president elections. It's unfortunate that because the two things happened, first of all. One party took over the labor movement, which is one of my favorite movements also. And then it became a regional party, more than, whereas it was a marvelous breach into the established two camps. Peter Obi achieved something remarkable there, that he broke that mold. Yes, however, he did not win the election. In addition, my own organization has a monitoring unit. You know the one I'm talking about. And so I could say categorically that Peter Obi's party came third, not even second. And that the leadership knew it. But they wanted to do what we call in Yoruba, gbajue.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́, àkọ́bí ewé ayò, ewé tún méje, ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe, ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́, orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn. Gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́. Ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀. Wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́. Wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́. Akọni wọ́n bá lọ bèbèrè. Wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlòkò. Bọ́ọ̀wọ̀ wọn bá tẹ̀lé. Wọ́n á fi jóye aláre. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀. Wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́, ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ. Wọ́n ń pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún. Wọ́n ń pàdé Ìyọ̀dà, ọmọ Àtàràbọ̀bà. Àkọ́bí wọ́n ń pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ, ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè. Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ, ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run. Tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, lọ́ máa ń darí jọ wí. Àpérò mi kún gbọ́wọ́, ọ̀gọ́ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé, àgétì ló máa ń gbé, àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́. Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ, kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ. Àkọ́bí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ. Ọkọ̀ olúrẹ̀mí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà.
To the Nigerian national anthem, Mr. Albert Congo raises the flag of the new nation.
And there it is right there. And so with peace and whatever, Nigeria may be blessed. So that was the founding national anthem of the Nigerian state. I think it was actually Obasanjo. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but from memory, it was the Obasanjo military administration that actually commissioned now the Arise, O Compatriots that we now sing now. But the founding, as you can see, was Oyinbo people singing it. The Arise, O Compatriots, I think was commissioned by the Obasanjo military administration. But the founding anthem for the Nigerian state was what was just rendered there. It wasn't rendition though. It was rendered. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? Yes, I'll pop on your screen in a moment. But before I pop on your screen, I want to signpost you to what will be happening later on today. Dupsy, of course, your favorite girl and mine. She's kicking it off with yet another explosive topic. Why are Nigerian women making dating so transactional? That's the simple but loaded question that Dupsy is asking. And the provision of answers to that question will be provided time allotted for 4:35 p.m. UK time. So I'll send the link into the comment section now. So make sure you bookmark it. Let me pop it on we stream on Twitter as well. There's nowhere we don't stream, by the way. We stream everywhere. So let me pop that link into our Twitter stream as well. So the Twitter crowd can also come join Gypsy. So there it is. That will be the session for later on today. Why are Nigerian women making dating so transactional? So that's the question. Answers to be provided 4:35 p.m. UK time. So the link in the comment section, go bookmark it, get yourself ready. Come join Dupsy on the screen as well. She likes to have a crowd around her, so be part of that crowd. So I think actually I thought this hat would do it, but I don't think it is doing it. So let me just chuck it on the. I'll pick it up later, of course. I'm not untied in the space. So good day to you. Good to be in your company, and how are you? So good day to you. Good to be in your company, and how are you? So we fast track into another weekend. We are cascading into the beginnings of another week. We are actually in the beginnings of a new week because, of course, as we have previously discussed, the week starts on Sunday. So welcome to a new week, and I hope it's more fruitful than the week just gone past. You know, every moment you lose is a moment that you never gain back. So that's the tapestry of life. We just we live, we breathe, we eat, we argue, we do all sorts. But every moment that ticks by is another moment that is in your past. So make hay and make the most of the moment. Not make hay, but make hay whilst the sunshine. Of course, that's still appropriate, but make the most make the most of the moment. So all that good and funky stuff. Thomas, you should really be in the studio, not in the comment section. So all that good and funky stuff, the usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. The hyperlink that says StreamYard, that invites you into the studio space. So I cannot recall. It's been a good while now since we broke the dock of a new voice. So if you're a new voice, if you've never been on the screen, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, come join us, and we will prioritize you because we are forever in start of new talent. So you be the talent of the day. Come join us. Come push back at some of the nonsense that you hear us spew every single day on this platform. So come spew your nonsense. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. I'm not yet going to push you in the direction of the super chats yet, because I'm not quite sure if it's going to be a long or lengthy session or how it's going to go. But I will push you at some point if I feel inspired that the session is actually worthy of the super chats, then I'll push you in that direction. So yes, click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. All the good and funky stuff. So let's kick it off. All the good and funky stuff. So yes, a lot to talk about, of course. I'm just setting myself up here. So a lot to talk about, of course, and we kick off the conversation with this particular headline. So we kick it off with this particular headline: Nigeria to end fuel imports by June. And the guy that can say it with that much authority has to be Aliko Dangote. He, of course, the largest, the biggest single train refinery, not in Africa, not in Nigeria, but on this planet. The largest, not the largest, but a single train refinery, whatever that means in that industry space, the largest one is in Nigeria, owned by Aliko Dangote, and he makes a promise that we're sure he can fulfill. Nigeria to end fuel imports by June. So we're in January, February, March, April, May. So as next month, essentially, and we're on the 18th of May now. So essentially within the next, at the maximum 5 weeks, Nigeria has to stop importation of our fuel. So the fuel subsidy then finally ends categorically. Africa's richest man and chairman of Dangote Group, Aliko Dangote, has said that following the laid down plans of the Dangote refinery, Nigeria will no longer need to import gasoline starting next month. Dangote also stated that his refinery can meet West Africa's petrol and diesel needs, as well as the continent's aviation fuel demand. So I don't think quite we have a full appreciation of just the size and magnitude of this project that Dangote has plunked down. Let's use plunked. That's an Englishism. Has plunked down in wherever in the suburbs of Lagos. It is a huge edifice. It's a global edifice. Forget, by June, we won't be talking about fuel in Nigeria anymore, and the conversation will just fade away. There will be no such thing as fuel shortage, or there'll still be movements in price, but not the skittish, harsh movements. And there will be no narratives of fuel being what's the word I'm looking for? When they take it to the foreign country, whatever that word is that I cannot find, there'll be none of that. Smuggled. There'll be no mention of fuel being smuggled, or fuel shortage, or fuel price. None of that. By July, August, that would not even be a conversation within the Nigerian space anymore. Such is the magnitude of this guy's edifice. And look at how big that promise is. Let's take it from the top again. Africa's richest man and chairman of the Dangote Group, Aliko Dangote, has said that following the laid down plans of the Dangote refinery, Nigeria will no longer need to import gasoline starting next month. Dangote also stated that his refinery can, listen to this, so this just tells you then just the size and magnitude. The thing is so big that even Nigeria, the 7th largest oil exporting country on this planet, they cannot satiate the needs of that particular refinery, to the point that he's already importing crude from America. Dangote also stated that his refinery can meet West Africa's petrol and diesel needs, as well as the continent's aviation fuel demand. A lot of people will be out of business as soon as this guy is fully operational. He spoke at the Africa CEO Forum Summit in Kigali on Friday, expressing optimism about transforming Africa's energy landscape. Right now, Nigeria has no cost to import anything apart from gasoline. And by sometime in June, within the next 4 to 5 weeks, Nigeria should not import anything like gasoline, not one drop of a liter, he declared. He also outlined progress made by the oil company to ensure that Africa as a continent becomes self-sufficient when it comes to the energy sector. He said, we have enough gasoline to give at least the entire West Africa, diesel to give West Africa and Central Africa. We have enough aviation fuel to give the entire continent. So from all the way through to Kenya, Morocco, and to cutting through Sudan, anywhere they need aviation jet fuel, because the demand, we don't have we don't have a thriving aviation industry in Africa, so we only have just the odd transfer with the private jets and maybe Air Ethiopia, and that's just the full complement of it. So it's not as though there's a huge demand there. And he's saying that he can oversatiate the demand for aviation fuel in Africa. He said, we have enough gasoline to give at least the entire West Africa, diesel to give West Africa and Central Africa. We have enough aviation fuel to give the entire continent, and also export some to Brazil and Mexico. Today, our I'm not going to attempt that word, polypropylene, our polypropylene and our polythene will meet the entire demand of Africa. And we are doing base oil, which is like engine oil. We are doing so a lot of things. Linear benzyl, which is a raw mineral to produce detergent. We have 1.4 billion people in the population. Nobody is producing that in Africa. So all the raw materials of our detergents are imported. We are producing the raw materials to make Africa self-sufficient. As I said, give us 3 or maximum 4 years, and Africa will not, I repeat, will not import any more fertilizers from anywhere. We will make Africa self-sufficient in potash, in phosphate, in urea. We are at 3 million tons, and in the next 20 months, we will be at 6 million tons of urea. That's UREA, which is the entire capacity of Egypt. We are getting there. Dangote also went further to outline the achievements of the company since the commissioning of the refinery in February. For some of us, despite the boom of the capital market in the United States, you know, Google, Microsoft, and the rest, we did not participate. We took all our money and invested it in Africa. So you have to acknowledge the somewhat patriotism in what Dangote is doing. So Dangote is we all know it's the richest man in the world. We all know that. So he has enough money. You know, Dangote could have made maybe 10 times more money playing his billions in the United States. That's what he's saying to you. He could have located that refinery anywhere in Africa, and then just because the bulk of the crude that is going to be refining is importing it anyway. It's only a soupçon that it's getting from the Nigerian space. So you have to consider the element of patriotism that makes this guy park his wealth in his own country. And you also have to consider his confidence in the Nigerian state as an ongoing enterprise. For him, as a Hausa man from Kano, to pack all of his wealth, essentially, because it's big. You know, in the casino, I don't know if you've ever been in a casino, when they say you put all your chips on red when you're playing the roulette. So that edifice that is erected in Lagos State, he has essentially put all his chips on red. You know, if the ball falls on a different color, he loses everything. So it's a flick of a coin. It's the biggest gamble anybody can take. What he has done in so you have to applaud both his courage and his patriotism. You just have to. I mean, there is I'm not a gambler, but you know, I watch a lot of James Bond movies. So so the room needs populating, by the way. So we need people to hop on. So yeah. Let me just round it off. Let me take it from a topmost paragraph. Yes. It says yes. For some of us, despite the boom in the capital market of the United States, you know, Google, Microsoft, and the rest, we did not participate. So he had sufficient enough money when all of these startups, when he was the richest man even in exactly in Africa, and probably the richest black man, when companies like Microsoft, Google, etc., were at the investor stage, and he would have been one of the people that they would have canvassed to come and invest in those spaces. You know, so because international money now, for some of us, despite the boom in the capital market of the United States, you know, Google, Microsoft, and the rest, we did not participate. We took all our money and invested in Africa. We had this dream just about 5 years ago, and we said we want to move from $5 billion revenue to $30 billion revenue, and we made it happen. It is possible, and now we have made it happen, and now we have finished our refinery. Our refinery is quite big. It is something that we believe that Africa needs. If you look at the whole continent, there are only 2 countries that don't import petroleum products, which is a tragedy. They are only Algeria and Libya. The rest are importers. He added, so we need to change and make sure that we don't just go and produce raw materials. We should also produce finished products and create jobs. So, you know, these are a lot of the things that even on this platform, we discuss it endlessly, that resources, materials should, as a matter of governmental policy, should never be allowed to leave the shores of that country in its raw form. At least 2 processes of production should be done locally before anything is allowed to leave the shores of that country. Essentially, what Dangote is saying, he added, so we need to change and make sure that we don't just go and produce raw materials. We should also produce finished products and create jobs. One of the things we also need to know as Africans is that we produce raw materials and export them. When you export raw materials and somebody now keeps importing things into your continent and dumping goods, what you are importing is poverty and exporting jobs. So we have to change that narrative. We just commissioned in February, and now we are producing jet fuel, we are producing diesel, and by next month, we'll be producing gasoline. What that would do is that we would be taking most of the African crude that are being produced and also be able to supply not only Nigeria, because our capacity is too big for Nigeria, but it would also supply West Africa, Central Africa, and also South Africa. Maybe the Kenyans will just let them suffer for reasons of the rudeness of some of their youngsters. We have 650,000 barrel. We have 650,000 barrel per day. 1 million tons of polypropylene. We have 590,000 carbon black. So on and on. I think it's on a boastful tour, but he has every reason to beat his chest, of course. So well done, Aliko Dangote. But the upshot of it, the takeaway from it, is that by as early as next month, fuel importation will be a thing of the past in Nigeria. So fuel importation will be a thing of the past in Nigeria. The headline piece, Atiku, support Peter Obi for president in 2027 if. So what's the if? So it's quite interesting, actually. If we look at, let me see, let me just Google something. Nigerian presidential election results 2023 state by state. All right, we may need this in the course of this conversation, because we may need this. Yes, let me see. All right. All right. So we may need this. All right. Let's bring that up again. So yes. Atiku, I'll support Peter Obi for presidency in 2027 if. So what's the if? Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has declared that he would support the 2023 presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, if the People's Democratic Party, PDP, determines that the Southeast should have its turn in 2027. Atiku, the PDP presidential candidate in the 2023 general election, said that he would support Obi wholeheartedly should his party select him. In an interview with BBC Hausa Service, the former vice president said, "I have said repeatedly, and I even said it before the 2023 general election, that if the PDP decides to zone the presidential ticket to the South or the Southeast specifically, I won't contest. As long as it is the decision of the party, I will abide by it. But I contested the 2023 presidential ticket because it was thrown open to all members of the party. If the party decides that it is the turn of the Southeast and Peter Obi is chosen, I won't hesitate to support him." The PDP leader added that the party members would determine his destiny in the general elections of 2027, and that a merger between the PDP and the Labour Party is a possibility. He added that his recent encounter with Obi might point to a potential coalition before the general election in 2027. Atiku said about the meeting, "It's just a normal friendly meeting that we often have, particularly amongst us in the opposition parties. Such meetings are healthy for Nigeria's democracy and in the country's interest. About the possibility of a merger, he said, yes, it is very possible. We can merge to achieve a common goal. It is possible, and nothing can stop it if we wish to achieve that. He denied that the choice of the presidential candidate might frustrate the merger discussion, saying, it is not true. The challenge will not arise. I can tell you that the choice of who will fly the flag of the party will not be an issue. Clarifying his active part in politics, he said, yes, we can't keep quiet and watch things go wrong. People are suffering, and we are committed to making Nigeria a better place. It means you are not tired of politics of Nigeria, not at all. I am still in active politics in Nigeria, at least, as long as God permits. My age does not stop the young ones from testing their faith. Everybody, irrespective of age, is allowed to aspire to be anybody in the society, politically or otherwise. Regarding his 2027 presidential ambition, the former vice president said, that would depend on the decision of my party. I can't make any categorical statement on that. It is the duty of the party to decide on the way to go in the next election. Until that time comes, let's just wait and see how it turns out. It must not be interpreted like that. I must not be eyeing elections. I must not be eyeing elections to have meetings with political friends and associates. Currently, we are practicing democracy in this country, which we fought for with our blood. So I'm not quite sure that article was especially at the forefront of that fight for democracy. But because increasingly we're hearing narratives of this possible merger between Atiku Abubakar and the essentially between Atiku Abubakar and Peter Obi, but you can broaden that to the Labour Party and the PDP. But what would this mean? What would this mean is the thing. Will that merger stand any chance of wresting power from Tinubu? That's the question. And the answer, you may be surprised, might be no. It may well make the defeat more categorical. Because, of course, if there was going to be a merger, Atiku will have to give up his ambition entirely, because he cannot run as vice president and Obi will not run as his vice. So the detestment and the spite that he has against Tinubu is such that he might well give up that his lifelong ambition just to see Tinubu falter. So that's one. But if he gives up his ambition and Peter Obi runs then the PDP ticket, carrying the Labour Party along to launch at Tinubu, how would that play out? That's the question. And it will not play out especially favorably for either Atiku Abubakar, but certainly not Peter Obi. But Tinubu will give them a thorough spanking. Because, of course, the votes of Atiku Abubakar would not carry over to Tinubu. Whether they are, you will say there are PDP states, and therefore they have strongholds in those states, but those votes will not carry over to Peter Obi, certainly not. Because the northern vote will never carry over to Peter Obi, knowing the landscape of the Nigerian trajectory. The northern vote, the PDP northern vote, if Atiku Abubakar is not on the ticket, will automatically gravitate towards Tinubu, because that is where their best interest lies. Not because they either consider Tinubu to be a better or worse president, but Tinubu presents them as their fastest track back into governance. So if there is no northerner on the ticket, no serious northerner on the ticket, on the ballot, then all of the northern votes will go to Tinubu. All of them. All of the votes that Atiku Abubakar got in, if it was Tinubu versus Peter Obi, it will flog him. And the South votes will also go to Tinubu, by the way. for reasons of the Lagos Calabar superhighway. So that is how that will play out. But that's Atiku now playing his final card in that space. So Atiku plays his final card in that space. We have reduced banditry by 70%. This is Katsina governor. So essentially, they have not reduced banditry, or they've just put their guns away until they come back into power. So we all of course know when Buhari told us that the dogs and the baboons will soak in their own blood, we saw how that played out in his 8 years of governance. So they're just putting the guns away because, of course, Tinubu holds bigger guns than them at the moment. We have reduced banditry by 70%. This is the Katsina State governor. Just ridiculous nonsense. Even when a Katsina man was in the seat of Aso Rock, they could not reduce banditry. Now that a Lagos guy is there, you've reduced it by 70%. So that tells you then that that's just a political move. So that's just a political move. Let's go on from there to the next one. Right, so this is a response to Atiku muting the idea of ceding to Peter Obi in 2027. Loretta Onoche claps back. 2027, Tinubu's re-election will be easy if Atiku steps down for Peter Obi. This is Loretta Onoche. Let me send the link to the studio again. There's no one in there at the moment, so we'll see how that plays out. Loretta Onoche, a former media aide to ex-president Muhammadu Buhari, has stated that the re-election of President Bola Tinubu on the platform of the All Progressive Congress APC would be made easy if the People's Democratic Party presidential candidate in the 2023 election, Atiku Abubakar, steps down for his Labour Party counterpart, Peter Obi, in 2027. Correspondents recall that Obi and Atiku recently met behind closed doors, sparking speculations about a merger of some opposition political parties ahead of the 2027 general elections, confirming the move by the opposition parties to align in a bid to unseat the APC in the 2027 election. Atiku said he would step down for Peter Obi if he was chosen as the party's presidential candidate in 2027. Reacting, Onoche, in a post on Twitter on Saturday, said Atiku stepping down for Obi would make President Tinubu's re-election easier, and prayed that Atiku would make such a decision. The only fear that the Aso Rock would have would be, there are only two things that I suspect would give Aso Rock sleepless nights. Is either if Atiku Abubakar or El Rufai were on strong tickets in 2027. If Atiku Abubakar was not there, then it's just an easy ride back to Aso Rock for Tinubu. The only thing that will give Aso Rock cause for concern is if Atiku Abubakar was on that ticket. Nobody cares about Peter Obi in it's not a factor, because the trajectory of politics does not place him in Aso Rock. The Southeast lost completely in 2023, because look at what Tinubu went through to get into Aso Rock. So he would then give it up to in 2027 because some lumping element from Oka is talking in some squeaky voice. Of course not. Nobody is stupid enough to believe that is possible. So that's not going to happen. Everything was lost by the Southeast in 2023. Because 2023 solidifies to 2031, and 2021 it segues to the north. It detours to the north for another 8 years. So 2023 is essentially a 16-year result for the Southeast. And then after those 16 years, the South is already positioning and the Southwest will be back. So forget whatever Atiku Abubakar does, nothing is moving Tinubu. I think everybody knows that anyway. But we're having fun doing all of these silly little things that we're doing. But reacting, Onoche, in a post via Twitter on Saturday, said Atiku stepping down for Obi would make President Tinubu's re-election easier and prayed that Atiku will make such a decision in 2027. She wrote, "Our Father and God, yes, it is me, your son. You're not a son now, you're a daughter. I pray that Atiku steps down for Obi so that 2027 will be an easy job for APC re-election. You know I never ask you for anything because you are a responsible father who provides for me always. Thank you for answered prayer." So there are people, the APC are actually praying that Atiku yields to Peter Obi. It'll be a slaughter. It'll be a slaughter. So it'll be a slaughter. So let's go on from that. Today's Nigerian pastor suspends offering collection due to hardship. So this is a turn up for the books. Do you remember during COVID that they were sending people text messages that they should still be paying their tithes digitally? A Nigerian pastor has captivated his congregation by announcing the suspension of offering collections due to ongoing economic hardship in the country. In a video that went viral on Saturday, the cleric is seen informing his church members that, given the current state of the nation, offerings will not be collected for the foreseeable future. Addressing his congregation, the pastor stated, "Stop collecting offerings for now because of the situation of the country. For now, we are pending the that should be the offering. In our church, we are not collecting offering for now. Come and serve your God. Go until pressure comes down. It is not easy. You are going to your work tomorrow." So I'm not quite sure. He also made a broader appeal to religious leaders worldwide, urging them to halt the collection of offerings temporarily. To all pastors all over the world, stop collecting offerings for now. The pastor's decision reflects a growing concern about the economic challenges facing many Nigerians and underscores a compassionate response aimed at alleviating financial pressure on congregants during difficult times. So there it is right there. So that puts a lot of pressure on that space, of course. That puts a lot of pressure on that space. A lot of this news repeating. Let me give you one more, and then we may just wrap it up. So let me give you this one. Burkina Faso, Mali, Niger finalized plans to form confederation after quitting ECOWAS. So I'm not quite sure how that will work out. What sort of confederation? It's a short read, so let me give it to you. Their foreign ministers met Friday in Niger's capital, Niamey, to agree on a text establishing the Confederation of Alliance of Sahel States. Military-run Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger have finalized plans to form a confederation after turning their back on former colonial ruler France to seek closer ties with Russia. Their foreign ministers met Friday in Niger's capital, Niamey, to agree on a text establishing the Confederation of Alliance of Sahel States. Niger Foreign Minister Bakary, whatever his last name is, whilst reading the final statement late Friday, said the objective of the meeting was to finalize the draft text relating to the institutionalization and operationalization of the Confederation of Alliance of Sahel States. So that's their new. Those are their new. That's their new. Whatever it is. So that's their new space that they are going to occupy. All right. So let me play the Kegite music. We'll get a few words from Thomas, and then we'll probably just shut it down. So first the Kegites. Water, only water.
Why you don't come? Oh, Hapa oh night oh. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chief Wẹ́lá tí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrol sọ́nàmẹ́ ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrol sọ́dúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And it is right there. So we got Thomas with us. So Thomas, just a few words from you, and then we'll shut it down.
Yeah. Good morning. I'm about to go to church, so that's why I couldn't stay too long.
You're wearing a bow tie. Is
that yes. Yeah. Well, man, let's just speak about Atiku and just few minutes. Maybe somebody will come in. I don't want you to shut it down.
I think I'll just shut it down. So sometimes you just have to, just a few words
because
from you, and then I'll shut it down.
I was just thinking because I'm just spending 2 hours in church, so I can take charge from you. But since we don't have anybody, let's just speak about that. One man, what is Atiku meant by saying if the party decides to give it to Peter Obi?
I think it's playing his old games. In the build up to the 2023 elections, he played this game as well, that if the party cedes the ticket to the southeast, then he will not contest. But of course, he then went to manipulate the party chairman and got him to open up the space so everybody could contest, and he, of course, bribed his way in. So he's going to play that same trick again. Essentially, he's not saying anything new, but I could see the obedience space excited that they are so powerful now that Atiku has surrendered to them.
But one man, what I thought he would say that I am not running. Do you know that one is more?
No, that's what he should. That's what he should say.
That's what he should say. That I will not be running. I'm ceding all my power and backing Peter Obi. But he knew that he has the party in the pocket, monetary aspect. He knew that nobody will cede the ticket to Peter Obi or to the Southeast. He knew that. So this is the same thing and cardio, the tickets, the jackpot he wants to play with the obedience brain that he thought maybe is going to leave the space for them. One man, remember? I don't remember that person that always say Atiku is not going anywhere. He will run till he die. Atiku is not going anywhere.
I think his is it Marabounds or what do they call them? His Babalawos or his Muslim Alfas. They've told him that his destiny is to be president. I think he's convinced in his mind that he's going to be president at some point, and he cannot recognize that the moment may have passed.
One man.
Yes. Kenny.
How you doing, brother? You all right?
I do.
Don't shut this down now because everybody is watching boxing right now. That's why
I know. The timing. I forgot. I forgot the boxing. And don't tell me the results though, because as soon as I come off, I'll go and watch it.
No, they're still on round 5 right now.
Don't tell me how it's going. Don't tell me. Yes, I forgot.
Okay. Mr. Thomas.
Mama, you are not going. I'm good, my brother. Good morning from Australia. I don't know where you are. Good
Thank
morning
you.
from Australia. Yeah. One man,
You,
I'm not shutting this thing down today. One man,
no,
no, forget it.
I was wondering if people are getting fatigued by the Peter Obi article, but
One man, you know what?
Yeah,
Sometimes time factor, because sometimes when you put on your time, people waited, then you come up, you come up later on, people are already going back to bed and all that. So you need to try and stick with your time. You know what I mean? Someone like me,
Exactly. Like
yeah,
one man I was telling the other day is
yeah,
you have to adjust your time. If you adjust
yeah.
your time, people like from Nigeria will as well be listening because you can't be starting by 1 and you
One,
expect people from Nigeria to watch you. It's not
even
possible.
how dare you? I thought I was the highlight of your day. What's happened to other? Am I not the highlight of your day?
Which one
even
be highlight of our day?
one man, how's that? Even we that we are in the UK as well. We use same time as Nigeria, so it's difficult
Nigeria,
to,
yes.
to wake up around 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, listen to program. But if you start,
Just try as much as you can make it 9:30 or
yeah,
9:45, at most 10 o'clock, so that at least if you come back from work, we just use it and rest. If you are not listening to channel television or AIT or NTA, you can just tune in and pay attention to what is being said.
Emmanuel, I know one man very well. We are like brothers. So one man still have a life to live before the section. So that is what always cuts one man to the late time. You know what I mean? So it's not that it doesn't have anything to do else. I think that is why one man can you can defend yourself too.
Thomas, stop it. One
Yeah,
man doesn't
yeah.
have a life.
Look at that.
Now,
Don't
my
let my
brother, I know him. He
don't,
doesn't have a
don't,
life.
don't let my
You know,
one man,
secret out now,
this
Prestige. Why
kind
are you
of,
letting my why you outing me in public, Prestige?
Thomas,
Why you outing me?
I'm just
Thomas,
kidding. I'm just
I
kidding,
know.
last
people.
year, last year when I started joining one man show, I think it was starting 9 o'clock on the dot. That's what at least you're on YouTube, you're seeing things happening. I think I joined last year, the last 2 years. So it was 9 o'clock. You understand? But gradually, one man was just moving the time from 10, 11. Sometimes one man start at 1:30.
yeah,
I said, what are you doing? 1:30. Who is going to listen to you by 1:30 a.m.?
You know what I always consider is that even if it's people can watch back. So I know that because a lot of people still watch back, don't they? So
The joy of it is this bad boss that happens real life. You understand?
Live, live,
You
live.
understand? So when
Yeah, I
people are there
understand.
live,
Live.
you understand the comment section is giving us their ginger. The panelists, they are giving us their
Chioma, oh God, you shouldn't have said that money more. God,
one man,
it's told us the result.
one man.
Yes.
I want to say this. Yeah, that's one thing that you do that me personally, I do enjoy, and I really want you to do more of it because sometimes when people don't come up,
Hey,
line,
Kenny,
yeah,
just give me
Oh,
30
hold
1
on,
second, please.
let him hold on. Let him land that point.
No,
Okay.
I'm going. I'm going, woman. I want to leave.
Okay.
I just want to leave. Yeah. If you can, woman, if you can stay for 2 hours, then I will take charge from you. I have just started 1.5 hours. Yeah, it's up to you. Yeah, you
Well,
guys.
we see how it goes.
yeah,
Yeah. No, Kenny, you were saying.
yeah. So sometimes when you start a program and you don't see people coming to the stream, you always try to shut it down. But there's one program they always do. You when you're doing those 1 hour program, you tell us about things. You spoke about the topic. People enjoy that particular one a lot. So if you don't see people online to join you quicker, you can actually narrate or talk about the topic of the day. So that would give you enough time and give people enough time to come online as well. So personally, when you spoke about those topics and you analyze, what I mean, I enjoy a lot.
Yes, I just wonder if it's fatigue. If people are fatigued by the politics,
no one man. It's not fatigue. It's just the timing.
No, I don't think so. See, the main point is the time.
All right. I'll work on that because Emmanuel said that yesterday as well. So yes.
Going to bed. I watch over again sometimes. I'm in the morning. So that means sometimes I will leave it when I wake up in the morning going to work. I rewind it back. Sometimes life is still. The program is still live. I have to rewind the program back from the beginning, and I will listen all day. You understand? So you
Do you think it's too long? Do you think the sessions are too long?
No, it's not. No, see, actually, we have two programs. When you finish your own section, and the second section started, it's actually it's two different programs, and we do enjoy it. Seriously.
Yeah. Thomas section is somehow actually.
All right. Do you think I should be breaking them into two? Chop it up, end mine, and then start another one for the rowdy bunch.
No, you don't have to end it. You have to end it. As long as you have someone to take over from you, like Thomas, like the other guy. What's his name?
Rational Mind.
No, Mike.
Mike. You understand? So yeah, I can tell you.
Do you think Mike is too brutal?
No, it's getting better these days. You know what I mean? It's actually getting. Yesterday it was far better than what it normally does on this program. It was calm. You know what I mean? It's not agitated. You know what I mean? It's actually getting better. It's improving seriously. Unlike before, you would just be shouting, argue with the people and all that. But yesterday was actually perfect because I watched all.
All right.
Come to me. Let me talk.
All right. We go to you then. They said that Fury has won.
No, that's not one. No.
So what is Money More saying? Yes, but nobody tell us the result of the boxing, please, because I want to watch it after the session. So let's kick it off with you then. As we wait for the room to populate. So the headline piece, Emmanuel Atiku, I'll support Peter Obi for presidency if. But that if is the real killer, isn't it? A lot of people are excited by that news, but it actually offers nothing new to the space.
Okay. Why are they excited about it actually? Because just like Ohaneze was a few days ago cautioning Peter Obi should be mindful of the merger or the alliance that he created in the north. So I'm sure Peter Obi is not naive to understand the politics of the north. If you remember the politics that Atiku and Tambuwal played during the primary election, you understand. So haven't seen what Wike did for Tambuwal before then, and all of a sudden, in the middle of the night, they do what they know how to do best. They are good in playing their politics. So the handshake that Peter Obi is extending to Atiku or Atiku to Peter Obi, I'm sure he should be smart enough to know that he shouldn't put his egg into one basket. He should understand that anything can happen, anything can. So I don't think that people are excited about it actually. The only thing the obedient we are doing that, what could be the possibility of this talk they are talking about, this measure they're talking about? Who is going to be the flag bearer of whatever merger they are talking about?
Do you think if Atiku surrenders to Peter Obi, do you think it improves or diminishes Obi's chances?
Oh man, where are you getting that from? How will it diminish Peter Obi's chances?
Okay. Let me ask it this way. If Atiku surrenders to Peter Obi, where do you think the Atiku's vote will go? Do you think they will go with Peter Obi or Tinubu?
Well,
the Northerners that vote for Atiku. If Atiku is not on the ballot,
I will not say categorically that it will go to Peter Obi, but Atiku as a person, if he surrendered that seat for Peter, or maybe if he says he's going to support Peter, of course he will take Peter along the whole north and campaign with Peter and speak the language the Northerner understand better. Because Peter,
yes, it's not about that though, is it? It's about ethnicity and are we agreed on that? Is it about ethnicity and religion?
Let me finish first.
Okay, go on.
So if Atiku is saying that he's going to support Peter, whatever party they have chosen to, whatever the merger they're talking about, like Peter become the flag bearer in that party, and they say, I'm going to support Peter. So Peter knows his strength. His strength is in the south. He will do better. In fact, Tinubu cannot even come close to Peter in the south. So,
But what do you mean in the south?
yes, Peter will be one in the south, and he will still win in the south any day, anytime. So, but when you come to the north, that is where the
Sorry, do you
problem.
mean south, east, or southwest? When you say south, can you elaborate?
Yeah, Emmanuel, can you be specific? Because you have been general of the whole South. Remember, Tinubu has his stronghold,
When
Southwest.
you come,
I say win in south.
let me come. When you come to the last election, Peter Obi won
Yes.
south.
How?
By numbers. Yes, he won the south.
What do you mean South? You are still confusing me. I'm sorry, Emmanuel. I just need a clarification. You need to play some demarcation. What do you mean South? South is the whole Southerners.
Listen, by percentage. He won the south by percentage.
Oh, okay.
Right? And Peter will win south any day, anytime by percentage by any southern candidates. Any day. But his problem.
Okay, go on.
His problem has a problem any day, anytime will be from the north. And nobody will debate about that. But if Atiku is saying today that whatever discussion they have had and they are still having, and Peter become the flag bearer, that is going to support him. He's not going to support him just by saying it. He will take Peter along with him, and he will go to the north, the core north, you people call it, and he will speak the language that the core north understand. The agreement the two of them might be having is maybe, Peter, you are going to take 4 years. And whatever agreement they have accepted, Atiku will now explain that language to what their people understand. It's all about understanding and negotiation. And that is where Peter have to play smart as well. You understand? So now is the turn of the South. So the issue is that, are you ready to play your own part of the game? Because one person has done 4 years. And these two you're seeing here, they have categorically said that if they have a presidency today, that this south and north zoning, they will eliminate it. They will make it the 6 zones, six geopolitical zones, that they will make it that each zones will be having a tenure of 6 years, and it will go round in the whole 6 geopolitical zones. So that is Atiku suggested for 6 years. Obi said 5 years. So it could be a plan. So whatever plan they are having, it is their own plan. Because if they nurture that plan and agree that you're doing so years, and before the end of your year, a so thing has to be amended, so that in our party or in our constitution, we have to make it this way before your turn of finish, so that you can complete 4 or 5 years, so that you go to the next zone. And that procedure.
Do you remember what Buhari said in 2015?
Yes, I know what he said.
What did he say?
He said that after his tenure, that it will be an Igbo presidency.
No, he said he was only going to run for 1 term.
I did not hear that one.
That's what he said.
I did not hear that one. So it's all about understanding one man. So these people, they are talking now. The talk has started, and it has started early. And I'm sure by the end of next year or this year, they will have a strong resolution on how to go about it. You understand? I don't know why the APC they are fidgeting. There's nothing there serious to be get fidget. Just
no, the APC actually want Atiku to the only I mean.
Wait, APC want them to be separated, to run separate.
They don't.
They wanted that.
No, hold on. You know, the naivety sometimes it befuddles me. The APC wants Atiku to merge with Peter Obi. They do. Do you know why? If Atiku merges with Peter Obi is not going to sit the first space. The constitution does not allow Atiku to run as a vice president. So Atiku will be out of the field. And the only person that can unseat Tinubu is probably Atiku Abubakar in 2027. It's a very, very slim chance, but the slim chance of unseating him is from Atiku. If Peter Obi was his main rival, if that became the case today, Tinubu will order champagne. He will. I mean,
one man,
politics,
politics in Nigeria is very, very dynamic.
It's
you know
not.
that, right?
In politics
it's
in Nigeria, it's predictable.
Because when you look at, you see, don't underestimate the power of this man called Peter.
Forget it. What power?
One man, I'm telling you, don't underestimate his power and his charisma.
What power? Oh, what charisma? What charisma?
Because when you look at
is that wait, what potency does he have? That hold on, let me just say this and then I'll be quiet. What potency does he have that he did not play out in 2023? Yes, you know, in 2023, Tinubu was a private citizen. His party was against him. You know, the Southeast was against him. There was a lot of energy. They tried to diminish his name. They tried to debase him. Everything seemed weighted against him. And you say Peter has this charisma. So all of the advantages that he had in 2023, he doesn't have them anymore. Now Tinubu is the incumbent. He controls the structures of the election. He has 4 years to present an argument to the Nigerian people. Is it just this whining, this sort of whatever it is? This we cannot continue like this. That these are righteous indignation politics that is going to forget it now. What charisma?
Okay, one man.
What charisma?
Okay, if that is what you make you happy, fine.
Those are the facts of it, but
it's not a matter of fact, because if you look at his trajectory, this man you're calling Peter, if you look at his trajectory, the way he started, they all ridiculed him from every angle. PDP ridiculed him, APC ridiculed him, everybody ridiculed him. Even in this platform, somebody even betted that he will not get 1 million votes nationwide. They ridiculed him, but the votes they even allocated to him, which I'm sure that is not his vote, is 6 million votes within 6 months, I'll be 8 months maximum. Now, giving him chance of 4 years or 3 years to do what he know how to do best, and you're telling me that he's not going to perform when it comes to as a weight. Peter Obi, like, the politics already playing in the north. I don't know whether it's going to yield results or not, but we are watching him, we are seeing it. So imagine him, his own weight that he's carrying, and Atiku now goes to the north with him and speak full whatever Awesa or Fulani to these people and tell them who Peter is actually, and how Peter has also run with him as a vice president, and they tell them the thing that he can do for them and give them the plan they have.
But the North does not trust or believe in Atiku Abubakar.
Who says who? About he got almost 6 million votes.
Do you know what those 6 million votes were?
Where?
They were ethno-religious votes. It wasn't for Atiku Abubakar. They were ethno-religious votes.
Does it mean that the only vote that APC got is not a religious and ethnic vote?
They did quite handsomely in the north. So
they did quite handsomely in the north because it's what? Because it's a Muslim ticket.
No, because Tinubu has political reach and is likable. The Northerners actually like him.
One man, leave that
they
one.
Don't like. Oh God, you don't know anything, do you?
How many states did he win in the north? Even in Kaduna, did he win the state? It was just because the votes they were shared almost equal in the north. That's why he has an edge.
with the Northerner. He was sharing the notes. If they loved the article so much, why didn't he sweep the North?
But Atiku got a lot of votes in the North, almost winning the states.
They were religious votes.
Emmanuel.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, why you are from Ebonyi now? Why are you not supporting the best governor in Southeast, Umai? Why are you? It's like you don't like him, right? Or what?
Who is the best governor? Who is the best governor?
I just told you now.
Umai.
I just said his name.
Why would I support Umai?
Okay. All right, go ahead.
Tell me the reason why I should support
No,
him.
go ahead and have your conversation, woman. Never mind.
If you know how Igbo people think, you think say we are doing all those.
Don't go need
my
explanation.
state.
Go ahead with woman with your conversation. I just wanted
Umai rule my state. The only thing I can vouch for Umai that he did well in infrastructure. The other rest of the thing is zero. People became poorer under him. So forget it. When the reason why we are rooting for Peter because
what makes people richer?
What makes people is education, knowledge,
education.
Yes.
It did not invest in the. It did not invest in education.
One man remember that
did Obi build?
One man remember that Peter Obi said. One man remember that Peter Obi said you cannot. He said you cannot develop. You cannot grow economy with infrastructure. So you know whatever he says, they go with.
The more people are educated, the more the country become rich.
So do you actually want to compare Umai and Peter Obi? Mention the same name in the same breath, under the same breath? Is that what you are telling me, Emmanuel?
I'm from that state, so it should be.
I know you are from Ebonyi State, but I'm telling you, do you want to?
So ordinarily, me that from that state would have gone for him.
But you don't live in Ebonyi State. You live in Abuja. You live in ABJ.
I live in Ebonyi State. I live in Ebonyi State.
You live in ABJ.
No, it's not a matter of ABJ. I go to my state every year.
You live in Ebonyi, in ABJ now.
Have I gone to and have I even slept in Anambra? Have I slept in Anambra once in my life?
So you believe Obi is better than Umai? Is that what you want to say?
Far much better. That's why I support. See,
it's okay. One man, go ahead.
Not only Umai, an empire that is on my street.
You guys just supporting Obi blindly. You just said to yourself that you've never been to Anambra before, and you just believe everything he told you guys.
It's not what he told me in my mind.
Hold on a minute, please. How can you
Wait, it's not a matter of what he told me. It is the evidence that is lying fallow there.
Which evidence? You never before now. You just said you never been to Anambra before. So which evidence are you talking about?
Evidence everywhere. At least
mention one.
See, if you cannot support for Peter anything, support him for managerial skills.
Which managerial? The only infrastructure. I mean, you can.
Do you listen to what I said?
Is the beauty? Is the beer?
Do you listen to what I said? If you cannot support Peter for anything, if you cannot support Peter for any, support him for managerial skills.
Which skill?
I say if you can't support him.
All right. Well, expand on that. What managerial skills does he have?
Tell me.
Yes, please. Managerial skill that this is a man that inherited a debt in his state. He inherited a debt in his state. But one way or the other, he didn't borrow from anywhere. But he left in quantum for that state. He still do reasonably work, infrastructure.
Emmanuel, how much did he inherit? I want you to tell me the figure because I'm hearing this for the first time. And how much was left behind? And when you're talking about when you're trying to compare apple and oranges, right? I know you are from Ebonyi State, and there was a reason why I actually mentioned Ebonyi State because I have in-laws from Ebonyi State, from Afipo precisely. Okay, so when you live in ABJ and somebody who is actually naturally from Ebonyi State knows Ebonyi better than you, right? And you are trying to compare. Have you been to Ebonyi lately? Let me just ask that. Have you been to Ebonyi lately?
I don't think so.
I told you that I go to Ebonyi State every year. In fact,
when was the last time?
I said every year. Every year.
When was it?
I just came back for Easter period.
Easter period.
I went for Christmas. I still went for Easter because I have my aging mother there. I go there every time.
Let me ask you this: do you know the infrastructural status of Ebonyi State before Umai and after Umai left?
Did I know? Let me try and remember your name.
You don't need my name. Just go ahead with the conversation.
Enigmatic
Honde. Yes.
Honde. Yes.
Yes. Enigmatic Honde. Listen to me, and I'll repeat it again. I said that I can't take away the infrastructure sector that Umai did in Ebonyi State. I said it before, and I'm saying it again. But when you come to other sectors,
what other sectors? Let's focus on the other sectors.
The other sector, number one, Human Development Index.
When was the last time you were in Anambra State? Precisely, the last time you visited Anambra State.
Never been there.
But I don't understand. I told you that I go every time. So why is this repeating the same question for me?
No, I'm not. It's just hold on, Emmanuel. You know when you say you go every time, because look, I have a lot of people. They even travel from the US. They travel from Canada. They travel from UK.
Enigmatic, hold on. I'm telling you, I'm from the States. I don't know why you're still complaining. It is me. I'm supposed to be campaigning for mine. I'm supposed to be talking for.
No, I'm not telling you whatever you want to do. You have a choice. It's your opinion. We're just having a conversation. Just chill, okay? I'm trying to tell you, like, for the fact that you come from Ebonyi State, I know people who come from certain states that they travel to Nigeria. They don't even step into that region before they move back, before they come back to the US or to Canada or to UK, wherever they came from, right? So for the fact that you are from Ebonyi State or you're from that neighborhood doesn't mean that you know more than what you know. And I'm asking you precisely, when was the last time you actually
the issue is that at least if I did not feel it personally, my community will feel the impact of his governance, right?
So in your assessment, in your general assessment, you believe. So
if my community, listen, hold
on. You believe Umai did not do anything in Ebonyi State. He didn't turn anything around. So
maybe you are trying to put words in my mouth. I've given him credit where he has done well, and that's the kind of person I am. When I come here, I tell that.
All right, Manuel, go ahead. Thank you.
No, Emmanuel, you have a question. You say Obi is good in managerial, whatever you mentioned. Can you explain that better to me? Because
so when you come to managing economy,
yeah,
you understand. If you don't know anything to support for Peter, take it. He will
take
it.
Hold on for him. Sorry, how did him? Obi knows how to manage economies, is what you were saying.
Yes, he has that managerial skills.
Yes, so tell us which economy he has managed. You know the economically, Anambra performed better under Ngige and under we ran the data. You know, we went into their record books, and we did almost 7 hours on Anambra here a few months ago. Under Ngige, they did better. The IGR generation, the general economy of the state, they did better under Ngige, and they did better under Obiano. So the pre and post Obi, they did better economically.
But the Soludo that was an aspirant under Abga,
he said he will do
one man. No, don't dabaru it. Yes. Do you know what he said?
You tell me.
You know, let me tell you what he said. He said that poverty under Peter, that Peter followed the manifesto of Abga judiciously, and before Peter finished,
poverty was higher.
One man, let me finish. I should tell you what he said.
Okay,
so he said before Peter finished that he reduced poverty rate in Anambra from 57% to 14%.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not according to
Emmanuel. Who said that? Who said that, Emmanuel?
In fact, that's a lie. What you just
said.
Hold
on, one man. Just give me a second.
According to the National Bureau of Statistics, we did it here now.
Poverty doubled.
It doubled. What are you talking about?
Poverty doubled in Anambra State. But Emmanuel, who said what you just said now?
Wait,
who said what you just said?
Soludo said
it.
Soludo said it. Okay, hold on, give me a second, man. Let me just, because it's like you like to compare apple and oranges. Let me give you a quick comparison so that I'll probably refresh your mind. Look, when politicians are making statements, especially when they are campaigning for an office, right? Take it with a pinch of salt. Now, let me give you one thing.
Don't tell me that.
Hold on now. Chill, Emmanuel.
Hold on.
Okay, I get you. I'll take your point. Okay, Soludo said this and Soludo said that. Do you know that this Peter Obi, right? He actually said PDP was a party of a party and system and structure of criminality during campaigns.
He still said it a few days ago. He said it about 3 days ago.
And then he called. Do you know the unprintable names he called Atiku and a lot of political.
He never called. See, he called a structure. He doesn't call.
I'm just trying to let you understand that politicians can say anything. So they can say anything,
don't use
and they
that
will go back to what they
I'm
just said.
Telling you, this one, when he was campaigning, he's not just putting a number. He's just saying based on beliefs of this and that.
No, I'm telling you what.
Wait now.
Hold on, Emmanuel. Try to separate politicians.
You don't need to separate it. You don't need to separate anything.
And what they say.
Somebody used somebody's performance and debated when he was debating with.
Okay, did you read his memo? What he wrote in his memo? If you want to go by what he said during campaign, what about what he said during his memo? And why you obedience hate him today now? Can you talk about that too?
You know, Soludo. I'm not a fan of Soludo. I don't know why people even like him.
Everybody who hates Soludo now, they hate Soludo because of his memo. Forget what you are saying.
No, the issue.
Everybody loves Soludo at a point until he wrote a memo about Obi. Period. Don't say you were not every human being. Every single human being at a point will have Soludo as a mentor from what he's able to achieve academically.
I use your record, for instance, I use your record to ride on the horse, and because I'm not having an ambitious for president, but
you are not getting what I'm saying. Obi said PDP was a party of criminality.
All right.
And
I don't think he wants to. Enigmatic. I don't think he wants to engage. So just let him have his moment.
Yeah. Use my record to ride in a horse and become somebody in life, right? Because I'm not aiming higher to go somewhere, and because you don't like some certain things I'm doing, the way I'm doing it, you now went against me and start trying to ridicule me. You know, it's possible in politics, and he played it well, of course. And he's still doing it. If you see how his PR is rubbishing Peter every day, and he's still doing it, it doesn't matter. For the fact that Peter does not even give him that liberty of replying to him is another thing. See, one thing with Peter is that he doesn't reply you. You will say everything you will say about him. It does not concern him. But he will say what he wants to say, and he will say it the way it is. He doesn't paint black blue. He will just give it away the way it is. He called it a structure of criminality, and he still called it till today. And you will see him call it. When you're talking about structure of criminality, the group, the gang up that is existing there, it's not calling one person. It's calling the group that have captured the status. They have captured the country. That's status quo that be. That's what he's calling criminality, the structure of criminality. He said you dismantle it, and he's still saying it every day. So I don't even know why you came and dabaru what I'm saying. I'm just trying to lose my
sorry, man. Anyway, sorry for dabaruing your thoughts.
Yes, no, that is what you're good at. You just come and bring in a different thing. Umai.
No. You know what rankles people is the embellishment. When the national
what is the embellishment? One man. No. You ridicule somebody's record.
No. Its record is ridiculous, so it doesn't even need anybody ridiculous. To. Of course, it is.
People say it did not
we've run a lot of data on Peter Obi on this. You know that as well as everybody. We've run a lot of data on Peter Obi now.
Somebody that be saving 5% of every revenue that comes to Anambra State, and by the end of he finish, he saved up to 75 billion naira.
You people in this platform, that's another lie. It did not.
This man just came out the other day. Hold on. One man, let me come. One man, listen.
Hold on. Just 1 minute. One man. Can you hold on 1 minute?
Did he actually live in the state coffers when he left as governor? And are you willing to publicly publish the bank verified statements to settle the matter once and for all?
Yes. Not talking. Yes. My predecessor left 9 million billion cash.
We can't hear anything.
9 million or 9 billion?
9 billion cash and 25.6 billion in script issues. These are sovereign wealth fund and shares in other banks. You know, if you put 9 million to that, you get 35.5 billion. Technically, you know, but he issued checks worth over 15 billion before he left, waiting for me to cross over before those checks started appearing. You know, so you can see it's teaming and leading in accounting. That's what happened. So this is fact. We have published it already. It's already in the social media. It's everywhere. That what he left was 35 billion. Let me even tell you, if I were
not only publishing the figures, publishing the bank statement, will you?
So Obi did not leave 75 billion. He left.
One man.
Okay.
Have you listened to what Otis said about this investment they're talking about?
Which investment?
This investment that Obi said he invested in the bank. Have you listened to it? In Diamond Bank, another bank like that.
Is Otis not an Obi acolyte? Is it not an Obi acolyte?
One man. What do you mean by Obi? He's saying that he's the manager of that bank. Let me find the video. Should be you play it. Let me find the video.
What bank was that?
He says Diamond Bank.
Do you know Alex Otis' history and how he got his history at Diamond Bank? Do you know what you're talking about?
What does personality in Otis concern the bank that Obi?
No, I'm telling because if Otis is trying to vouch, right, for his fellow warrior.
I know one man has listened to that video where Otis said
I'm asking you, this is a question, and you can go and check. Go and check Alex Otis' history at Diamond Bank and check how he was fired from First Bank before he went to Diamond Bank. Check what he did.
On this.
Hold on now. These are common facts.
Take this your propaganda.
This is not propaganda. You are educated, my brother. You are educated. Go back and check what I'm saying. Fact check me. Check what he did to Pascal Dozier and the current Obi of Onisha. Go and check it now. They are all out there.
How does what you even say now consigns to what I'm saying?
Because you were actually saying he vouched for that, for whatever the deal was.
It's not a matter of vouch.
But I'm telling you, go and check the same guy who is vouching for someone now.
It's not vouching.
He left behind at Diamond Bank. That's what I'm telling you.
Let me quote the way he said that Peter even brought the money in cash.
You can only quote from somebody.
He brought the money in cash. Look at that.
He said he wanted to invest the money in cash. They said they have to do it in dollars. They have to do it in dollars. So that he's one that signed. He said all the money that Peter have been campaigning everywhere, saying he saved, that he actually saved it. And he is the one that oversees some of all those things that he was saying.
And he said that was actually
all right. Give it up, man. All right. Enigmatic. Just let him carry on. But give it up. Look. Emmanuel. Forget the video now. I just played you the governor that succeeded him, who told us that.
I played the video where he said that.
Did you hear what I said?
I hear what you said.
Yeah, but listen to it though. We've just now seen the governor that succeeded him that told us that everything Peter Obi told us was a lie. So one video again.
One man, this same governor went secretly and told the this Adamawa's governor that
don't worry about all that. We know who Peter Obi is, so let's just
worry?
We know it's a fraudster now.
Why are we like this? Why are we like this?
Do you want me to play you another video? We know it's a fraudster. So don't let us go there now. I can play you endless videos that tells you this guy is a fraud.
One man, please, let me. This is my session. Let me talk, please. You people are trying to stifle my voice, so I will not talk. But allow me to talk. You understand? So I know Peter is not sin, but Peter is not a thief. I can tell you that one. You understand? So
you say let you talk, and then you say things like that. Eh?
One man.
All right, hold on. I have to play you another video now. You say Peter is not a thief, so I have to play you another video.
My convoy is 5 vehicles, and you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. When they get to a gas station, he will come out and bring out money and pay. In fact, at Oka government house then, when he was governor, forget about drinking champagne, what they are now doing there. Then he gave out old newspapers as substitute for toilet roll. If you are going to the toilet, he will just to save money. Yeah.
He was going to run somewhere. He said he's going for interview for job. Peter, can't you give him a job? Peter, can't you do this? The boy doesn't even have. I said, none of my children have car. I was the only person who is governor and bank chairman, not to them.
Isn't that mesmerizing? But I know that Peter B. I know that he's a smart man. You know? But the governor, that Obi, did he say anything about that 200 million from security vote that he was caught? His convoy was trying to smuggle out of the country. Did he say anything about that? No?
Peter is not a thief. That's a leading obedience telling us how Peter Obi stole 200 million.
Imagine one man.
Do you want me to play you more videos? Do you want more videos? I have
one man. Should I send you a video of OT where he was saying what he was saying? Do you want to say that one?
Okay, one man. If you want to send you the video of OT when he was saying it, and I just told him now, right? I believe he has Wi-Fi wherever he is.
One man, check the private chat.
Hold on, Emmanuel.
One
now
man,
you have Emmanuel. Go and check how OT left Diamond Bank and what happened to him at First Bank.
No, now I don't know why you are.
All right, I don't want us to deviate to OT too much, but if we stay with Peter Obi, you cannot. You know, in England, there's an idiom in England. But don't worry, you cannot polish a turd. You know, we know Peter Obi now. We know it's a fraud.
Don't be unfair to me on this platform.
We are not ready to play all those nonsense, Jerry.
One man, just play one video for me. Just play the one I said.
Go and read about Alex Oti.
You don't want to play it, man. You don't want to play it.
If that person is vouching for a fellow thief, then
it's not vouching. It's not vouching. He's saying he's fine.
That's what you are saying. That's what you are saying. If somebody who has bankrupted the bank,
and he signed those.
Hold on. If somebody who bankrupted his bank and drove the bank under, right, is vouching for a fellow criminal, what are you talking about, man?
One man, play it. Let's all of us hear it.
All right, I'll play it and then we'll move on because I don't want us locked down in that or be something too much. We know factually, evidentially, documentedly that Obi is a fraud. We know it's a fraud and all the evidence is there. But I'll play you. Just hold on for him one moment, Enigmatic. I'll play this clip and then we'll move on. But we can do Obi all day, but we all know it's a fraud.
There has been accusations and counter-accusations about the money he left in Anambra State. And as a participant at that time in 2013, 2014, I would like to again restate that Peter Obi actually left the money he said he left. And I had documented it in my back page article that I wrote some 2 years ago on the 8th of June, 2020. I happened to be the CEO of Diamond Bank at that time, and he came to my office. He wanted to leave the money in cash, and we said, no. We strategized and said, we'll invest the money in Euro bonds. I personally helped him exchange Naira to dollar, about $155 million, which were invested in the tier 2 capital of some of the banks, and then in some Euro bonds. Some of them have maturities up to 2023. So some of the monies have not matured.
So one man, have you heard it, right?
I didn't hear anything, no, but carry on.
They did not hear anything. How will he?
We can loop around forever on it, but I think people are in it.
He told you that Peter, the money he mentioned and he left, he actually left.
Sorry, Emma, can I interject? Sorry, I'm interjecting my brother. One man, are you hearing me?
Yes, I sent you a text. You didn't respond, but check your phone. But carry on. Okay. Earlier in the day, but carry on.
Okay, I hope it's money related because I'm looking for money. I sent with what you're saying, Emmanuel. Emmanuel, you need to understand that the people you're talking to knows what you're talking about. So maybe you're new to the platform. Maybe that's why you're stressing yourself. But
I'm not new. We have to do it, Basbos. Say if you are not strong, they will stifle your voice.
No. I wanted to tell one man. So I've been looking for a particular video and I found it finally. I'll send it to you. It's Obiano's accountant general while he was in office. That video was from Channels TV. That's when they came to do right of reply after Obi's people brought all the documents, including the bank statements of the entire 3 banks, to Channels TV with Chamberlain and Mokbe and 2 other guys. When they tendered those documents and Obiano's guy came, his accountant general came, at the end of the interview, he agreed stage by stage. First of all, he agreed to the $150 million. And then he agreed to the Naira as well. And then they were asking him, so what were you guys dragging ever since? The guy was now started changing math and said that actually what they meant is that some of the monies didn't have immediate maturity. That some of them will mature, you cannot have access to them now. Some of them are more accessible now. And so what they're trying to explain and avoid is the fact so that people will not think that they have all the access to all the money now, and start demanding from them for what they can do as a government in the state. That's why. And they are telling, no, so you guys knew it was there, but you're saying, no, it's not in cash. Like you can't use it now, today. But you didn't explain that. And I have that video, one man, I'll send it to you from Obiano's accountant general in the States. I'll send it to you.
Okay, one man, like I was saying before, so now you have heard from this man, and every time they will say Peter Obi invested in his bank. Does Peter Obi owns bank in Nigeria? They say and his bank is Fidelity, but I just heard it now. It is Diamond Bank. Though probably I think there's another one that invested in Diamond in Fidelity, but this particular one is Diamond Bank. So I know he, like Peter said, that what they are all doing, like when he was running as a vice president, it was all a righteous man then, but because he has chosen to run on his own, solely on his own, that's why everybody's now going to, against him and bringing all kind of propaganda against him. Good and fine. He said, he always said, okay.
Hold on. Prince, thank you for the super chat, but I've been warning everybody not to tell me the result of that fight, although it seems to have gone in the direction I wanted it to go, but sorry, carry on. I have to go and watch it.
Okay, one man, let's go back to the major thing. So let's leave up. Now, is the enigmatic that came and do the Dabaruni our talk here. So,
no. People
I'll
just cannot.
I'll just put in context to your conversation.
People can't stand people trying.
One man, what is they cannot stand?
I'm about to
the
tell you
truth
now.
is staring on your face. The truth is staring on your face. You say you cannot stand.
All right. What was Rudolph talking about when he was saying Peter Obi stole 200 million naira? Peter,
that's what Rudolph said. That's not what he said. He said, one man. I might not have so much knowledge about that 200 million.
Okay.
I can't speak much about it.
You can't speak much about it.
Yes, I may not have any.
Emmanuel, give me a minute. One man.
Yes.
Please take your WhatsApp. I just sent you something. It has nothing to do with politics. Just
No, I saw it. It's
Okay.
something we would discuss, but the image is too graphic for. I'm not sure if YouTube will. It's P Diddy beating up his wife, isn't he? Yes, I saw
Well,
it.
not his wife, his former girlfriend. But anyway,
His
it's just
former girlfriend.
something different.
Yes. All right, bring it home, Emmanuel. I think Prestige wants a lighter conversation. But yeah.
Okay. I think I might not have so much knowledge about the 200 million. You understand? But I can vouch for you that it was never like him stealing the money. You understand? If I'm sure the Uptown might give us, because he's from that state.
It might have the full knowledge, and you can read it, you can access it, the entire story online, my brother, so that won't gaslight you. The full, both the panel of inquiry, both
we've read the story on this platform now.
One man. You know the day you guys are doing it.
The only thing that prevented him from being in handcuffs was his immunity.
One man. One man. That same money was still used, was appropriated legitimately by the state assembly, which is not Africa assemblies, PDP assembly, for their own cars, and that money was still used to buy their car and has nothing to do with Peter Obi.
The money was seized by the police.
No, it was not.
Oh God, we read it here now. What are you even doing?
One man. Do you want to go toe to toe with me on it? Are you willing to?
All right, it's not what the bother, because we've done that story so many times.
It's just like you coming to argue about when I was born. To me, that's why it's annoying.
All right.
Okay. You cannot. There is no man. If they place $10,000, I will chop it. It's simple.
No man, let's move on, Joe.
All right, let's just move on.
Now, one man, I have
Emmanuel. Obi stole 200 million naira. Not an insult to a billionaire. Do you know Obi's stature in the 90s?
In the 90s.
You know his stature in the 90s?
When did Obi become a billionaire?
You see the problem we have with you guys.
He's not a billionaire anything now. What is the net worth of Obi?
His stature in the 90s?
It was importing cans to big beans. What was the status?
Go and talk to people like
a billionaire.
Mama, you know how to read to somebody. You are good at it.
Emmanuel, calm down. You are. We know one man, and we know exactly how to follow him. Go and listen to people like ABC Nwosu. Listen to people like Atade Putasai. There are people that will tell you Obi's stature in the 90s, long before he came into politics. And someone that left
maybe that guy when they do all those funny posts that time.
That will tell you a person that left $150 million and left where people like
was. Let somebody else.
Is 200 million.
Uptown, don't worry about it.
Hold on. I'll be disappointed with him.
Yes, don't. It's not me saying it.
I'll be disappointed with you.
All right, thank you, Uptown.
200 million.
All right, thank you. It's not even me saying it. It was Rudolph saying it, and Rudolph is one of your leading voices in the obedient camp. So
he's a satire artist. He's a satire artist, and I know
he's a satire. Don't worry.
Yes, the same satire that he does on other politicians, and you guys take it seriously. But when he does it,
one man. Let me continue.
Yes, continue.
One man now. Hope you can bury this saving of no saving. At least you have agreed that he saved 75 billion naira, right?
He did not save
I did not agree anything. No, I can only go with. I can only go with what is
go and read only those memo now. You see that came out.
Enigmatic. Just let this guy speak, please. Bring it home, Emma.
Okay,
bring it home. I think it's getting tiresome, you know.
Yes, let me go to the measure, because it is this guy that brought all this thing. I was talking about Obi and the article. They now brought this. They're just trying to dabaroo everything and stifle my voice, which is haunting.
Nobody is stifling your voice. Stop
I no problem. So I'm ready for all of you. Anyhow you want to do it, but no problem. So one man, what I'm talking about is bring the headline, remove this, or have played the video. So we're talking about the Obi and the article, right? So So, like I was telling you that you don't have to underestimate the strength and the charisma that he carries. So, and if you could achieve what he did in less than 8 months and garner 6 million votes based on what INEC allocated to him, because that is not his real vote anyway. So if he could garner such votes, so give him extra 3 years and see what he can do. And that is exactly the politics he's playing now. So I cannot predict how the end result will be. It's only when it has come and gone I can tell you how this measure on how this strength will be. So when we were here last year, a lot of people were debating that he cannot make 1 million votes in the whole nation. We are also telling you people that there is no way we can debate on that because Obi has not run something like that. We only see by the end of the whole election, and it happened. He proved all of you wrong. So according to this particular measure, so if Atiku is ready to step down for him, for new party, whether they are forming new party or whatever they are forming between APC, between PDP and Labour Party, if they're going to merge it together and achieve one common goal, and they say this man is the man that's going to lead us based on character, capacity, strength, charisma, and empathy and everything that he carries as a politician. So he said, this is the man that we are giving this our ticket and he's going to do better. Then allow him, let him do, and let us see his result. And I can tell you that if they agree on that one goal, and they will win. They will win. You know why? Because agreement will be reached, and that agreement will be communicated to the common people, and everybody will understand what agreement is. I have heard a lot of people from, like one man and some of your APC lineage that always saying that there is no way not they are strategically wise when it comes to politics, that they cannot languish their 8 years for another person, that they rather go to this person as far as that person will just complete 4 years and let's go back to the north. Fine. At least this man good luck on Ben Jonathan also scatter that plan, so another person will also scatter the plan as well. So let's see how it plays out. So let them do whatever they want to do, and let's see how it plays out. We'll always support them, we'll pray for them, and we'll hope they will win. So there is no two ways about it. So I don't even know why the APC camp, they are so everywhere, doing as if Obi has even taken the presidency already. He has not. He's just strategizing and making alliance. You understand? People should calm down, calm your nerves. You understand? So one man, take me to the next topic.
All right. I'll only take you to one more topic because the room suddenly are fully populated now. For a moment I thought we were not going to have the fullness of a session, but there it is. It's been going like that over the last couple of days. Nigeria to end fuel imports by June. This is Dangote that brings good tidings.
Okay, actually, it's a good tidings. It's a good news to we in Nigeria. But one thing I don't know why we are so fixated about this man, a single man business. I don't even know why. You understand? We have refineries scattered all over the nation, and because one man chose to build a refinery, that is where our focus, all our focus, just rely on him. Another refinery that they have been promising us since last year is going to come on stream on December. It's going to come on stream on January, and now they have pushed it again to November. You understand? So I can't say much about Dangote because he's a citizen and he's a private business. So if he come on stream with his product for we in Nigeria, we pray that at least is to satiate and reduce the price of, fuel price, and also, find a way to reduce inflation in Nigeria, because that's another area that is biting us so hard in Nigeria. Inflation, I don't even know why people are just saying that whether Tinubu perform or not perform. I was telling somebody today that I never knew that somebody in his life will be worse than Buhari. Somebody in his life as a president will be worse than Buhari until Tinubu proved me wrong. Because every indices now has shown us, maybe with time later, it will reverse. It has shown us that he is worse than Buhari. Everything has gone south. Nothing is working. The security's gotten worse. No improvement there. Inflation risen.
That's not true now. You can't say insecurity has gotten worse.
What is not true, one man?
Insecurity has improved drastically.
Are you sure about that?
I am positive.
Where 500 people were kidnapped 4 days ago.
Yes, that is anomalous to what we have been experiencing over the last year. That is anomalous. Was it not every single day that was happening for 8 years solid?
So if that is the case, tell me the reduction.
You want me to tell you the reduction?
Yes.
I won't tell you. The governor of Katsina State will tell you it is reduced by 70%. And
really?
Katsina, that's what the governor of Katsina State is telling you. And that's the epicenter of insecurity in Nigeria.
One man, I don't believe this.
You don't have to believe it, because it doesn't favor your politics.
No,
you
it's not because it doesn't favor my politics.
You want the country to collapse because you think that will get your Martin. Yes.
One man, it's not collapse. I just told you that 500 people were kidnapped. Last month, several children were kidnapped as well. They went and paid ransom. People have been kidnapped. They have been in Benue. People were being slaughtered. And see, if you go in Nigeria, if you're telling me that it has reduced, have people in the ID camp? Sorry, IDP camp. Have they returned? Have they returned to their home if they has reduced? But more people are thrown inside IDP camp. So what is
look at that? That 500 something has been debunked by the Zamfara state government as well. So you guys have to look for another story.
One man debunked.
Dauda Lawal, Emmanuel, just a second. Dauda Lawal, the governor of Zamfara.
I'm not the one that said it.
Hold on. Can you forget the propaganda? Listen to what Enigmatic is saying.
So I should listen to Enigmatic more than the Guardian News.
The Guardian News. The governor, listen to the governor of the state more than the Guardian News, because he would know. We did not know. The governor of the state is telling you it's a lie.
The governor is telling me it's a lie.
You guys are trying too hard, man. You're trying too hard.
One man,
what he wants is bad news all the time. I don't know why.
And because the bad news is not there anymore, they are now manufacturing it. You're trying too hard.
Yeah, see the way
you are manufacturing it to one man. How will you say that? Did I know anybody in the Guardian News in a Guardian? Did I know anybody there?
But they're telling you that
the army, the security men that came out and said it openly. Are we the one that influenced them to say it?
But the governor is telling you that it's a
lie.
So
you want me now to believe the governor than the security men that were on ground?
What do you mean? So you can't.
So if Peter Obi had said it now, you would have believed, right?
Of course, you believe now. And
all right, bring it home, Emmanuel. So the room has populated now, so I want to move it around a little bit quicker. So bring it home, Emmanuel. Yeah.
So the issue here is that I've not seen the improvement. You can't tell me you can't give me any indication that improvement that insecurity has improved in Nigeria. I can't. Abuja is not saved, and we all I experienced what happened to me here in Abuja. So nowhere is saved. The only thing is just go home and come back early, so that you will not be kidnapped or do anything in here. So you that you are in APC that you said is the best man that is going to have after slice of bread. Nothing has improved. If you can mention one thing that has improved here, at least let me hear. Yeah, inflation is high. No improvement in agriculture. Useless ministers everywhere. Useless governors. Nobody checkmating anybody. You're budgeting our money that is meant for production, put it for Hajj. You budgeted our money that's meant to locally produce a car. You are budgeting it again for custom to go and buy almost how many billions of naira cars where we have locally made vehicles, Nord and Innocent. Nothing, and you are talking about production. So all those indices are telling me I have as an evidence that what I'm seeing. You can't tell me that there's an improvement anywhere. At least I'm not feeling it. There's
all right, bring it home, Emmanuel. Bring it home. Yeah.
Cup of garri and cup of rice and tuber of yam I used to buy small amount. It has doubled. It has doubled, like almost tripled. So it's only when they mention Petrol that all of you get agitated. But you will not get agitated when things are not going well in Nigeria. So that is my take, one man. So you people tried everything you do to stifle my voice, but I try my best, at least to stand my ground. You understand? So, but
lying.
All right, thank you, Emmanuel. So thank you, Emmanuel. But the hustle is starting to ring hollow. The hustle is that the hustle. Your hustle now, not you personally, but the hustle of your space is starting to ring hollow.
Nothing is moving.
Nothing is working. Don't worry about all
that. Don't worry. We are feeling the impact. Don't worry.
At least now you've established a baseline. So when things get better, maybe you will acknowledge it. Let's go.
Exactly.
All right. Let's do 8-minute monologues now. We go to Enigmatic Hundi, from Enigmatic to Man of Prestige. Jewel of Nashville, I will move it around. A bit strict with the monologue. Emmanuel had that space because there was a moment that there was just about 3 or 4 of us. But Enigmatic, good to see you.
One more, good night. I'll jump back tomorrow.
Wait, Kenny, do now. We'll come to you. Sorry, after you actually, after Enigmatic, we'll go to Kenny because
No, don't worry. I'll be watching on the background.
Kenny, if you want to go, I can use my space.
No. Sorry,
No. Before you go, actually, give us a few words because you turned up early. Sometimes I mix it up, but give us a few words before you go.
Thank you very much. I don't really have much to say, but I'll just say a little bit about Dangote refinery. I can say Dangote is a blessing to Nigerian nation and to Lagos State in general. So, and Asiwaju is actually a lucky man to be our leader at this time when Dangote refinery is in place. So, like you said, by June, everything should be better. Than what it is now. So I'm hopeful that Nigeria will be great, Nigeria will be better. I pray that Nigeria should happen to me. For those that they're thinking that Nigeria should collapse and all that, you know what I mean? I don't want to lay curse on them, but they should just sit down and wait patiently. In their life, Nigeria will get better and Asiwaju will succeed. So that's what I want to say. Thank you very much.
How many years do you anticipate Asiwaju will be president of Nigeria?
Of course, 8 years. 8 years. Nothing can change that.
And is it your estimation that those 8 years will be the best 8 years that Nigeria has ever experienced as a country?
100%. Actually, you see, we can see the sign. You can see the reaction of the world because what the man is doing right now, that everything is like yo for now, is the man is there in the foundation. It's like when a house is already collapsed and you're trying to rebuild, it's going to take time. It's not going to happen like everybody just expecting him to do agriculture, to do everything in 1 year, which is impossible. So we all just need to be patient, give him a chance. You know what I mean? He's going to be the best president we ever had in Nigeria. I can guarantee you that. I so much believe in it.
Are you seeing signs that he understands the direction of travel that the country should follow?
Of course.
Do you think the broad society are with him in the direction that he is taking the country towards?
Yes, definitely yes. Because they are ticking the right box, but it's just the Nigerian people, we are the one that we always sabotage ourselves. But the man, you know what he's doing, you know his onions, you know, and I'm very happy that he's not someone that can be pushed around because he know what he wants for Nigerian people and he's doing it. So he will never change his mind on it. So I can't believe.
Do you think, Kenny, the people that have been going around all over the world trying to demarket the country, do you think they are just a vocal minority, or do you think they represent the broad sentiments of the Nigerian people?
No, they don't. They don't. They are, like you said, they are minority, and they will soon be ashamed. Honestly, everybody that come here that they talking, they say what they're saying. Very soon they'll start eating their vomit because Nigeria will turn around. Look at Lagos. Look at what Lagos has turned to. You understand? We can see the sign on the wall. Like I said, Nigeria is going to get better. You know, bit by bit, we're going to get there. You know, I don't see him going back to the time of subsidy and paying that amount of money to be defending Naira. You understand? So he should continue what he's doing. You know, I mean, all of us, I can tell you, 80% of Nigerians believe in him. Those that are making noise, they are the enemy of progress because their man did not win the election. They want Nigeria to collapse, and they want to come here and say, "Oh, we told you guys, see." Anytime they hear bad news, they run with it. But when good news is coming out, they quiet. You know what I mean? So Asiwaju is doing the right thing, and we all of us should support him fiscally and by prayer, as well. We should all pray for him because if Asiwaju succeed, Nigerians succeed.
So can I ask one question? Just one.
Hold on, you've had a good go, Emmanuel. But
no, one might say a question. I'm not interjecting. I say one question.
Yes.
I thought this is a monologue. One man, nobody's supposed to, you know.
Yes, I think people.
Yes. Can you mention one thing he has gotten right?
The students' loan, something he got that right. The Lagos Calabar way, he got that right. The removing arbitrage, floating the naira, everything is done. He's gotten right. But let me ask you this, Kenny. From just all that are fleshed out in response to Emmanuel, then are we looking at possibly what will be probably the best African leader we've ever seen, which would then cascade him to the greatest black man that has ever lived? If all these plans come
can we stop the psychophancy? You're taking too long on it, please.
No. Listen. See, I don't want to jump ahead of myself. Like I said before, I'm someone that believes in Asiwaju 100%. Right back from the day of ACN when he was Lagos State governor, I know what the man can do. You understand? See, when the time comes, all of us, even those people that say bad things about him, they will start singing his praise. Go and mark it down today. When that time comes, I don't want to say anything. I don't want to predict the future, but I can tell you right now that when that time comes, by the time Asiwaju finishes 8 years, you know, they will beg him to do another 4 years. But the man will refuse that. So I've done my time. That's what I can tell you right now. He's going to be the best Nigeria president ever because he will work his ass out. And he's doing it right now. The man is not sleeping. He's working day and night. But because this graduate of a guy, they don't win, and his follower, they run with everything. They want Nigeria to collapse. I can tell you right now, Nigeria will not collapse. Nigeria will succeed, and all of us will be practical of it. And like I said, I want Nigeria to happen to me. And that's it.
All right. And just finally, do you think, I've used the phrase once, drop the dead donkey. You know, a donkey is a workhorse. It doesn't need much taking care of. You just feed it a little bit, give it water, and then you take it to the field, and then you walk it and you walk it. But when the donkey is dead, there's no point flogging it anymore. It has nothing else to offer you. So they say drop the dead donkey. So is it time for this guy you've described as Gbaju, which I think is the coinage from Wode Soyinka, is it time for him to drop the dead donkey? Because his window of opportunity, it was a one-shot deal, and that window came and went, and it didn't go his way. So all this screeching and squealing, all this righteous indignation politics and borehole politics up and down, constituting a nuisance to time and space, is it time for that guy you described as a Gbagyo, to drop the dead donkey?
One man, he will not drop the donkey because he have a lot of monkey to feed as well. You know what I mean? So he has them to feed. He has to continue feeding them what they want. He has to continue giving them their banana. You understand? So if you throw the banana to them and they're happy and they start eating it. So he will not stop until it's disgraced. And definitely it's going to be disgraced 2027. Because that 6,004 they're talking about, they will not get it. It's gone. You know what I mean? So he will not stop talking, he will not stop running around, he will continue until he gets disgraced.
Do you think Tinubu still needs Peter Obi for 2027? Because of course, he still needs him to hold on to the Southeastern vote so that they don't go in the direction of the PDP. So very much part of the strategy for victory, just like Peter Obi won him the election in 2023, they'll still need him to dance that dance again in 2027.
One man, whether it's there or it's not there, Ashwaju will win because, like you always said, yeah, they know how to play their politics. They will not fold their hands and give the vote to Obi and let Obi have another 8 years. They will not want to stay for 12 years out of power. You know what I mean? They will definitely support Asiwaju 100% come 2027. Whether Obi is in Labour or is in PDP or join with Atiku, they're going to get beaten. Regardless whichever they string they're listening to. They will get beaten and they'll get flogged and they will cry. And they will continue crying. You know what I mean? So regardless of what they do, whether Obi is there or he's going to form his own party, you know what I mean? Nothing will happen. They will not move a needle. Ashwaju will win coming 2027, you know what I mean? With a big margin. That's it. Because Ashwaju will have something to prove and we have a lot of things to point out to that. I've done this, I've done this, I've done that, I've done this. You know what I mean? They will put their hand in their jaw and be looking. All of them, they'll be supporting.
Are you suggesting that Tinubu will campaign in 2027 on achievements?
100%. Even right now, we can see what he's achieving already. He's breaking records. Right now, why all of them are crying and they will continue crying. The man is breaking record already. The student loan is there. The consumer credit is coming up. And a lot of program is coming up. You know what I mean? We already have this factory in the north for what's it called, that battery stuff.
Lithium, yeah.
Everything is in fold. You understand? They are just crying and they will cry until they cry tired. You guys continue crying, no? I'm sure you're crying. Seriously.
Can I ask you a question, sir? Can I ask you a question?
You know what I mean? I just cry. Keep crying.
Can I ask you a question?
Oh my goodness. Ask me a question, yes.
Yeah, you say Tinubu is breaking boundaries. Well, what boundaries that is he breaking?
I just mentioned it to you. In the history of Nigeria.
Breaking record.
Yes. Since time of Obasanjo, did anybody do anything that got to do with student loan?
How much was budgeted for student loan?
I don't care about the budget. I'm telling you the record.
You don't care about numbers. We understand that Badorians don't care about numbers. So I mean, it's not like I know you guys are not good with numbers because if you're good with numbers,
they are good with electoral. They are good with electoral numbers, though.
No. They are good with rigid numbers. You know, and I get it. You will not understand, and it's okay for you to say Tinubu is going to be there for 8 years. It's going to be there with or without performance.
Please, am I not the next person? Let me go.
Can I just finish before you cut me short? Can I just finish?
Please, it's my turn. It's my time.
Can I just finish? Then you go ahead, brother. I was asking you a question.
Let Joel have the interjection, and then you bring it home, and then we go on to enigmatic.
Okay.
Yes, my brother. I'm going to make it short because I think this time making it long, most of you won't comprehend. But it's okay. The Abadorians can say whatever they want to say. 8 years is a long time to stay in this mess. And as time goes on, we know for sure. Any government that budgets 5 billion for education and budget 90 billion for Hajj is not ready to be a government in Nigeria. Tinubu cannot be the president beyond 2027. It cannot happen. So whatever way you want to see it, see it. But the game is on. However you want to play it, we're going to play it with you guys. Thank you.
Come on, man. You're welcome, bro.
Okay, thank you very much. One, let me say a big thank you to you for giving me opportunity. You know what I mean? I enjoy people crying over Shiwaju, and they will continue crying. By God's grace, above 2027, when Ashwaju succeed, and Nigeria will succeed as well. Enigmatic on the.
Inshallah.
All right, Enigmatic, you're up next. 8-minute monologue from Enigmatic on the.
Okay. One more, thank you so much. And first of all, let me
you dabaru my session. I'm going to give you freedom. No problem.
I didn't dabaru your session. I was just trying to. I was straightening your path. That was what I was doing.
Straightening what?
Yeah. So one man, thank you so much for the opportunity, and I appreciate the time. It's a nice weekend. So first of all, let me just say that an administration that has been in office for a year, and then if people cannot see anything good nobody is expecting an Eldorado in a year. At least if you're expecting an Eldorado in a year, we can go to the subnationals and look at what the governors have done in a year, right? Irrespective of the improved allocation that they've actually enjoyed so far. We have a governor now who is probably marking a year very soon, and all he does is basically fighting his boss, while his boss is doing a good job in Abuja. I'm talking about Fubara, if there's any Rivers person here. So yes, we may tend to compare apple and oranges sometimes, but we have to be objective. Opposition is good, but when we try to make our opposition, there's a reason why we have opposition, is for critical analysis and for objective appraisal of situation and how things have been over the years. So it will very it's how would I say it? It's brought a lot of hypocrisy to say you see an administration in a year and you can't even say this is what they've been able to do. Even the worst of the worst governors in Nigeria, we can still say, okay, this is what they've been able to put on ground within a year, or probably in 12 calendar months of administration. So, when we try to draw conclusion or probably comparison between apple and oranges again, why people who do not want to see anything good, right, in a certain person by virtue of who he is, or by virtue of the fact that probably he beat their candidate, they just have to understand the fact that if they're actually fighting for Nigeria as they claim, they should find a way to highlight the significance of whatever they've been able to see, at least positive. Once again, if you look at as we speak now, the fuel importation of Nigeria, right, has reduced by 58% and is rising. That is one thing there. If that is not an accomplishment to you, I don't know what it is. So, and then when you look at the trade, surplus of Nigeria, the Nigeria now has a trade surplus, so to say. Previously, we had a trade deficit, and people can check this. Everything I'm saying, people can fact check it. 12 months ago, we had a trade surplus as of almost 12 months ago. Now we had, trade deficit last year. So now we had a surplus of over $3 billion, right? So that is something that you can count on. But of course, it's not people's happiness, especially people you cannot basically placate. And of course, we have local refining now that is up by 32%, and there's a projection that it will actually maybe go further than that in Q3, maybe 45 or thereabout within that region. So as we speak currently, work has commenced and is going at a very good pace, at the on the coastal highway that some people are still basically
enigmatic. You said you have a trade surplus against which country, or what do you mean?
No, I said if we are trying to compare now as against 12 months ago and now, we had a trade deficit previously. Now we had 3.5 trillion in trade surplus as of now. So that's it. I'm just trying to at least one or two.
If we are talking about trade surplus, I think it's based on our trade with other countries on individual basis. How do you come about that trade surplus? I don't understand. I just want to. I need some.
When you say a country suffers trade deficit, it means at a point we couldn't even muster any even when any FDIs at all, direct investment from any of these foreign countries or probably foreign partners, because they have the record and they are very graphically entitled to see where we are, where the status quo was. So there's no way they will make a gap analysis and they will see the loopholes and they want to go ahead to invest in your country when you've not actually liberalized, the basic item, probably on the fiscal part and the monetary part, which this administration is doing. And they could see that the Federal Reserve Banks, the CBN, they could see the posture and the body language of the new, the new henchmen, or probably the people spearheading the economic team and the CBN now as against what we had in the past. So those are the things, those are the stuff that will actually give, investors confidence. And that will actually have a trigger effect. It will leverage, the surplus within the trade of companies coming to do business with you. Basically, it's just a very common thing that people will see. It's objective. So, and as we speak now too, our crude oil production has risen by 1 million barrels per day, right? From 1 million barrels per day to 1.3 million. At least we may say that is not where we should be, but we are not where we were. So if you had $10 last night and then you have $15 now, it's a progress. You may think probably maybe you should be making 100, but at least you are working towards that, as against when you were probably static or probably stagnant at the point. So I'm just saying, people who say they are not seeing anything, of course, those are the things that they can see. And then we achieved a 3.4 GDP growth so far, %, right? And then to people everybody who you say on this platform, they come from a state, they have a state of origin. They do have state governors, they do have state legislators, both at both national chambers, the House of Rep and the National Assembly, and they do have their House of Assembly. So as of now, each state of the federation gets at least 45%, more now on their federal allocation as against what it used to be. So, for instance, there are some states now that are actually almost 100%, right? They have almost 100% increment, right, on their federal allocation as against what it used to be. Anambra is part of those states, 70% higher from what it used to be. Nasarawa State, 100% higher from what it used to be. So those are the things that you can say is an achievement. And how is that an achievement? It's an achievement as a trigger effect of the subsidy arrangement that they had. So the governors now have more money than they used to have. So if you have any issues now, instead of focusing, and do not forget that we have our 3 tiers of government, right? If you do not know, we have the executive, we have the legislature, and we have the judiciary. So, and then there are tiers of regional, governance as well. So we do have subnationals. So there are some things that are not within the purviews of the central government, which is the federal government now. We do have local governments and we do have state governors. So if your state governor is not pulling its weight, instead of looking at the central, go and find out what your governor is doing with almost 100%, 70% increment in the allocation. So it means if you were making 3 billion maybe last year, the same month last year, now you are probably 7 billion now every month, almost 4 billion richer or 3 billion richer. So those are those things you should look out for. And then recently, I know this may be a minute achievement, or probably will say, okay, by virtue of Nigeria's age and the democratic process, we are just having something common that other countries had so many years ago, but at least we will celebrate our little achievement. We just had e-gates in some certain sectors of our airports in Nigeria now. So at least we can say that is something as well, right? So the Lekki Seaport, the one in Tinkan Island, and the one in on Port Harcourt. So they do have an expansive capacity now. They've been upgraded that they can take larger ships, larger vessels. So people who are complaining about not having the capacity within their region, now you can have conversation as a Nigerian, right? As somebody who wants good governance, you can make your own impact. Write to your governor, write to the House of Assemblies in your state, and look at what the governors are doing with the funds. And then, for instance, if you are from South and some part of Southeast, now the owner has a bigger capacity. It has the capacity to actually warehouse, vessels with land.
3 more minutes, enigmatic.
Yeah, so that is one thing that you guys should look at. So those are the things I would say about that. But it's a moving. It's a step in. It's a work in progress. Nobody will expect a 12-month administration to achieve what a government has had for 16 years of PDP, another 8 years of almost wasteful years of Buhari, and then somebody will just there 1 year. And then let me quickly speak to the politics of Atiku and his boy Obi. First of all, one thing that I was trying to say earlier is that we should take politicians for who they are. When you take politicians for who they are, you will not have too much of expectation and disappointments at them. Do not forget they are just humans like you, right? They are just focusing on their interest. Their interest supersedes anything else. So it is just about their interest first. And when you have Obi going back to Atiku and a couple of folks in PDP, I always ask this question: would you think Omoyele Sowore would have made that move? He wouldn't do that. So when you are trying to differentiate Obi from all these folks, do not forget he's been part of the system. He actually started his politics from PDP. He has moved out of PDP, gone back to PDP. There's every possibility that he will be moving back to PDP. What is actually the status in Labour Party now? Has he been able to find solution to the problems in Labour Party? So now Atiku says he will probably support Obi. But before people get too optimistic about the situation in Obi's matter, they should understand that there are some crucial issues that they need to consider. First, Atiku is constitutionally prohibited and barred from serving as a VP. So any alliance between Obi and Atiku, so you guys know the answer already. So Atiku will never be the one on the bottom of the ticket. So how are you guys going to deal with that, right? So I believe you guys will adjust because you always have excuses for anything he does. Now you're having excuses for what he did. He's trying to move back to the structure of criminality and the system of criminality and the individuals of criminality. So of course you guys will always find a way to explain it out. But if Obi decide to opt for Atiku opt for the presidential ticket in 2027, it will be very difficult for him to have to convince the Southern electorate to support him, which would quite be challenging to him. When I'm talking Southern electorates now, when I'm talking Southern, I'm talking about South now. We know South is where they will always be, right? So South, do not forget South, they are trying to position themselves for the VP position when the table turns in 2031. And they are very on the right seat as it is. So they have their man as the legislative head. They have a ton of their folks within the governor's cycle now, working and then working with the federal, the Tinubu'S government. So they are positioning that when it comes back it goes back to the north, and then they are looking for VP. They are getting position for that. I hope that Umai will be that person, but Umai's chances will be scuttled by his own people. It's already written all over the place, so we can tell. So it will be very, very dicey.
One more minute.
To convince the South people to vote for him when they know that 8 years of Tinubu will pave the way for them to have a vice president who can probably aspire to be the president. So basically, and then on the other hand too, if Obi, hypothetically now, if he emerges as the presidential candidate, he will face grimace hurdles, gathering support from the North, which is basically gearing up for a power transition in 2031. So, and additionally too, Southern politicians eyeing the vice presidency in 2031, right, will not support Obi's candidacy. And then I think the obedient part now, they've messed up Obi's chances because they've killed his maneuvering skills politically now. So if he has a chance to be a viable VP, he wouldn't want to take it because those people will go against him. So on the optimal timing for such would have been probably 2023, but they missed it. So the alliance now, as it is, it appears basically to me implausible and lacks, political rationale. However, I would say Atiku's persistence, efforts to strengthen his position within the PDP, and again, this is very, very germane, will definitely alienate a lot of Southern politicians. People like Wike and people like this man from Lagos State, Bode George, all of them, they still have some grounds to deal with, to bear with him. So it's going to be we may probably experience one of the most easy, second-term presidential election in the history of the country in a very subtle way, because everything's aligns, and then PDP, they are not getting it right. Labour Party, they are not getting it right. Obi is all over the place. Atiku is having his issues. So, and then APC, we can see what they can bring. But thank you.
All right, Brendan, excellently delivered. You can see the legal training is still there. It doesn't work as a lawyer anymore, but it doesn't really leave it. But
one man.
Yeah.
Please, a second. Let me just chip in something. A second, please.
Okay, go on.
I'm talking to the audience that is listening. It's very easy for us to get carried over by English language, like my brother Kenneth will always say, But within the English language, there are some things we have to start questioning, which I know most of you question. Stuff like people saying that South is preparing to go for vice president, so they won't listen to Obi before. Has South and South ever voted apart before? No. What is the political antecedent of that? Nothing. And also, South had a viable vice presidential candidate who is a sitting governor of Delta State in the last election in a major party as PDP. So it's not like presenting the opportunity of vice president to South is strange to them. That opportunity was in their face in 2023. The guy was a sitting governor with the wealth of Delta State, which was one of the largest wealth baskets of the country. And the guy was in a major party, major ticket. They voted against that. So anybody present, it's very easy to come and, I know the last time we talked about El-Rufai, people came here to come and start saying things they didn't know. I came and told you that there's nothing going on there. People came here to start saying what they didn't know. They just manufacture things to sound like they are political analysts. But the truth is that when you dig into the facts behind the English and grammaticals, you find out that most of them, just like most of their permutations during the election with Edo and other parts, are all flat, like a flat tire, because saying Wike, the only guy that stole the state from the South from Obi, he's being decimated now by the sitting governor there. And we know what he did before he could steal that state from Obi. He almost cut off his neck. Even the APC chieftains had to tell him, man, you almost killed yourself doing this. With all his strength and power and money, he had to almost kill himself to be able to drag that state out for the Obi's hand. Now he's out of that space. Fubara is gaining ground, and we know Fubara's politics is different from Wike's politics. So what South? They've seen vice presidential opportunity. So let's stick with reality. I mean, we've done all this shallow politicking for a very long time.
One man.
So that's just what I wanted to say. Yeah.
One man, please. One man, please. In a word, let me just counter what he said.
Please, before you counter, just a second. I know one man. Sorry.
You have the floor. You have the floor. I just wanted to say something. Nobody was with Okowa because there was an agreement that it was the son of the South, and anybody deputizing the North was just wasting his time. The traditional rulers actually talked about it. Politicians in the South have talked about it. So whatever he is presenting Upton is saying is negative, it doesn't hold any weight because everybody agreed it was the turn of the South to be president. So any other thing that comes after that does not work.
All right. Let me move around quickly. Let me move in the direction of a man of prestige. And then after man of prestige, with your permission, gentlemen, I want to go to Patrick Uche, who I think is joining us for the first time. But first, let's go to our prestige. Prestige, floor is yours.
Man of prestige, just give me a second, please. Sorry, if
Go
you
ahead.
don't mind.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So let me just say something real quick, one man. When we are having political analysis, right, we are not having it by a photo of an hindsight, right, of probably a cavalierly attitude to it. When we are talking about the South, from what we can see now, South, they projected themselves already. Are you aware of the fact that the Senate presidency was supposed to be the righteous seat for the Southeast? It was meant for the Southeast, but we know the policies that actually prevented them from having that. But now we have South, the number 2, right? And we have almost at least 4 different governors now. They are treating to the center. And within the PDP hierarchy now, they don't even want Atiku. If they will be circling around anyone, it will be Bala Mohammed. Bala Mohammed had an ambition, and they have 2 other governors who does, right? Oshomole in the next 4 years, I know it will be very difficult for, even if Akpabio is able to come back to Senate, it will be very, very difficult for Akpabio to keep the Senate presidency, and I will see that probably Oshomole will probably be the choice at that time.
Enigmatic. Obi will be on the ballot.
No, I don't want us to have an extensive.
I don't want to. I just want to because from what that boy said, right? If you want me to speak in Igbo language on the platform, national platform, I will. If you want
I'm not talking about Igbo. I'm talking about all this. I said Obi will be on the ballot.
Of course,
all right. Thank you, Enigmatic, and thank you, Emmanuel.
Of course,
just because of the people waiting.
That's Emmanuel, right?
Yes.
Okay, if Obi will be on the ballot.
No, don't go into that space.
No, I just want to clear it. If Obi will be on the ballot,
then
means Article 2 will be on the ballot. Then repeat and wash. Go on, one man.
All right, brilliant. Thank you. So on our way to Man of Prestige, let me flash up Dups's session starting later on today. Why are Nigerian women making dating so transactional? So only Dupsy can navigate that topic. The link to our session now in the comment section. So click on that link, go bookmark it so you don't miss it. You miss it, you miss out. That they used to call that memo. Miss it, miss out. So don't miss it so you don't miss out. So Prestige, you're up next.
Yeah, thank you very much. Greeting to everybody. Before I proceed, Uptown, thank you very much for that fantastic, counter narrative. Not to diminish anybody, but I share your narrative. So that's why I'm giving you a kudo. So that's where my sentiment lies. It's not against anybody, and everybody has their own narrative. So I applaud you, Uptown. I share that with you. So before I proceed, Emmanuel, you've been on this platform for a long time. Why are you giving yourself all those blood pressure? I know you probably don't have any. One man, he tried to feed some people here, with the red meat, and they like to eat that red meat, about to be over all the time. I was just surprised, Emmanuel. I thought I've seen you here many times on the platform, and I thought you should have been, well informed right now. This is one man. That's how he plays politics here.
Sometimes you need to counter them.
But that's you. I'm just making my own statement. I won't devote not even a minute on that because we have flogged that will be antecedent. Everybody's pretty much on their own echo chamber. So there's nothing you're gonna do and convince anybody from any other side. People who are well in their own domain in that regard. See it in the perspective they see things. So I don't want to go into that, but I'm just making a general statement. Everybody, is on their echo chamber in that regard. So, but one man that's his platform. That's where he want to. He bring traffic, which is good the way he want it. So I don't have any issue with that at all. So yeah.
Did you want to speak on the PDD thing?
No. We can bring that later for fun. You said you can't show the video, but that's not why I'm here. We're here for the politics. Maybe we can we can we can put that in the middle. Everybody talk about it. I think a lot of people in the USA, have seen the video. I mean, it has been all over since 2 days. I think it came out yesterday. Yeah, many people have, so everybody can enter there. But let me talk something more important. So we're talking about this supposedly marriage between Peter Obi and Atiku. I have my own opinion. Like I said, I don't like it. And I we'll be going back to PDP. I don't see it, but never say never when it comes to politicians. Okay. Like somebody said, never try to die, on their politics, I mean, they're all politicians. So anything is possible. But I'm looking at it from my own perspective that if you do go and join PDP, the obedience will desert him. I say I don't like it, I'm against it, but as a supporter, I mean, I don't follow the obedience like in the space or whatever, I will still support obedience. That's the way I'm looking at it, but it's not what I share. So I'm kind of skeptical if there's any fact to that basis. And if you want me to say it, I don't think that's possible. Why do I say that? Like you properly stated, one man, Atiku has been a vice president twice. So he's not going to come back and be a big vice president. And I don't see Obi, but like I said, I always have a caveat, never say never. Obi decided to go and disappoint his people. But I don't see that. If I'm a betting man, it has to be Obi or nothing. So the problem right now is that what role will Atiku play in that regard? I mean, is he going to be chairman? Is he going to be, the godfather of the party or something like that? And if that happens, let's just take the scenario, the first scenario. If Atiku, like he said, he still want to be relevant. He just stated that he still want to be in politics. So he's still angling for that presidential ambition that has eluded him so many times. So it's going to be very difficult for you to say to be vice to Peter B. But if that does, he's gonna lose obedience. That's just the way I see it. But same Atiku to be whatever is going to be in that party, and Obi go to PDP. Okay, let me play this way. Obi is going to win the whole Southeast. Put that one in the bank. In the South Side, probably he's going to win a lot. I mean, the only place I have that, judging by the previous election, is probably Akwa Ibom, because Obi won the whole South Side except Akwa Ibom and Bayelsa, which PDP won, and Obi came second in all of them, So if that happened, I say we know what happened. We know what happened in River State, so that's not even for debate. Even Obi haters, they know what happened. So that Obi won River State, so that's very clear. So I think Obi is gonna clear. This is just my opinion, okay? Everybody has their opinion. Obi is gonna clear the whole South Side and Southeast. So the problem is gonna be, of course, Tinubu is gonna win his domain in the Southwest. I don't know what's gonna happen in Lagos if that if Obi will be able to translate
Prestige. If that merger takes place, we're expecting Obi to hold base, especially in the Southeast. So the Southeast, I don't think anybody will quibble that. He might not be able to hold his votes in the South.
Why you say that?
Only for reasons of the Lagos-Calabar Express Road. There's a lot of voices now in the South especially that are applauding that. I even played a clip once that are of some random guy saying, they call him Agbado, but now with this road. So that road may well be a vote swinger of some sort. But even I'm not even quibbling that. I'm actually taking you to the north.
Okay, let's go to the north. I mean, just my opinion. But you made a very valid statement, because I've heard that from even some people who don't like APC, that whatever this project is going to benefit them. But the issue lie, how far will they go under the next 3 years under Tinubu? Because in my own opinion, I don't see them going beyond from channel 1 to channel 2. You know what I mean by channel 1 to channel 2?
Have you seen the speed that they are building it? You go and it's all online now.
What is the speed?
They are building that road at a decent pace.
Okay, where are they getting the money? I mean, the pension fund they are trying to use.
Wherever it is they are getting the money, the road is being built. That's the main thing now.
Okay, I mean everything I'm just saying is my own opinion.
And
But
by the time it
I'm
comes
not
to
going to come here and say this is exactly
2027,
what's going to happen.
nobody is going to want somebody else to come in and then abandon the road.
Okay, that's your opinion, but you know how Nigerian project works, so I don't see it going beyond channel 1 and 2 to a starting completion. So if that's how I feel, what you just did, I've had it from ordinary people who never really supported APC that this may benefit them. Is that going to translate to APC? Is that going to translate to APC vote? Maybe, maybe not. But just other problem that may cloud it if this persistent.
Yeah, but where I really wanted to take you to, Prestige, is the north.
Okay, let's go to the north.
Let me line it up for you. If Obi and Atiku form that merger, in 2027, where do you think the people that voted for Atiku in 2023, where do you think they will vote? Do you think they'll vote for Obi, the Atiku voters?
Well, okay. I hate to make any kind of prediction. Okay, it's just a guess. I think Obi will get more vote in the north than he did before. For one, because of Atiku present. I don't know what kind of position, whether Kwankwaso is going to line in. Of course, Kwankwaso is only relevant in Kano. It's not what people perceive that he was going to win some north. He's not that much relevant, maybe in Kano. But anyway, let's stick with Atiku. I think Obi will garner more vote in the north, but up to what percentage? That's what I don't know. But he's going to get more vote. After all, Obi won Plateau State before, and he came second in Nasarawa State, and he won the FCC, the capital of the capital. So he's going to get more vote because of Atiku influence. Believe me, he's going to get more vote. And whatever he's evangelizing right now in the north, we come here, we talk about Obi every day. Good, one man. Keep on. I think what you are doing here, maybe for whatever it is, you are promoting Obi. That's the way I see it. I mean, look at Nigeria, look at American election. Look at the free publicity Trump is getting, or he got before. It's not about money. If you talk good about somebody, the person is going to be relevant. You talk bad about somebody, it's going to be relevant. That is a free publicity people are giving him right now. Obi is probably the most popular, African candidate. It's not just something I'm just talking about. I'm talking about popularity wise. I'm not talking about is translating to a vote. Obi is very popular.
Popularity is measured at the ballot now, Prestige.
Yeah. I just say that, but I'm talking about Obi. Obi is penetrating in the north than they did before. I mean, we may come here and laugh at him for building. For building stuff, standard borehole or whatever. I don't want to get into that, but he's doing better than he did before. So I'm not going to come here and say, whatever he's doing is going to translate in 2027. That's going to be, if he might with PDP, it's an automatic winning. But remember, out of the 740 something local government we have, APC, has, have put their people in all over local government, the INEC and everything. So they control it. So if I'm a betting man today, I will say, Tinubu is going to be there for the next 4 years. For the next 7 years. Because it's very, very difficult, to remove forever, and people like APC, I can't find that. But it's not a matter of what I say, it's what's gonna happen at that particular time. But that's just the way I see it in the Nigerian forum. If it is free and fair election, then I'll be talking about that thing. But we know in the Nigerian space, that's not possible. The only way things can be possible if INEC can be reformed. Because what happened before is a child play. It might be worse this time. He might have a higher number. It's not, what I'm saying is, it's just a doom scenario that I'm thinking that may happen. It's not what I want by no means. I'm a big supporter. We say it here, 100%. They have to play their game right, regardless of how people are feeling in this country right now. People are suffering. Well, for now, it's going to be a year into 29 of this month. But I don't know what's going to happen in the next 3 years. Whether the APC is going to, if APC is going to be able to do something that change people's minds. So anything is possible. I've been in politics for a long time, not necessarily Nigerian politics, but in American politics. I know how things can change, in a month. But look at what's going on in America right now. I mean, the stock market has hit all-time record, you know, about 400,000, you know, ever. This is the first time in American history. And Biden is still under the water. You know, so people, I don't know, people from other party will be talking what they're talking, and it's not like that, you know. This man is probably one of the best performing presidents that I can witness, except, you know, Clinton time. But he may not win it. You know, he may not win American politics the way the polls show right now, but the poll is not, in my own opinion, it's just a prediction. So, but let me go back to what we are talking about in Nigerian space. I just use that as a scenario. One may play.
Madam President, let me ask you this real quick. If,
go ahead.
If there's a possibility that this is a hypothetical question to you now, that Alex Oti, maybe one thing or the other, he goes back to APC, do you think he will still have the support of obedience?
If you go back to APC, no. Believe me, I know how the obedience is. I mean, from what I've seen,
about PDP? No, what about
it's not
PDP?
Going to happen. I mean, even I thought he'd go back. No, he's not going to have support of obedience.
Even what about PDP?
Huh?
What about PDP?
Okay, so are you saying if you go back to PDP and Obi still remain, you know, in the Labour Party?
No, regardless of wherever Obi goes with his own thing. If Alex Oti now, right? If he goes to APC, you just made a comment about that. But what about PDP? If he goes to PDP, do you think he will have their support?
I think it's gonna. I don't know about obedience. I think what people are missing is that obedience is not just only in the Southeast, but the Southeast may have the predominant obedience. But that's not just. I think they will go. Hold on, I'm coming to. Let me land. If I have to give it percentage, I see the obedience, you know, comprises about 60%, you know, of Obi supporter. The rest 40% are from other sides, particularly in the South and some other place, even in the North. But anyway, going back to what he said, if you go back
2 more minutes, President. 2 more minutes.
If you go to PDP, I think the Southeast with support, depending on what Obi does, but the Southeast will support PDP. I don't know where Obi is going to be at that particular time. But for APC, no, they are not. Because
so basically, they don't really have problem with the individual. So it is the party they have problem with, right?
Yeah, it's the party APC. Yeah,
it's
that's all. I mean, the South have never been a fan. Forget about Imo State, where I'm from. You know, they have Okorocha, and of course, also the man right now. They haven't been a fan of APC.
APC is a quick party, but PDP is okay, no problem.
I mean, that's just the way they see APC, whether it's for good or for right. It just how politics work. You know, people vote for whomever they want to vote. But anyway. And one man, that's my submission on that. And what's one more thing we want to talk about? Let me talk, before my time is up.
Give us a little flavor on Dangote telling us that importation of fuel ends in June. So just give us a flavor in about 2 minutes.
Yeah, I think that's a good thing, But I think it was an American I was saying that we have a trade surplus. Yeah, I actually read it. Yeah, I think our trade surplus started, and that's a true statement, but it can be a little bit misleading because we have a higher import surplus, so that kind of diminish that trade surplus. So just a little bit more into that, but regardless, it's still a good thing because according to what he said, not just the oil and gas. That he wants to make the whole Africa, not to import any more, petroleum and gas. That's his ambition. But he has been taking a long time. I think he has made the Nigerian economy. So it's about time he start producing, to the Nigerians. I mean, we invested a lot of money on that, and I know it's his business. But having said that, so I'm waiting to see maybe somebody, an economic who know about how this works, can educate me. Is that going to lower? Are we going to benefit? I'm not talking about the government. I'm talking about the masses in Nigeria. Is that going to lower the price of gas in Nigeria because it's going to be trading on international level? So how's that going to affect, the price of gasoline in Nigeria? Is it going to lower? I don't think so. I'm not an economist, but finance in that area. Maybe somebody who have a little bit more, information on that can educate me. But all in all, it's a good thing, but like I said, it's about time. he already make Nigeria for a long time. So it's about time he started producing. I mean, favoring Nigeria. I don't know how many percentage Nigerian government has on this on his company. Do you know, one man?
I think Nigeria has about 15% of that edifice. Yes.
So 20%. NNPC
20%?
invested 20%.
That's reasonable, but I mean he's in control, so you know it's not even close. So having said that, that's how I see it. It's a good development, but the only thing I'm after if it's going to help Nigerian economy, you know, not just because this is his own company. You know, I'm help the masses of Nigeria. So that's what I'm looking at. But thank you, one man.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So that's the majestic man of prestige, the inimitable mighty man himself. So thank you, Prestige. I was going to go to Patrick Uche. You know that guy, Patrick Uche? He comes into the studio so often, at least over the last hour, but we've not yet been able to document his voice. So he's dropped, but when he comes back, I'll go to him. Just, you know how we like to prioritize new voices. But as we wait in anticipation, we delight in the voice of Ajan Lekoko if he's ready for us. So, Ajan Lekoko, your monologue up now. Ajan Lekoko. Oh, okay, I don't think Ajan Lekoko is quite ready, but I think AY might be ready. So, AY, your 8 minutes starts now. AY, Ayo.
Oh, okay. Onman, thank you. Long time seeing everybody.
What happened? Is our fight over? What Kilo Shele? Oh no! Are you going to be the first quickie connection? Adjust yourself so we can hear you properly.
Can you hear me?
No. Are you out and about?
No. I mean, actually, but can you hear me? Is it better?
Yeah, we can hear you now. So stay steady where you are and then carry on. 8-minute monologue. Yeah.
All right. Oftentimes, I actually listen to the recap when I'm free, when I couldn't join. I always listen to the recap, listen to what everybody says. So, actually, I'll start with Dangote refinery. I think it's a good thing, and as much as possible, everybody's waiting for when it's going to come on the stock exchange to buy stock. Of course, everybody's waiting for his IPO when he's going to start his initial public offering, because apart from everybody's focused on PMS and diesel and all the other things, but there are some other subtle raw materials that he mentioned at that forum, at that summit, like the raw material for detergents. Fortunately,
yes. Polytaurine or something like that. Yes. He listed a whole raft of so many things coming up. That guy is going to be, he's on his way to being the richest man in the world, I suspect.
Not the richest one in the world, actually. Maybe he will give a key gap to all his other African contemporaries. I mean, and he's really going to make a lot of people billionaires too. Of course, I believe that project a lot, because a lot of some of those things he mentioned.
You know they are going to be exporting to Europe, Brazil, Mexico. So Nigeria is not even it's just the crumbs that, because what is our petrol need anyway? It's not that much. It will satisfy that in one day.
No, he's even going to capture West Africa, Central Africa. He's just going to capture it, and not only because he's even went ahead to talk about his fertilizer that is increasing it to 6 tons in the next 20 months. They are currently producing about 3 million tons. They will increase to 6 million tons in the next 20 months. So I think the project is really, really massive, really massive, and it's really going to change the landscape of African economy. You know, it's it's a good news for Nigeria, and it's a good news for Africa. And when he was talking now, and I saw the reason why they have to really work faster on that Lagos Calabar highway, because that Lagos Calabar highway will have to, it will open a lot of trade for Dangote to be able to export some of his fertilizers, the PMS, along that route into Central Africa. That road leads to Ogoja, then it leads to Cameroon, which is the gateway to Central Africa. So I think every Nigerian should be listening to this kind of information rather than looking at someone opposing something that is not the right time to do something or something. There are a lot of things going on in the country, a whole lot of things going on in the country. And if you are worried about PMS, what will be the price of PMS? Now, one man, there are 3 options in the country, or there will be 3 options in the country. If you have a car in the country, you can now go for PMS. If you cannot afford it, go for CNG. If you cannot afford CNG, or you don't want CNG, go for diesel. So there was a policy that was rolled out last week that all um, retail filling stations should have those 3 options for CNG, for PMS, and diesel. So, can you hear me, one man?
Well, we all can carry on.
Okay, so there will be healthy competition between those 3 fuel. So people can then decide to choose if CNG is 200 naira per liter. If you're a transporter, you can go for that. If you are more boxed up, you can go for continue using your PMS. And if you okay, it's electric car you want to be using, of course, there will be options for that. So I feel Nigeria is on the great path, and the economy is actually opening up, especially with this CNG rollout too. So which is a good one. Then I'll speak to the politics of Peter Obi and Atiku. I wrote something on the chat. Tinubu used Peter Obi against Atiku, right, in 2023. What I believe is he's going to use Atiku against Obi in 2027. That's the way it is. Because Atiku is looking for relevance. Atiku knows that he will not get that support from the South in 2027 because South will want to, they want to complete their tenure, and more especially if Tinubu rule has a lot of projects in the South, those projects cannot be completed in 4 years. So every community, every region will look like, okay, we need this guy to complete the projects in our region that will open up our economy, the gas projects that will be in our region, the electricity projects, the highway projects, and people will vote based on that. They will not vote based on, oh, because South is going to, let's follow it, like Upton said. I really don't believe that. Nigeria is becoming regionalized. One man, if you look at the Northeast Governors Forum, I hope you read their own policy. They had a meeting, was it today, yesterday and today, and they spoke to,
You mean sorry, which forum?
The Northeast Governors Forum.
Oh, all right, yeah, carry on.
Northeast
they are saying they are not feeling the impact of God.
Yes. So what is a potential green light to the fact that even the North that we are saying one North is becoming regionalized. Everybody is fighting for its own region. Northeast is also coming together, banding themselves together that after the power comes from the South, when power goes back to the North, they are ready to also get the power to influence their region. So North Central is not also sleeping. So it's not only Northwest. When we talk about the Northeast is also coming out and saying, hey, President Tinubu, you are excluding us from critical infrastructural projects. So now, even irrespective of their party affiliations and all of that, they're also coming together, which was one of the things Southwest did when Buhari was in power, where they were coming out, Southwest Governors Forum, before he metamorphosed in Southern Governors Forum. So in the political space, it's not only about, and there is, as of today, there's no longer any politician like Buhari that can say everybody will follow. Now you have to speak with power brokers in each state and each region for you to be able to have that block of votes. So it's not as easy, it's not a walk in the park anymore. Everybody has to dialogue, and the dialogue will be like, what is in it for me and what's in it for our region. So Obi's capacity to negotiate his way around that will be very, very difficult. And Atiku's time has passed. Whether people believe it or not, Atiku knows his time has passed. Atiku does not, when they say Atiku still has a base, yes, Atiku does not really have a base. What happened in 2023 was not Atiku's vote, really. They were votes of traditional PDP votes. People keep forgetting that. Whether you have electoral value or not, if you are on PDP's ticket, you will have votes. There are traditional votes, block votes that PDP as a platform will give you. And even if, and we can always watch out, even when PDP feeds in a candidate in 2027, the person will traditionally have votes. So if we say it's article votes, no, I don't believe that. It's PDP traditional block votes, that there are people that are loyal to PDP, come rain, come sunshine. So we cannot take that away from PDP. PDP itself as a party has block votes. So, and it's very difficult taking it away from them. So if the stakeholders in PDP don't give Atiku their ticket, if Atiku moves to a new party, Atiku himself does not have the electoral let's say value to take all those 6 million votes with him. No. So for instance, the governor of Adamawa is in PDP governor's forum. So is he going to give a concession for Atiku against his own party? It doesn't work that way. It doesn't really work that way. So the alliance that Atiku is trying to speak for PDP is not, to me, it's not going to work. It's not really going to work. Atiku does not have a say in PDP. Wiki has more say than Atiku in PDP. So that's all I have to say about the politics.
All right. Let me take you to one more talking point. I want to open up this one. I don't think anyone has spoken on it yet. Nigerian pastor suspends or offering collection due to economic hardship. So this now puts pressure on those armed robbers on the pulpit.
One man, if you are talking about that, it's people that I have to give that will give. Nowadays, Nigerians are, I think, getting wiser, really. They are beginning to question a lot of things. At least they are beginning to ask a lot of questions. People in diaspora that are sending money to Nigerians to help their condition, also asking questions. Okay, hope you are not giving my money out. Hope you are not doing this. So people are beginning to say, the money little you have, of course, you don't waste it. People are beginning to call the church and all the religious bodies into question. So, and everybody is beginning to see, to say the church in Nigeria for what they are. Look at what's happening in Edo State. Was it not yesterday or today? One section of PFN can played for Akpata, Olumide Akpata. Another section of PFN and CAN is endorsing Igodalo. And Igodalo is promising to say he will build ecumenical center and give them generator as a show of support if he wins. So everybody's saying that. So everybody's seeing it like it's like any pressure group you have opportunity to lead, you use it as a negotiation for when it comes to any election period comes. So church has been to politics, religion has been in politics, and we cannot do away with that. Look at this issue of 90 billion that was used in subsidizing Hajj. No table politician is speaking against it because everybody knows in Nigeria you are playing it. If you're a politician, you cannot speak against it because that will be you will kill your career. So politics, religion is already mixed into our politics. Every reasonable politician will just have to play it safe. So, and for pastors, if anybody has not seen it now, that pastors are also using using their members as political capital to win favors. We are just any member, church member, or member of any religious organization that is not seeing it as that now, it's just being used as a tool. So that's my own take on that. One man.
Yeah. All right. Well, was there anything else that caught your attention before I go on from you to Patrick? I'll go to Uptown. Yes, because I think he's eager to speak.
Oh yeah. So for Uptown, my last final word is to Uptown. Thank God that you said Uptown. Uptown. We are seeing it, the hypocrisy every day. 2023, PDP is a structure of criminality. Now PDP is your friend. Now anything that we can get together works. Politics is changing. Politics is really changing. There are no block votes anymore. one man, people are moving in the southeast. The loyalty is dividing. Some people are moving to APC. Some people are staying with LP. Some people are staying with PDP. Even in the southeast, as we are currently talking. For instance, let me give you an example. Before Opta will come to counter me. If I Yuba consistency, if I Yuba has moved to APC, he's journey to contest in Anambra. He has his political followership, and they are loyal to APC. Ebonyi State is loyal to APC. So, how will you know? The last Senate election they did not vote PDP. They did not vote LP. Umahi's constituents, they voted APC overwhelmingly. So, all these political calculation of Obi as based in Southeast, as based in South, in 2027, we will know what works. Anyway, thank you, one man. I will be at the background. If I have any questions for Opta, I will ask you.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, AY. So that was AY. Stay with us, AY. Let's go to Uptown next. He's been very quiet, I suspect. Are you still there, Uptown?
I'm here.
Girl, what's happened? Are you? Is it the maturing of Uptown on the floor is yours? 8-minute monologue.
I'm enjoying my late night chilled watermelon. Why I'm listening to a lot of people lying. You know?
Do you juice it? Do you juice your watermelon?
No. So I cut it into half, like the bulk, and then kind of refrigerate it, and then I use spoon to like. So.
All right. I see what you mean.
Yes.
Yeah, you should juice it. Just take the pips out and then juice it.
Yeah. I do a lot of juices as well. You know, I'm a sports guy now, so I'm a long distance runner and all of that stuff. We do a lot.
I thought you're a lawyer now.
You eat the seed? Hold on, one man. I'm very interested. How you juice it, please?
No, okay, you remove the pips out and then you just put it in a juicer.
Yeah, that's
all.
Then,
yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try it. Thank you, one man.
How far the seed? Do you take it together with the seed?
Yeah. The seed is edible.
Really? I don't think
they say the seed is very.
My goodness me! And when we start making comments about Southeast now, you start to get offended. Who does that? Who does that?
Are you talking about
who is it in watermelon? You eat it with you eat the seed.
No. One man, I don't eat the seed. What I'm saying is so when you want to juice or you want to make a smoothie, and you cut your watermelon, so you don't necessarily have to go through the whole burden of trying to remove the seed. You might try to just do some removing here and there, but what I'm saying is that some will still make their way into the distance and it's edible. That it's not dangerous to you. That's what I'm saying.
All right, carry on. The floor is yours.
Yeah. So it doesn't mean you just be throwing in the seed into your mouth. No, that's not what I meant. All right, one more. Please walk me through. Are you there? One more.
One man, you're not there.
I don't think he's there. You can just continue.
Okay, maybe the system kick him out. You can start from wherever you want to start your.
Take over, Jali Coca.
Yeah, so start from Obi going to PDP or.
Where did your name become Ajani Coca? Ajani Coca. Have you changed your name yet?
He's a California man now. You don't know the
Ajani Coca.
Brother, be careful now.
The other one said Ajani Coco.
Don't mock my accent, okay?
He's a California man. That's the way they speak in California. They have the special accent in America, Californian people. So don't worry about the way you pronounce my name. So Uptown, you can kick it up with Obi or Atiku surrendering to Obi, or you can kick it up with that.
All right, sir. Thank you very much. Please, other admin, try to bring back our hosts.
Now you're gonna make him feel good when you say Atiku surrendering to Obi. You make Uptown feel good.
It's weekend now. Let him feel good. He's drinking juice already, so let him enjoy his weekend.
Baba, that's not very fair on the Waziri of Adamawa. I mean, how can you say that? Okay. But I think my brother, sorry, I couldn't get the name of the person that spoke last that addressed me.
Uptown is me, AY. I used to follow you on Twitter sometimes. So yeah, I'm listening.
AY, please, please, if you can DM me on Twitter so I can identify your account. Thank you. You asked the question about the people gaining grounds in Southeast. I think you mentioned
I mentioned
Ifan.
yes, I mentioned Ifeanyi Uba, Umai
Yeah,
constituency. You know, they did a by-election in Ebonyi State where they voted overwhelmingly for that the APC candidate
yeah.
in the
Umar is
by-election. Yes. So
yeah, but it's usually when we mix these things up here, it's only tells that maybe say that maybe we didn't know what happened in 2023, or maybe we forgot. So it's either of the two things. But the thing to establish is the fact that it is very simple. Obi ran in LP, you get what I'm saying? But there's something Wike said. They now banned and outcasted the governor of Rivers State. Say something then where he said, "You are running in LP, but we know if there was independent candidature, you will be an independent candidate because you are literally an independent candidate." But you get what I'm saying? So the
no,
voters.
but hold on. But before you trust Wiki, we know we cannot trust any politician because if you go back, you say Wiki cannot be trusted. Wiki will say I cannot control a governor, but you control a governor. So
I don't trust my
Wiki is
father.
no. So we
I
cannot
don't
trust
trust.
Wiki's words. So at that point in time, if you are referring to a politician's word, we cannot
No.
trust the
I'm not.
politician's
I'm
word.
not. But what the word I referred to is not something that has anything to do with integrity.
Okay. Alright.
Just what I quoted him was what everybody knows, that a lot of voters of Peter Obi, most of them don't even belong to political parties. Then some other ones belong to LP, some belong to APC, some belong to PDP. I mean, we heard Jando, the governorship candidate of Lagos State, after the election, clearly saying that, hey, that's how we campaigned. We said, vote me, Jando, and PDP in the governorship, and then we are going for B in the presidential. Most of the PDPs in Lagos. And you could hear some other people in Delta, some other people in other states, Plateau, some other states. It was probably a little bit unconventional, especially in the southern politics. But that's what happened in the last election, where people are campaigning for the first time. I think I don't know whether it happened during Buhari's time, because Buhari is another guy that had that kind of cult followership in the north. But people were pasting poster, House of Rep ADC, presidential Peter Obi, House of Rep PDP, presidential Peter Obi, House of Rep APC, presidential Peter Obi. That was the posters you could find in states across Nigeria, especially in the
No,
south.
but
Some part of
sorry,
the north.
but they did that for Atiku too. If you remember in Adamawa, this woman that contested against the current governor say presidential vote Atiku, governorship vote me. So
The
that's
APC.
not yes,
I
the APC
talking about the
candidate.
APC woman.
Yes, the APC candidate in Adamawa State.
That is understandable. That one being Article State, right? But I'm talking about the spread of such thing with obese candidates across states, apart from the state he came from here. So it's a natural thing.
How many states did that one happen? What you are saying now, that the printing poster for double party, where
It happened. It happened.
Baba just Wago.
Baba, it happened. Let me be very clear. It
It
happened in
happened
all
in River State.
No, that one is sure. It happened in all southeastern states. It happened in majority of southern states, probably except Bayelsa. It happened in Lagos massively. It happened in Plateau. It
happened in Lagos.
Yeah, it happened in Plateau. Yeah, it happened in Plateau. It happened. In fact, Plateau was the headquarters of that
So
character.
let me interject you. If you say it happened in Lagos, no. If
Yeah.
you say it happened in Lagos, I counter you because it was here that your guys, Labour Party guys, were saying they did not allow any advertisements in Lagos, especially during the election. So how did it happen? Because they will say
no. When I'm talking about a House of Rep member or Senate person or somebody from another party canvassing for his party in the state level and Peter Obi in the federal level. Yeah. An example is poster. But for spaces where
I think we are digressing. Yeah. Uptown.
Yes.
You guys are digressing. You are not talking on the topic that I put
No, he
before
asked
you.
me a question. That was the one that actually made me to digress. I was responding to a question he asked me.
Yeah, we have a lot of people that have not spoken, so
Okay. So
that's
you
make Coco, we came to you earlier. I came to you earlier. You were not there.
No problem. I think I was. That's what
all right, carry on.
Uptown is speaking now.
Okay, so one man, yeah, I'm here. Welcome back. Probably got kicked out. Please walk me through what you want me to talk about, sir.
Oh, yes. Do you want to kick it off with the Dangote promise? Although you believe it when you see it, is how to respond, is how to digest Dangote. But it's promised. It's 4 weeks now, so that's a short time span.
That's a short time to really trouble yourself.
And the same importation should come to an end.
One man, if importation comes to an end, I mean, it's not going to be huru. I mean, prices are probably not going to, you get what I'm saying? But yeah, that's a major thing for us. But in 4 weeks' time, I'm trying to read the article to know, okay, so where are the indicators leading to that kind of promise? And again, this
the refinery is ready. It's already pumping out diesel, jet fuel, and all other products.
At what capacity?
I don't know what capacity. You tell me.
Those are the indicators we need. Okay, we're going to meet our demand here, and he's also talking about
our demands are not that big. Our demands are easily met.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, we need figures to read. Like this is this, A is A, B is B, and all that. Not like speculation and all that. But then, apart from the details, he said it. I mean, even though that space is already notorious for, saying very things that don't end up happening, like they end up postponing indefinitely and all that. But hey, this guy is doing well. Out of some of the notorious things Emefiele did, probably that one is one of the positive ones. We know the dollars and everything that was put in that space. Yes, at least if that's how we benefit from the Emefiele shenanigans, well, that will profit us here. So this guy is doing well. I think he deserves all the support we need. The rail sector, not just Dangote, because the only problem I have, how do you think the monopoly thing, the monopolistic ideology of his business. But apart from that, I'm always 100% in support of anything wealth with enterprise, because that's what builds nation. What I don't understand is people going to dip their hands into things they didn't offer any service, and you're getting money.
It's a real game changer. Maybe you were not around during the readout, but it's a real game changer the way he's described it.
100% I'm for it. 100% I'm for it. I mean, we are.
It's going to revolutionize not just Nigeria but the West. In fact, it's going to be. It was saying that apart from Algeria and Libya, every other country in Africa, they import oil.
Yeah.
And I was saying that his capacity will satiate the totality of West Africa and East Africa and South Africa as well. He's even exporting to Europe, Brazil, and Mexico.
Yeah. One more. Do you know why? Do you know why some of us try not to get overly excited? Like me now, small time, I'll be crossing a certain age. I don't want
because good news does not chime with your politics. It doesn't serve the OB narrative.
How doesn't good news rhyme with my politics?
Because if Nigeria does well, then there will be no need for people.
No, if Nigeria does well, Uptown, as a private individual, will do well. I'm making losses in the last 1 year massively. I am in pains. If Nigeria does well today, I'm going to be a big boy.
Oh man, I don't even know where you're getting that narrative from.
I don't know where the narrative is coming from. If Nigeria does, I'm going to be a big boy.
If
Nigeria, I'm going to be able to do importation.
Yeah, but Nigeria doing well does not serve your point. No. Just from the factual statement of it, if Nigeria does well, it doesn't serve your politics. Or does it?
No. When my politics begin to work contrary to my future, then that means my politics.
I'm not. That's not the question, though. If Nigeria does well under Tinubu in these 4 years, it doesn't serve Peter Obi. If the country is doing well, then why would they want Peter Obi? So it doesn't serve your politics.
One man. You have to ask the question.
And that is why you try to dampen down any progressive thing that is happening in the country.
No. It's better we talk reality. Let's even forget this because we can always make statements and we won't interrogate the statements, and then we think we're making a statement. When you interrogate it, you find out that it doesn't have any footing. First of all, what is the idea of even having interest in politics? You know what my mates do? One man in Lagos. We have fun. We go to club. We chill. We get the girls. We aim for the Benz. We do yahoo. Nobody cares about governance or politics. That's what my mates do, yeah? So what is even in the interest of even caring?
Tell them, but we are here.
What is the interest, first of all? The interest is to see improvement, because why would I call my dad on phone and my dad will tell me some containers that were shipped and then is recording over 120% losses? Who wants to hear that from the family business? Nobody wants to hear that. Yeah? So the interest is watching the declining of the economy, also watching the declining of the society as well. Because I'm looking at the education sector and I know what I left behind, being a very active secondary school boy who was a child parliamentarian, and who was a head boy. Watching the kind of educational system I had and the one my elder brothers had, and watching the one my last siblings are having. And I'm watching the fact that it is declining and it's not sustainable. And is this where I'm going to raise my kids, being somebody that has no connection with abroad? I schooled outside, I came back. Everybody saying, why did you come back? I came back because I can't function abroad. I'm a Nigerian. I'm the only sibling here in Nigeria. Everybody's asking, your siblings are out. Why are you here? Because I'm here. I'm just a Nigerian. I've never pictured myself ever saying I'm relocating to any other part of the world. It doesn't come to my sense. If I wanted to, I'll be out of this place. So, but then if I'm going to be here, which is my natural space, and I'm watching a lot of students dropping out of school to do yahoo, and I'm watching the education system low. You go to business school.
Then you should be glad for the education funds then that Tinubu has initiated.
If it works, I'm glad. If it works,
do you want it to work?
Let it work. Why not?
But if it works, it counts against Peter Obi.
Oh man, stop this narrative, please.
No, but it does. Does it not? If it works, it counts against Peter Obi.
Everybody benefits.
It's very okay. So it's just like I ventured into interest in politics because I wanted development to happen, and then the development happened. I'm like, oh no, development don't happen.
And the consumer credit and the consumer credit scheme, if that works, that counts against Peter Obi too.
Work.
That counts against Peter Obi.
Let it work.
So do you see? That is why.
The problem.
Listen. So that you see how people from outside of your space look into your space. People from outside of your space, because you people do this a lot, you go around all of the social media spaces trying to dampen down anything, not you especially, but you somewhat in some instances, trying to dampen down anything good and progressive within that country. And the understanding of that is that we know that if the country does well, it serves against your interest. which is to have your ethnic stock as president.
Oh
which
yeah,
seems
so
to be the
you
overriding
finally
and the
taking me
abiding.
to where you wanted me to be.
No, but is that
I
not
was
the elephant? If that's the elephant in
I
the
was
room
expecting you
now,
to hold on a little bit
is that
longer.
not the elephant in the room? That's the elephant in the room.
I mean, we landed to where you wanted to take me to, but it's really very pathetic to that
But one man, what is the purpose of opposition? It's not to make the government.
It's really it's very annoying that in this same country, Tinubu played massive opposition. He recorded as one of the biggest, in fact, opposition would be say they sponsor me. These guys did cartoon in series against Goodluck Jonathan and Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. Cartoon sponsored on TV, on social media. Some refer to Jonathan as a homosexual. Some refer to Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala as a third-class economist. So these people took it to the streets, brought out coffins, RIP, called the first lady names. Dirty street opposition. I'm not talking about typing fancy words on Twitter. Like raw burning tire opposition. All those crude ones.
Well, let's show you. Well, let's show you called. Well, let's show you called patients the hippopotamus.
So it's funny that these same people now, because young people are speaking up, they want to gaslight them into silence by saying, oh, if you speak up, you hate your country. Oh, if you say Tinubu is not doing well, that means you say you hate Nigeria. Trying to equate, that is the playing being smart by half. So what they do, they equate Tinubu as a person to Nigeria so that you don't question Tinubu. If immediately you dare do that, they will say, oh, you hate Nigeria. So that's that classic gaslighting. That can only work for people that didn't do philosophy or psychology in school. Maybe people that can work with them, but as far as some of those are here, it will never work because we speak out, and that's the essence of education. And that's why I am hell bent on my generation and the next generation to get quality education, because that's the only way you can gaslight them. Because once a young person is educated, you can't gaslight the person. You can't even use what happened in 1935.
Then you should be celebrating the Students' Loan Initiative. Then you should be celebrating.
No, I don't celebrate. No, woman, I'm not trained. I am not trained to celebrate initiatives. It is mediocre to celebrate initiatives. That's not how I'm trained. See, if you come to business environments, I am a partner in our family business. I balance accounts and I check all those things. And we know how we take business decisions, even over the call, even over the phone calls, over the years, from my young age. I know how to take critical decisions. So you can't come and tell me that initiative, celebrate it. No. That is on the aspect of numbers. No business person, for example, you're a stakeholder in a company, or you're a potential investor.
Would you say the initiative is the best course of action for the Nigerian education sector?
No. And I can back that up. It's not. It's something I've studied. It's not, one man. It's a good initiative, but it's not on the top of the scale of preference in that sector. It's not. And it's a topic you can decide to have.
Sorry, from your research, what's the first one? What's the top on the priority from your own personal research? What initiative is the topmost? Looking at I just want to have a feel of the outcome of your research, because you said is a good initiative is not on the top of your list, or which one is the top of your list? Do you get my question?
Oh, I think it dropped. I think it dropped. He'll be back, but as it drops, let Joel take the floor. Joel of Nashville, you're up next.
Thank you, one man. Thank you. I've missed the show. I've been around, listening to the panelists from time to time. By the way, good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be listening from. Joel of Nashville on the One Man Show. To the last person that asked a question, that put a question through Uptown. Yes, I would say the student loan is a good initiative, but I think that if I were to place my preference, my priorities, I will go with the physical structure, and the retraining and recruitment of teachers.
Joel, before you go further, please.
At the primary and secondary level. Go ahead.
Can you hear me? Before I joined the call today, you were saying something about the student loan. You were saying that 5 billion was budgeted for it, and I countered the narrative that it's a propaganda. What they budgeted for it was 190 billion, which is 1% of the educational tax.
Where I mean, I'm just going by what was in the budget. Now, if they made some extra budgetary allocation towards that course, then that is different.
It was not in the budget.
Hold on now. In the budget.
No,
in the budget.
It was not in the budget. It was said many times over and over
My
again.
brother, it was written in their budget. We all read it now. It was 5 billion there on the budget.
5 billion. I mean, where am I going to get it from? Where even they've made many references, right, to that 5 billion. You know, even with the what they call it, with the cars that was bought for the National Assembly, we made a reference to that.
Are you talking about the supplementary budget? We are talking about the 2024 budget, because if you are saying it's in the budget, bring it. The 2024 budget is 1% of the educational tax. This is projected to be 190 billion. Let's stop
education. For education,
yeah.
We are talking about the loan.
Yes, I'm talking about the loan, student loan itself. That 190 billion will cater for 1.2 million Nigerian students.
Okay, you know what? I am not going to foot drag on this, right? I know we discussed it. We discussed this in the past. So probably if you have the proof, you can bring it on, or we can just move forward, because that's not the reason why I came here. But I always want to say this. Even at the rate of 150 billion, a country that allocates 90 billion to Hajj and allocates 150 billion to education is a country that needs its leaders to be fixed. And I think that is the height of irresponsibility in our polity, in our nation called Nigeria.
But Joel, when they brought out that budget, we discussed it here now. But
I know that's why I said I don't want to go.
No, there are two budgets. There are two budgets he has worked on. There's a supplementary budget that was
not the supplementary, the 2024 budget.
Let me just there's a supplementary budget that was passed. That supplementary budget, sometimes when he raises a committee, like now when he whenever he raises a committee like the tax committee, there's always a 5 billion for the committee to work around. Like
even Nigeria, they complained that period and about the presidential years.
I'm just saying
more than.
Yes,
so they now removed that and added it to the loan. So we all know this man know what he's talking about. It was 5 billion they wrote there.
Okay. There was a committee. Whenever he's setting up a committee, for instance, most times the funds for the committee to take off their research and everything they need to do is always 5 billion. And the government came out at the end of the day saying it is not 5 billion. It's 1% of the educational taxes projected for this 2024 cycle is 190 billion. I will look for the video and send it to one man.
Okay. I mean, if you have the proof,
you're on the floor now, right?
You say?
Are you the one on the floor now, or you're interjecting?
Yeah, I'm the one. I'm the one on the floor.
Okay. Let me ask you this question so you can take it along with your. Let me just pick your very quick. This is just by the way anyway. So prevention now. Let's just assume. Let's assume and conclude that if Peter Obi eventually moves to PDP, are you sure you're going to throw your support behind him?
This is what you did during my section.
Hold on now, Michael. Joel,
don't give him that chance.
No. I'm more than capable to answer the question.
Why you always
yes, use that question to segue into Atiku Obi Maja. So use that question.
Okay. All right.
One man, I'm back now. Which one is
okay.
The conversation did not stop well once you were away now. So Joel, let Joel then I'll come back to you.
Okay. Sure. All right. And thank you, Uptown. Thank you, Uptown. Now, that is a masterclass move If both of them controlled 12 million votes in the last election.
Say it again. I didn't hear that part, the first part.
I say it's a masterclass. It's a masterclass move by Obi.
Masterclass move?
Yeah, it's a masterclass, yeah. And why do I say why do I say why do I say this? Why do I say this?
Huh?
You asked me a question. Let me answer. Let me
No, I
answer.
just ask the structure of criminality.
What is the structure of criminality?
Okay, go ahead. Never mind. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Now, the issue there is this. Peter Obi has come out to show the kind of person he is. If you're going to be the president of Nigeria, you're going to be the president of criminalities, you're going to be the president of criminals, you're going to be the president of good folks, you're going to be the president of business and different kinds of people. That is why you are the president. So you're not going to say, I am not going to talk to these people, just like you talked about the terrorists, the Asaris, the all of them. IPOP. I am going to talk to them. They may have a point. It could be that the problem they want to solve or the issue that is making them to fight or cause this mayhem is just something little. And you do that, draw a line, and you move forward. Peter Obi has shown this character. His character is you can sleep and wake up and explain who Obi is. He is a forthright man. And the issue there is that whenever God has lit up someone, you don't need to fight so much. People will gravitate towards you. I don't know what it is. For some reason, everything that has been thrown to that man, everything that has been thrown to him, that been thrown at him, he takes it and smile. He is not there to oppose you. He is not there to tell you what you don't want to hear, but he's always there to tell you the truth. He's always there to tell you the facts. So if someone like that is about to get into power, there is no government in the world that is clean. There is no person that gets into power that does not have the support of the criminals in the system. But even within that, even within whatever thing that we're doing, whatever private stuff we're doing, we can all agree that we can have a good country. The day the law catches me, catch me as a criminal, I go in and do my time. But when we have those criminals at the helms of affairs, that is where the problem lies. What we are asking is this: we are trying to make sure that we open up certain things, that certain areas in Nigeria that we see as say foreign, something that cannot be achieved, just like things like power supply, transparency in the NNPC, all right, good governance, good roads, saving of money. We need a re-engineering so that we can, because see, let me tell you, I am talking from someone that was from Anambra, that is from Anambra State, that experienced bad governance. At that time, nobody was talking to the local government chairman. You could not talk to your governor because the mentality then was that there was no money until Igige came in. Obi came in, and the rest is history. Oh, the boy child cannot go to school in Anambra State. Obi came in and said, it's a lie. It is possible. And today we are proud of those works. Doing things differently. If you have a government that spent 90 billion naira on Hajj, there is no excuse. That is the height of irresponsibility. And I told you guys when they came into power, when they started with renovation of the VP quarters, when they started with the yacht and all the bullshit, I told you guys, I said that these guys have come with this same way. There is nothing to be changed about these people. There is no fiscal responsibility, and most of our problem in Nigeria has been on the fiscal side. No matter how Cardoso, no matter how good that he may be, if the man that the money is given to, as an executive governor of a state, or as a president, or as a minister, or whatever level of government that you find yourself, if you do not manage those resources well, whatever Cardoso is doing is nonsense. So that is the point. And like Peter Obi said, if the president is not stealing, if the governor is not stealing, then the people under them will follow suit. So it is a moral thing. There is no way the Acapone in Aso Rock can do anything different. I mean, I don't know how to sink into you guys' head. You look, what you're going to see is this: one side is going good, the other side going bad. Who are you trying to please with the floating of the naira? You're dancing so much to the West, and that is why the IMF and the UN will give him pass mark, because of what? They're eating the sugar. They don't care what we go on, what we go through in our own country. I mean, for the fact that this stupid guy, Harry, and this useless lady they call Megan came to Nigeria, the way the British press addressed Nigerians was a disgrace. It was shot. For who?
They said we were worse than Nazis.
I'm telling you, one man. I mean, you can see the way this guy sees us. They don't call us anything. Why? Because they see us in their country. That is what we call see finish. They have seen us. We come to their airport, we beg to go into their countries. If our country was good and we have less people traveling, at least there will be something hidden about us. But why are these people? They would like to know more about us. But how can you do that when May Malabumi will take imams and go to a power tower and kill 2 cows, and they are praying that terrorists will not bring down their power plants, terrorists will stop attacking power distribution centers. I was weak. That is the country we live in. The responsibility of government has been given to the church. Go there and pray. Whatever you pray, we take. That is what is happening in Nigeria. I mean, if you think deep, what goes on in Nigeria, you go to a doctor, the doctor cannot diagnose you, or does not have the right equipment to diagnose you. What does he tell you? He will tell you, madam, now, my God, this one is spiritual. What is the next thing? Do you have any strong man of God? So the pastors, they are getting from this, from the mess. Why would they want you to feel good? Why would they want you to do good? So wherever they call them to pray, they just go there and pray, instead of asking questions and say, guy, you are the governor. You have the executive power. Right? If not for anything, you can organize vigilantes to guard this place. Have better intelligence. Even if you're not in full control of the force, you can do these things yourself. But what did he do? He took imams and went to a power pole to go and pray. That is the country we live in. And do not be surprised. By the time the Christian pilgrimage will come up, they will try to appease the Christian side, because that is how useless we are in that country. And Tinubu will still donate to the Christian to go and pray. To go and pray to who? When the God you're serving, I do not care which God you serve. He has given you one head, two eyes, one nose, one mouth, two hands, two legs, like the same people you spend billions to go visit. And they have made themselves okay, and they've even fried your brain.
2 more minutes, Joel. Two more minutes.
Thank you. So fry your brain to think that you are worthless until you come there to pray. And we have to make budgetary allowances for pilgrimage. Shame on the Tinubu government, but I wasn't expecting anything good. I know that it's going to be, and the more you look, the less you see. So
But
for those
are you not worried
for
that
those of them, talking,
that Hajj 90 billion, they are not speaking?
You say?
Are you not worried that none of the opposition guys, they are quiet about the 90 billion Hajj fund?
Did you see us attack even the Labour Party representative?
Sorry, Joel. AY, click on mute and unmute. Your device is not connecting fully. Sorry, carry on, Joel.
Yeah. Did you also attack the Labour Party guys in the National Assembly? What are they doing? They've been swallowed. That is why I keep telling people there are two tribes in Nigeria, the rich and the poor. The moment we start thinking in that direction, the better it will be for us. I know the Abadorians can never learn. For them, it is about Amy Locon. Now I have seen how far it has taken us. Now, for some of you, you cannot just back down. You just have to just support it because you have to support him. But I also want to plead with some of you. Not for me. You think about the next generation, your kids and your grandkids, because we are losing it. We are losing it. But Tinubu's staying in power beyond 2027 must be based on performance, not by how many people he puts in power, puts in position of power, like INEC and all that. Even with those numbers, with everything he has, we shall defeat him with numbers. There are numbers that you can read. Thank you very much, one man.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So brilliant, excellent. Thank you, Joel. Stay with us, Joel. Let's go on from it, Joel, let's go to Ajan Lekoko, see if he's ready now. Ajan Lekoko, you're up next.
But woman, I thought we
can you come back to me, and I'm at the middle of something now.
All right, brilliant. Yes, let me go back to Uptown then. So Uptown.
Omar, please, Uptown, before you speak, let me just ask this question, and then you two, Omar, can provide some answers to that. It's a very simple question. Now, this 90 billion Hajj funds, right, the subsidy or whatever they're saying, the news has broken probably 2 days or 3 days now, and then we have our social media president, the Badger man from Agulu. He has not said anything, and Atiku is equally quiet. Why do you think they are quiet, one man?
Because they don't want to offend the religious north.
We know why it's going wild by force. Okay, one man, Uptown, you can have your floor. Thank you.
Thank you. One man, you wanted to read me, Abi Yakubu.
Sorry, you were dropping in and out. So sorry. Yeah, the floor back to you. Although I was about to round you off before you dropped.
You wanted to
carry on.
me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, carry on.
Freak me out. One man. Thank you very much. Thank you, my brother Joel, for that very lovely submission. You're one of the priceless jewels we have in this nation. You know, if we have like say 100 million more jewels, we would have been probably the third biggest economy.
We would have been like Afghanistan if we had people like Joel. If we had more than one Joel, would have been like Afghanistan. The guy is I don't know, man. I'm glad he doesn't take drugs. Can you imagine Joel on drugs?
What? I read a report some years back saying that Nigeria is underdeveloped and where we are because we have one of the most docile citizens of any country in the world, you know. But happily, my first wish, which is actually ultimately my biggest wish, has already come to pass already. So people that think I'm winning as far as I'm almost at 70% of my entire journey in this politics thing, because 70% of it is what I call active citizenship. For us to get to a point in a country where young people, which make up the highest section of the population, move their interest from Big Brother Africa to politics, to understand that every inch of governance and decisions made in the government houses directly affects them and directly affects the futures of their kids. And that we've already gotten to that point. So that's already settled for me. It can only be progressive from now on. So Peter Obi presidency, every other one occupy a very, very minute percentage of that space. And to buttress what my brother Joel said, one man, whether it's politics or whether it's personal business, or you're running a company or you're running a firm, it's only competition has proven over the years. Competition breeds success. Do you know why Buhari failed badly? Because PDP failed in opposition. That's why Buhari failed. So when I'm accrediting, I'm saying Buhari failed, I said Buhari and PDP holistically as a party, as opposition party, failed because they didn't push Buhari enough. It was just some lone voices in the wilderness like mine. I mean, who cares about my tiny little voice? Then probably Peter Obi in that space that was always visiting Arise TV and Channels TV, challenging all Buhari's policies, but he was only a lone voice. He didn't have the voice he had now, or the wideness of it. Who else in PDP was really talking? Wike was just politicizing it in Rivers. Who else in PDP? Nothing else. So that's the reason why Buhari failed. If they have pushed the man, if they have formed an opposition that say, hey, if you don't perform, we are going to take you out of office. The man will, whether he wants to be a dollar that he is, he will be forced to perform. Because, and there is something that came to my mind when Joel was talking. Something my dad told me when we were having some private discussion, business related. He told me something. He told me that he once sponsored a business against his business just to create competition. It didn't make sense to me till he told me the entire story about one of his boys that he allocated a particular shop to in Abuja. And then the guy was docile. He had to sponsor a competing shop without the boy's knowledge. The boy doesn't know that it's his Oga that is sponsoring that shop. That guy was there competing with him, serving the same market. Immediately the guy saw competition. A guy that used to be dull immediately picked up and started challenging. And my dad said it's a very simple business formula. Because either ways, if he responds to that competition that have put in that space, I benefit. If he does not respond, I still benefit because the other guy will be taking his customer, which is still coming back to my pocket. If he responds, then it will be double collabo. They are both working, which is still back to me. And my boy is also getting the solid grasp of business. That is how a typical businessman thinks. They understand the importance of power. They also understand the importance of resistance to power.
All right. 2 more minutes, Uptown. 2 more minutes.
And that is the only reason why you are going to put a cutoff mark for a state as the highest in the country and a region. And for some reason, that region will be performing highest in education. Why? It's because you have put a long ladder for them to cross. And for some reason, maybe you might be doing it for any reason, but you're helping them because now they have to work more. They have to work more now to cross because you raised the bar for them. So I don't think you guys are doing Tinubu any favor. The bar is already very low for him, and I'm pitying him. People have to raise it. a lot of Nigerians feel this guy, they dismissed him. Nobody even interrogated his performance in Lagos anyway, which people tried to interrogate the other day online, and then we are seeing a lot of dilapidated schools in his time and all that. But then the ladder is low. It needs to be raised. Put pressure. That's the only way it can perform. And for me, the same model my dad used in the business is the same model I'm using now. It's very simple. Either way, whatever happened, I'm going to win one man. It's either I win with Obi or I win with Tinubu. If Tinubu fails to perform, I win with Obi. If Tinubu performs, I still win, because if the economy starts working, I start moving forward. I have business interests. I am all in the country. I have no business interests outside the shores of Nigeria. You understand? So either ways, I'm going to win. How I'm going to win, nobody knows. If Tinubu wants me to win through him, good luck to him. If he fails, we are going to move to another side and we're still going to win. Either ways, that's the whole point that people don't understand, but we'll keep explaining to them.
If Tinubu does not succeed, it does not default to Peter Obi, you know. You have to remind yourself where Peter Obi...
It does not default. It does not default to Peter Obi, but it defaults to the narrative of Peter Obi.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't. Peter Obi doesn't have a narrative. That Peter Obi's the only thing that Peter Obi is doing is righteous indignation. That's just
one man.
And that's not
Can you tell
righteous
me?
indignation.
Can I ask you something?
And borehole politics.
Can I ask you something? Let me use your phrase, righteous indignation. Can you tell me any nation in the world, and I've studied about 18 of them, can you tell me any nation that made it in the world without inculcating righteous indignation into their national doctrine? Can you tell me?
You don't worry about all that.
There's
look,
none.
There is several, but I don't want to open that portal.
I can tell you that. There is none. N-O-N. None. And we can discuss it. There is no nation that does not there's no nation that progresses with a decayed social system. It does not work. That is the biggest intangible asset of any nation, developing and developed as well. So no nation is corruption free, yeah? But there has to be something ideologically in the fabric of the nation's consciousness. America, when America comes, America see this is America. We don't do this, we don't do that. Doesn't mean some people don't do it, yeah? But that is the national consciousness of it. So every developed nation, South Korea, whatever, China, whatever, well, I was in China for over a year. Speak to an ordinary Chinese person on the streets. Listen to them when they talk. There's something kinds they do. China is like, they will tell you, oh, how can you do this? You will be surprised. Be like, normal thing, what would they do for our country? Like, they will be like, it was so strange. Like, are you an animal? Like, how will you even think to do this? That is what drives their entrepreneurship. Corruption kills three things. It kills hard work. It kills entrepreneurship.
That's not what drives. You do know what drives China? Do you know
what drives them? Tell me.
You probably won't know, but you.
I know.
Okay, tell me.
What I'm telling you may not be what you think. That's why I want to hear from you.
No, I know what drives China, but you don't know.
Let me tell you now. One man, let me tell you what.
All right, go on.
Have you been to China? I have.
I don't have to go to China. I know what drives their economy.
One man. The typical mindset.
Have you heard of Confucius?
Explain to me, one man.
All right. There's something called filial piety. So go look it up. That's what drives China.
No, one man. You don't
filial piety. Filial piety.
Of vital knowledge. Tell us what it is.
Okay. There's filial is spelled F-I-L-I-A-L. I think it's an English word, and then piety from the word pious. The most important philosopher in China is a guy called Confucius, and that filial piety is based on a tripod: honor your parents, honor your country, and honor your ancestry. And within that philosophy, they've extrapolated an ethical stance It's a bit like the Omoluabi system in Yoruba
I can help
land.
you a bit.
Yeah.
I can help
All right.
you.
Yeah. Do you know about filial piety? Of
Of
course you
course,
would, Ogbeni. Yes.
I studied philosophy till part 4. So, and there is no way you study philosophy without studying Confucius ideology. So it's known as what you call Confucianism. So it revolves around a man called Confucius. Confucius was a philosopher. It existed mostly in the eastern part, but China main. That's what you call main China, not the other part, the main China. And it is upon his principles. He wrote a lot of books and has a lot of principles. So it's upon his principles, China centered both its social and economical.
Sorry, carry on, Ogbeni, but am I right in saying that modern China is based on Confucianism?
You are right to say that.
Yeah.
So
not whatever it is that Octan was saying.
So it has some. It has some pillars of what you can call fundamentals upon which human being exists. So first is what Confucius called Ren. Okay, Ren is homonemis, or you call it benevolence. So the central virtue emphasizes compassion, empathy, and kindness towards others. If you lack that, then you lack the self in you as human being. Okay, and that is why for them they do away with religion. So they don't like modern religion like Christianity, Islam, or whatever you call it. They don't like it. So they believe those religions preaches fake compassion, empathy, and kindness. So the second one is what they call Li. So Li is ritual and proper conduct. So that one emphasizes on ritual, your manners, and then proper behavior. And then you should maintain social order and then showing respect. We have that in Africa. The one we don't have in Africa is we don't have manners, particularly for the Gen Z. For a particular age in Africa, we do the rituals. The rituals is done today, but we don't have that manners again. Proper behavior is lost, but probably maintaining social order to an extent, respect is lost. Now, the third one they call Xiao, Xiao. That is the filial piety you're talking about. And what does it say? It talks about respect and devotion to one's parents and ancestors. Before we used to have that in Africa, presently, probably some parts of Africa still retain devotion to their parents, but to their ancestors is gone. Why? Because we have modern religion that has come to tell us your ancestors don't even matter at all. It's the ancestors of some people, probably in Europe, that matters to you. Now, part of that filial piety extend to, broader loyalty to your nation, family, and society, and whoever is your leader. Do we still have that in Africa? No. See somebody today alone now, somebody has cursed their leader, even in Nigeria. Whatever he has done to them, we don't know. Now, that is 3 major things upon it rest. I will leave it like that, but there are other sub-themes, or what you can call sub-ideology. Yi is there, which is righteousness. Z-H-I is wisdom. There is Junzi, that is the superior persons or gentleman. That one talks about virtues of act of moral exemplar to others. So there's mentorship in that. Okay, do we still have that? We don't even have that in the modern religion that we embrace in our space. Then lastly, education and self-cultivation. And so a whole lot. So when you pick China and you want to be comparing China sometimes to your space, sometimes you need to have an understanding of all these fundamentals that your society sits on before you start falling in the fallacy of uncomparable comparison that we like making these days without probably
going. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I was typing what you were saying on my system, and it's going to make for a good study after I leave the platform today. And that's why I always call for a civil conversation instead of all these Southwest, Southeast, do this one and all that, because that's how we open portals to learn and also afford your listeners that opportunity of learning as well. And it is actually very funny that nothing you said here came strange to me, because it's everything I know.
Is it everything you know? Everything that Peter Obi has been preaching, is that not everything
Exactly.
that
It's also
Confucius?
everything you've
Yeah,
been preaching as well.
of course.
So you see where I draw the parallel, that in the fabric of nations that has developed, the fabric is what, and I used exactly your choice of phrase. I could use something else, but I choose to use yours, which you call righteous indignation. What did Ogbeni mention here? These are things I know. I was designed for a Chinese factory before. I once designed for them. I was able to work with people that make clothes there at the company, and I know the interactions we had, and I know their character, and I know this is what propels their entrepreneurship. And you can find some of these factors even in the Enwa Boy system in the Southeast, if you are conversant with that space, which is some of the things your Oga tried to instill in you, because he has direct connections with enterprise. And if you go to China, what are the things he mentioned here? He mentioned empathy. In the entire space now, who has been pushing empathy? We know what that answer is. He mentioned kindness. He mentioned proper conduct. What is proper conduct? Integrity, which Ekene likes saying here. Immediately he's mentioned integrity.
Proper conduct is not helping yourself to 250 million of public funds.
One man, don't derail the civility of the conversation. Wait, let me land. We can do political banters later. Proper conduct, like Ogbeni mentioned here, that's integrity, which Ekene says here. If Ekene say it's always righteous indignation and all that, no, because Ekene is a businessman. He knows at the heart of enterprise is certain kind of vicious, and we cannot say no. These vicious were once part of us as Africans. They are not strange to us. In fact, it's what is happening now that is strange to us. Internet scam and most of these visuals of get rich quick, those are things that are strange to us. Corruption, that is what is strange to us. Because back then, in the villages, if you do those things, Ogugu,
Often you are right.
Ogun, we come, Ogugu will come against you. Those days I was speaking to my grandfather. I know the kind of how he talks. If any politician in Nigeria today sound as half wise as my grandfather, Nigeria would have moved forward. And this guy never had basic education, but he understands how societies work in order for them to make progress in their own space. And they made that progress in their time. Yeah? There are visuals that drive these things. Social order, my brother mentioned social order. Do we have social order today in Nigeria? No. Do you know what is going on amongst people of my generation? And it has got a direct connection with the failings of their leaders. A lot of people really want to love the nation, but every single day, some of the things their leaders do that cascade down the ladder keep derailing them from that passion they want to have for their nation. Today, they want to be wonderful Nigerians. They go out the other day, they go out to the street, and the policeman arrests you for doing absolutely nothing, takes you, kidnaps you to the station, extorts money from you, and look at your face and tell you, you can't do anything. And then if you engage him further, he will start telling you, see the salary they're paying me. So it's not like you are the only victim here. I'm the victim.
All right, bring it on uptown. Bring it on.
You get what I'm saying? So it is very easy for us to say the citizens are the problem. No, a lot of Nigerians really want to love the nation. They have passion for the nation. That's why they even complain. You're not going to be interested in what you don't have passion for. So all these things, when you mention passion, empathy, kindness, proper conduct, that's integrity, social order, moral exemplar, education, devotion, loyalty to the country, and all that. That is what when I say the Obi ideology, that is what it's all about, and that is what we have keyed into. So even if you uproot the name Obi and put a name Femi there or some other name there, and it ticks those boxes, it's still moving towards the same direction.
And that when I say that direction is going to persist, unless the people there get it right today and are willing to sustain that getting it right, because we have gotten it right sometime in the country. Obasanjo did well. A lot of other people did well, and we still went back to where we are. So it has to be consistent. That's also another point to note, in a consistent way. You get what I'm saying? So that's the point I'm making. And the OB is just the figure that happened to be in that space for now. And he's embodying everything, empathy, kindness, everything. He has it on all that. That's why we keep there. He's not going to live forever. How long? I mean, he's 62. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. He's probably going to live to 100. But then, that is the space. That space is where the young people has to key into.
Can I ask you some questions?
I'm coming. That's the space the young people has to key into. Else, I'm going to take the phrase that he has been using, Peter Obi, since 2014. The society we are abusing today will take its toll on our children tomorrow. And you can call that righteous indignation. Please, Ogbeni, go on.
So, you agree with me that the larger supporter of Obi are the Gen Z guys? I know you agree with me on that, because you guys
people that feel they have more stake in the project.
Yes, the larger population of Obi supporters are the younger generation, particularly in the South, not even in the North. The Southern youth, right?
Even his supporters, no matter how the numbers in the North, are also largely
let him just put the question to you.
I'm listening to
yeah, no, just let him land this, just so we can move around a bit.
So my question is,
please go on.
We are on the same page that we have the larger portion of Obi's supporter in Instagram, X, and others, and I know that you are there. Yeah, you're conversant with what is happening on internet.
Is the leader of the pack on Twitter?
Yeah, and others. So would you now say this Confucianism that preaches manners, proper behavior, showing respect and co? When you say Obi personifying all these things, do you find it in abundance among the Obi supporters on social media? Manners, proper behavior, showing respect, li, ziho, yi, zi. These are the things Confucianism preaches.
Okay.
And before you answer that question, do you know that in China, if you lack some of these, particularly you go to social media, many of Obi's supporters, by the lack of manners they display on the internet, do you know many of them would have had probably capital punishment in China, that you think Obi personify all these virtues?
Okay, can I respond?
Yes, please.
Do you know that Obi supporters, if they were in China and they had the economy of China, do you think they would be doing the same thing?
Why not? Do you think people don't complain in China? You think China is heaven?
No, I'm not. No, obviously there will be exceptions. I'm telling you. I want to answer you now with a question, because you said.
So my question is that if they behave the same way,
because we need to talk to what fuels it. That's why I had to take it to China. Let's change the situation now.
Look, under Confucianism,
yeah,
their business is not about what prompted it. It is your obligation as a citizen. It is your duty to comply. And that is why the Western world see them as a country running dictatorship government. They don't want to care about what is prompting it. They believe before you can keep intact the social fabric of society, whatever is your personal problem with the system is not their problem. You must show good manners, proper behavior, you must show respect, and all these things that keep the social fabric intact. So my question to you is that, do you think that resonates among the obedience that both me and you know are on social media today? Dragging people like Wole Soyinka, anybody that have contrary views to them, they can drag you to any length.
Okay. Can I ask you a question?
You know answer mine.
No. The question is an answer to your question. Sorry.
I really
no. It's not. This is me trying to really answer your question. Actually, I'm actually going to answer your question. Yeah. So it's not anything.
Okay, go ahead.
you've been on. How long have you been on social media, if you don't mind? Approximately.
Well, it depends on what you mean by social media. I'm
Twitter
not on Facebook. I
as
don't
an
do
app.
Facebook.
Twitter as an app.
Well, I just joined Twitter maybe less than a year ago.
Oh, okay.
I'm not on
Okay.
Instagram. I'm not on Facebook.
I wanted to ask you a question, but then since you just joined Twitter, I wanted to ask you if whatever you see happening now that you ascribe to obedience, if Twitter of 2019 or 2015 or 2013 or 14 is anything, whether you see anything different in terms of character.
I wouldn't exonerate others. What I'm saying is this: you are painting Peter.
No, it's the same people now. They didn't fall from sky. Nobody imported any.
All right, Uptown, we must move on. So
Okay,
I respond to Ogbeni and then
to
we'll move
respond
on.
to you, Ogbeni, I've established that you joined Twitter, so that's why it's strange to you. People like me, I left Twitter 2016. Do you know why? Because they dragged me into depression, and I swore in my life I will never return. I swore in my life I will never return to Twitter as an app in my life. I was forced to go back into that app in 2022 December, just because a lot of people pressured me that I had a lot of contribution to do in that space, that I have to join it. If not, in my life, join Twitter, it's not going to happen. So it is a toxic space from toxic space ab initio. These are the people that dragged Desmond Elliott into depression in 2020. And there was no obedience existing anywhere at those times. If you went to Twitter in 2013, Ogbeni, you will come out. If you were fair, you will come out black. If you went through burning furnace.
After I beg now.
See, anybody that is a Twitter person will know what I'm talking about. So it is. See, the mistake the political class made. The mistake the political class made this time around is going to bring those Twitter children into politics. And you actually force them into politics, because what they're doing now in politics is not Martin. Have you ever gone to Wizkid versus Davido Twitter space?
No.
God. Your parents will suffer. Just for supporting Wizkid. There's no abuse you're not hearing in your life.
So, Uptown, let me do a follow-up question on it now.
Okay. So the point is that it's not really anything about obedience. It's still friendly of that space.
It's about opinion, but don't give long and lengthy responses to just so that we can get to other people. Carry on.
Uptown, you see,
I can hear you, bro.
I pause a bit on the book I'm writing about this obedient thing.
Yeah.
Why? Because I pause a bit because I don't still get the direction Tinubu government is going now in terms of the key sectors I'm focusing on, which is power, agriculture, and education. I've not seen anything much in that.
Thank you for focusing on education.
Yeah, so what will be the reason why I'm writing a book about the obedience space? Let them continue their madness. Maybe it's going to be the best thing or good thing for us. The government must always be on their toes. But look, when you say obedience, sometimes we always confuse it, and I think I tried to clarify it on this platform before. There are many groups collapse into that obedience eventually. So obedience didn't just start today. All those times you've been talking about, they are the obedience. The IPOB guys collapse into obedience. The Christian radicals, particularly the Pentecostals, who believe anything Muslim does in the north is against them. Okay? They are part of the people who collapse into obedience because Obi gave them space. NSAS guys, some of them are tired of the system.
You mean the Sorosuke youth? That's my primary constituency.
The Sorosuke guys. Some of them just want to draw traffic into blocks and others. So whatever is raining that sounds negative, they know people will rush to, they collapse into obedience. The Shai Baba group that brought in Buhari that victimized Jonathan, caused Jonathan, put Baba there. They are part of obedience, and so many people. And
Osibanjo group is also here.
In there. So these are the same guys, that are now obedient. But this is the question I really want to ask you or to engage you on. Comment I want to make is, look, I see people, and same you've said that thing to me. Oh, the problem is just about leadership, it's not about citizenship, it's about leader. You see, all these guys we're talking about are not the leadership, they are citizens. They are people like me and you. For whatever reasons, you see them misbehaving, and you see their leader you call Obi will never correct them. We never for once. I've not seen once correct. You would never.
No, you're wrong. He called him out twice.
Obi will always find a way to explain it out.
No, he called him out straight up twice.
Okay.
He was advised to stop doing it, but he did it twice. Yeah,
maybe. So the point is not good for our system. If you want to be China, let's adopt Confucianism. If we're going to adopt Confucianism, first thing we'll close down all churches and mosques. That's the first thing we're going to do in our system. We close all these things down. And then in our curriculum, we have to put Confucianism in there. And then we start imbibing into our system. The moment we cannot do that, let's leave China alone. They have their own ideology we can never adopt. Let's deal with our own system. Thank you.
Ogbeni, thank you very much for that very civil conversation with me. Let me just end my section with replying you, yeah? So you will not confuse what I say. If you remember before, I didn't just mention China. I said if you look at countries that have developed over the years, then go to the fabric of their nationalism, you'll find that fancy phrase one man uses, which is righteous indignation embedded there. So it's not really a China thing for me. So Chinese is an extreme version of it, which is where I align with you. Yeah, it's an extreme version of it. So there are certain points of it that is not really realistic to expect in this space, which is we are very opinionistic people in Nigeria and in Africa, especially in that country called Nigeria. Yeah, so you can't expect to have that kind of character of the chat in the aspect of being vocal and with large opinions and being sort of Republicans and all that. So that is outside it. Yeah. So, but in that space, things like passion, empathy, kindness, proper conduct, integrity, those are the things I chose. Yeah. So it's not like a who can sinker of that Chinese model. No, we are not exactly the same. Yeah. But we are also very related in terms of enterprise. Yeah. So we are an enterprise. We are a nation of enterprising people. So that's where the similarities are. But are we going to adopt their near autocratic whatever? No, I don't support that too. Yeah. But there are certain things we can learn from China. You can't say. So when people are talking about look at model nations, nobody's saying go to Singapore and adopt Singapore hook, line, and sinker. No. Go to China. No. So you can, if you go to China, go to Egypt, you can make away with only power and leave every other thing for them. Just select those things, yeah, that tailor in with your local realities, yeah. For example, you're going to adopt a model in China or in Singapore, wherever it is. If you bring it home, don't just apply it to client and sinker, yeah. You have to localize it to reflect the local realities you have, which is a homegrown model, yeah, that's going to best fit your own space. So that's what we are pushing for. Nobody's saying go and empty China and bring it here. Go and empty Singapore and bring. No. Nobody's saying that. We understand how these things work here. But what can never work is that the ideology and the mindset that a 29-year-old or 32-year-old young person that just registered as a politician in his ward, and what the models he's looking towards is Yaya Bello. He's looking toward Wike. He said, the more I can rig election, the more they can trust me to give me local government chairman, and I will climb from there. The more I can do this, I can kill more people, and I will become this, and then I can eventually become governor. It will never lead us to development. That is the larger point to it. So once those things, those factors has broken down in the fabric of the whatever, you can pull off any UN, World Bank, neoliberal policy or whatever it is going to keep self-sabotaging. That is the point. And we're going to keep revolving and revolving. Maybe we'll make 2 steps and we're like, oh, clap for them, and then 5 steps behind and all that. So we need to go to the roots. As we are fixing the policies, we are doing this. There was a time people pushed great Nigeria, great nation. Ogboni, I think you remember then when we were having, if you watch NT and watch some TV stations, we were pushing this whole
Dora
idea of
Akunyili. Right.
yeah,
Dora
you got
Akunyili.
me. Yes. Dora
Great
Akunyili
nation, great people.
did massive job there because it was even with people in schools then. I remember back in schools, people had this idea, this new Nigerian passion was growing. This national, you can call PDP anything you want to call them, but they are a nationalistic party, and they did well with handling Nigerians' unity. You can call them any other thing, but they did well in that space, yeah. Because people were not growing. Wow, we were writing essay. I don't know if you know about this. There was this essay competition worldwide, nationwide called "Nigeria of My Dreams." The finals was always happening in Abuja. So for the best essays, we had students were writing Nigeria of their dream. That is how to run a nation. And you cannot run a nation through no, this thing we are doing, it's not going to lead us anywhere. We can quote fancy economics, accounting. No. That's just the point. It won't. Let me just leave it here, my brother. Thank you, Benny, for the conversation. And I learned some things from what you say. Thank you.
I think I should retitle the session "An Evening with Uptown the Homie." So thank you, Uptown. So thank you, Uptown.
You see that Uptown mentioned all those vices without saying going to church to be canvassing for vote. He won't mention that one. Uptown.
What did you say? What did you say?
Uptown, my man. I said you mentioned all the ills in the society and the leadership, but you didn't mention politicians going to church to be canvassing for votes.
No. Benny.
No, just on the, I was just joking.
I know you were joking, but let me just make it clear, my brother. Politicians going to church or mosque to canvass for vote from Nigerians, because it's not aliens that are in church and mosque, are Nigerians. If you canvass for votes, it's fine. They are Nigerians. Where the problem is if you go to church and what you tell, the message you tell them is not about development or maybe vast land in the north or education or health, and you start saying any other trash, I'm going to quote a Bible and twist the Bible chapter and all that. That's where the problem is. But if you can talk to Nigerians, you can go to school. Those are social levelers, yeah? Because if you're talking about marketing, simple marketing, talking about social levelers, we are social levelers and markets. So market, you see a rich man, you see a poor man, you see a middle class. In the church, you see a rich man, poor man, middle class, all seated together. Whatever social, which other social levelers. So there are a few social levelers here and there. And if our politicians will even move from rigging elections, causing violence, killing young Nigerians that could be president tomorrow, if they can move from that to go to church, to read out their manifesto to Nigerians who happen to be in a building called church, and Nigerians are able to buy to their manifesto, and that is the way the campaign is better than killing Nigerians in the polling booth, bribing professors to disgrace themselves and do all those things. You know what I'm saying? So we all understand all of these things, unless we just want to throw political banters anyway. But may Nigeria succeed.
All right, Brendan. I think we can all agree on that. So Adale Koko, are you ready? All right. Let's go to Ogbeni. I think Adale Koko is in the throes of so many things. Ogbeni, so good to have you. The session wrapped around Atiku and Peter Obi. He now saying that he could possibly step down rather for Peter Obi, but there's an if there, and that if tells us that he's going to play the politics of 2015. So we're talking about that. We're also talking about Dangote telling us that Nigeria will stop importing fuel by June, which is next month. And then Burkina Faso, all these Sahel Francophone countries are forming their own federation. So we're talking about that. And curiously, we were talking about this one as well, although not many people have spoken on it yet. It's the narrative of this pastor that has asked his congregants to stop paying tithes and offering, which is a real departure from what normally obtains within the Nigerian space. So take your pick and don't touch it.
Thank you, Oma. I'll just touch them quick. Then I would like to narrow it more on this 90 billion spent on Hajj. Let me start with this Obi going to Atiku. It's not different from what we have been saying over time. except that some people are just deliberately blind not to see, or they, like I always say, you can someone that is most difficult to wake up in this life is somebody who is pretending that he's sleeping. When somebody is pretending to be sleeping, you can't wake the person up. There's nothing you can do to wake the person up. Obi is just like any other politician in Nigeria. I keep saying it, except for the emergency analysts who just probably started picking interest in Nigerian politics maybe 1 year ago or 2 years ago, or during this last 2023 election. For those who has been in that space for some years, you will know that Obi has always been part of these guys. Obi was the deputy director. Obi was the governor for 8 years. Fine, that one is even in public. That one is clear. Obi lobbied to become a minister under Jonathan. Obi was the same guys who was giving David Mark and others SUV. How many years ago? 2011-12. Was dashing them SUV. Sarah reporter reported it. Was he another Daily Trust or so? They both reported that was dashing them. David Mark and others have not been with them around. The same Obi was the Deputy Director General campaign for Jonathan in 2015 election. He got that office, I think, 2012-13 to 2015. He has never left the corridor of power since he's been governor, or since he has joined politics since his governor's day. So, and that's why I keep saying there's nothing special about Obi. If there's something really special about Obi, Anambra will be a litmus test for me. I've been to Anambra severally. I don't say anything spectacular that Obi did in Anambra that will make me to rate Obi the way the Obi then rate Obi. But you know, we live in the world where people now want to believe in what they want to believe. They don't want to see anything outside what they want to believe. That is the reality of the Gen Z mentality. And for me, I've come to the conclusion that you have to rest. You have to know how to manage that space now. You have to know even how to live with that space, because it has come to stay. That mentality has come to stay with us, and it will come to stay with us probably for life, or as long as social media is there. There's a paper I just finished writing. It's about commercialization of traffic to websites. That is what is causing serious issue in terms of social fabric of any country in the world now. Because we have commercialized traffic to a website or to vlog or blog, people just write anything, people say rubbish, people do things that they don't care about what is the implication. People are not too deep in the analysis of personalities and even politicians again. All they just need is sensationalism to draw traffic. And that's the reality we find ourselves. So we must just learn how to live with it. Now, where am I on this Obi going to meet Atiku? My point is, Obi is just playing the normal politics any politician will play. What is their target? Power, position, and ambition. That's what matters to any politician. The gullible ones may be following and think, oh, somebody meant the best. Oh, this is the only person personifying this. Oh, the best ideology and virtue. Where was Obi ideology when Jonathan was doing rubbish in Nigeria and they were bombing everywhere in Abuja? Where was Obi? Or where was Obi? Things that Obi are complaining about today, was he not part of them in power in those days? Where was his voice? And now all of a sudden he has become a saint. Now he's Saint Peter.
Oben, you know you interjected me. Am I allowed to do the same to you?
Yes, you can ask me a question, but let me just land on this point. So my point is power, position, and ambition. If you read, there's a book written by Vladimir Putin. What's the title of this book? But the summary of that book is this: power, position, and ambition. That's what is permanent to any politician. Politicians come in disguise of many things. They will tell you they believe in ideology and blah, 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 blah. But underlining all these things is power, position. So Obi has always been PDP guy, has been in the home. He's going back to his home. The only thing I don't know is this: whether Atiku, because Atiku has come to clarify today and said what he's saying is that if his party is going to go for a southerner or a southeasterner, he's going to zone it to a southeasterner, he's going to step down.
Sorry, Ogbeni. You want to land that thought, and you land that thought, and I know. Pardon me, and I know you don't like your stride being broken, but Thomas turns up, which opens a window for me to bail. Are your and Ayo again. Of course, when we are talking about super tax, we are mentioning Ayo. And then followed by Prince, who announces his return with a supercharged Lato Rich, who often joins Ayo in that space. Kulata brings out his wallet today, and that's Kulata for the second time, and Kulata still for the third time. So the supercharged space still open for the after hours. So we launch into the after hours with Thomas, who is looking like Jack the Biscuit in a bow tie. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Carry on, Ogweni.
Okay, so my point is very simple. That's my point. Just to let us know that I don't see anything special or anything alarming in what Obi has gone to do. Obi has always been somebody who respects Atiku. We all know that. He will always say Atiku is my brother. He will hardly criticize Atiku. Rather, he will criticize PDP and the people around Atiku. So he's going back to his big brother. So there's nothing different. He's just pursuing his own ambition.
But Ogbeni,
yeah.
Why do you think Atiku welcome him? Why do I say that? We can classify Obi as one of the one that debar Atiku to become president 2023. So why do you think he's still welcoming him? I don't get it.
So, like I said, what is permanent to every position is power, position, ambition. Atiku will welcome Obi. Why? Because don't forget that the chunk of people or area that will be break away from Atiku was what actually led to Atiku to lose. So if you find that man leading that particular block coming to see you, you welcome that man because you don't know what he has on the table. You don't know if the man is coming to form alliance with you. The man may be the one to reach compromise for you. You don't know. The man may be the one bringing his block back. So for you to now create enemy, and if you watch Atiku throughout that campaign leading to election and after election, Atiku has never said anything bad about Obi. In fact, they were both even hobnobbing and going around during election now and addressing press everywhere around that somebody should not be sawing and all those things. So you would,
but is that a wise thing to do?
I think it's wise because you wouldn't want to lose. Don't forget that as it stands now, Obi hold the Southeast at least to a larger extent, except probably Imo, right? Obi is holding that area, and Atiku needs for Atiku to rule this country or to lead this country. Atiku needs Southeast and part of South with what he has in the North. So, and you have somebody who has block vote from that area coming to see you. You want to know what the person has.
Ogbeni, are we saying Peter Obi now has block voted now? Are we concluding that?
Obi has block votes in the Southeast. The last election results clearly shows that now. He has clear block vote in his South. Obi is a regional candidate. I keep saying it. Obi is a regional candidate for Southeast. Many of my Southeast friends don't like me saying that. But that is the only area where Obi is having 90%, 85%. So clearly, by any statistic or any permutation or any explanation, you are a candidate of that region or of that section of the country because your vote didn't spread as such. Do you understand? That's my point on that. Let me just move to 1 or 2 points and then I conclude because I learned that there are people, many people.
An interjection.
You can interject now, yeah.
Okay. So I wanted to interject to you when you said Obi was silent under Goodluck Jonathan, and I wanted to direct you to Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala's book. Page 46, if I can remember. If you read that book, you know that Obi was the only candidate she mentioned specifically in the entire National Executive Council, as well as the economic team, who supported her and who kept raising his voice in the spaces of, first of all, subsidy removal and in the spaces of savings for rainy days. He said every other 35 governors were against her except Governor Obi of Anambra.
Yes, I know that.
Okay. So that's to tell you that it's not today Obi does not care to move with the pack. If he believes in something, he has always said it. Even when he was in the economic team of that government, he has always said, "Let us save for the future. This money, this oil boom, this." He's always been vocal with that, even as governor of Anambra, and that is number one. The point to make. You talked about Atiku and Obi. If you followed Obi's politics over the years, you find out the kind of politics he plays. Obi was the only person that Andy Oba and Yoba family, you know the history in Anambra State, with everything they did to Obi, with the impeachments and with the blackmails and everything they did. Obi won second tenure. The first person he saw was Andy Oba. He shook him and congratulating him for being a worthy opponent. And in that antecedent, Obi sponsored a candidate in 2022.
But after you will land it. Why don't you reciprocate same thing to Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu? Thank you.
No. Because he has never been around that space before. So I'm talking about people around him. You could be an opponent with him. An example I wanted to give you was the Soludo issue, 2022. If you remember, Ben, if you know that space very well, you remember the space of the famous slap, Bianca slap. That was the Soludo inauguration. You know, Obi was there. Yeah,
Bianca,
you know, Obi was there.
wife.
Yeah, you know, Obi was there, right?
Yeah.
And Obi sponsored a candidate in the election that came second. So he's the opposition figure, and he's the only opposition figure that attended Soludo's inauguration. Being only attend the inauguration, he addressed the press, urging Anambra to support him and thanking him for using IVM Innocent as his official vehicle, which is the same thing he went to tell OT in Abia, that what he would do for him is for him to use IVM or local manufactured vehicle as his official vehicle. And this is a Soludo that, you know, is on the opponents. Even with the election as well, with everything Soludo did, with the history beacon, with everything Soludo boys were doing in Anambra State. Weeks later, Obi still attended his 1 year anniversary. Obi still went to the government house again when they met, was personally hugged him and everything. So he has always been like that. You understand what I'm saying? So for people that's followed him for a long time, that's why when Joel said something this night, he said, unless you started following Obi in 2022, maybe I think I'll probably give you another 5 years to learn him. But for people that has followed him for a long time, if they wake you up like this and tell you predict something Obi will do, if they put money, you are most likely to win that money because it's very easy. You predict it because his character has been consistent over a decade. So you can always. That's why I'm always right when I predict Obi. When people say he's going to stop after the election, I said he's not going to stop. He's going to be everywhere. And it's not me being a prophet. No, because I know the antecedents. I know he's going to be everywhere. That is who he is. Normally, that's how his schedule is. His schedules are always tied up every single day, even when he hasn't declared for president. If you go back, I'm going to send you to YouTube to watch in Genje Media when he went to interview him in his boys' quarter in GRA Onitsha. If you remember what he told him that day, he was going to a particular burial ceremony and he started listing the events he has for the day to attend for just 1 day. And if you have ever gotten an opportunity to talk to Valentine Obionyem, his press guy, he will tell you that Obi's schedule for a day and this has been consistent since 2014, he left governance, is always packed up and he's still willing to choke him more. Whether it's in Kenya, whether it's in Nairobi, he can be in Nairobi at 10 a.m. and be in Enugu 12 a.m. And it's been like that. So how can you expect me not to easily predict that such a person will keep up after election? Because he already has the antecedents of that. Just that the only problem is that those years, he didn't have this kind of, in terms of media attention. For me, that note, he was doing things around the country, sponsoring schools across. This was before now. So how will he stop those things now that he's now even running for president, that continuing to do those things will now be killing two birds with a stone? Because now you're no more just doing it as Peter Obi. Also, it will also fetch you goodwill So is it now that you will stop it when you were even doing it before? Even to the extent of going to Haiti to intervene as a governor. So that's why it's easy to predict him if you followed him for a long time. You know, I was one of those class reps those years. So this is a guy you can call me today. You give me some A, B, and C. What do you think Obi will do out of A, B, and C? I'll point it to you. I'm most likely to be correct. And I don't need to come saying. So
Okay.
that's the point I wanted to make for you.
Okay, good point, Uptown, that you have made. But let me do one or two reporter so that I leave this point. First and foremost, Obi was not the only person who said, let us save. Okonjo Iweala, go back to that book and read very well, mentioned Raji Fashola. And he said Raji Fashola objected to Raji Fashola wanted them to save, but he objected to that account they want to open on constitutional ground. Obi told them they need to save, but kept quiet on whether it is constitutional or not. That has always been his characteristic, and that reflected there. Now, what was the politics of then? You see, we shouldn't take issue that happened then out of context. What was the politics of then?
Fashola has always been a superstar in the country.
Yes. So what was the politics of then? The politics of then is very simple. PDP against the opposition, 1. 2, Jonathan against the governors in PDP who didn't want Jonathan to contest again. That was the politics of then. No, you see all these Okonjo now road, big. No, look at the politics of then. Now, which side did Obi fall into then? Jonathan's side. It was very clear then. It was Jonathan person. So there was no way Obi would say no to Jonathan, whether the account is going to be legal or constitutional. And that's why I say, see, what is permanent to politicians is power, position, and ambition. When you sit in a space and you want to form an exception for a politician, I just look at it and laugh. There's an extent to which you deal with politicians, you go with them, you go to that space that will make you to understand this. If you're an outsider, you just stand aloof.
Many, don't forget interest too. What bothers them is interest, what they want to get.
It matters to them. So, and what was the point then? Obi was Jonathan's guy. Obi will not fuck Jonathan's up. He believed Jonathan wants to save. Some other governor believe Jonathan wants to save for election. Like someone like Amechi knew, if you save this thing, you are going to bring that money down to deal with me in reverse. Let us share this thing now. Someone like Fashola believe we are in opposition. Why do I have to support them? But I believe in saving. Then technically, this thing, the constitution does not support it. Let's dismantle it. Let's have our money and everybody goes. So,
okay. So
okay,
please continue.
So when Okonjo wrote that, don't forget that Okonjo was also Jonathan's person. So Okonjo will surely tell you, but put it in the context of politics of then. That's what I wanted to put. Now, secondly, you mentioned okay, Obi going to shake. Obi will not be the first governor to go and shake opposition in Nigeria politics. No. Fayoje did it 2003 before Obi far. He did it to Adebayo, Adeni Adebayo, Lamadeshina, and all those guys did it. So, and that is not to say that Obi does not have his own identity or exceptional characteristics when you compare it to other politicians. What I'm saying is this, plus or minus, when you look at Obi, except those ones that have not been watching the political space over time, Obi is not new in the system. Obi has always been part of this system. Yes, he has bring his own voice out once in a while on issues that border on national interest, fine. But at the same time, he has also
Benny, can we hold on, please? Yeah, let me make this then you come in. Again. We can give him some accolades. It's a little bit different from, so-called politicians. You see how that some a little bit of gentle person, calm, not to aggravate politics. Just be fair to him. Just give him a little bit of agony. Yeah, I think somebody again wants to come in. Yeah.
Well, Thomas, you almost said the same thing I want to say because everything is all politics. It's just how when it turns everything to be politics. Because I don't see the reporter or what he's saying to suit the narrative that Oakland have brought up to him. So, but he seems to turn everything to be politics. That's because maybe he didn't like the man. But that's not how it should be. Sometimes, if you see some things to applaud in the life of a man, you just do that. It doesn't take anything away from you. Sometimes the way you give your reporter and everything, it doesn't look intelligent, and I see a lot of hatred in it because the reporter you gave this person go and do this doesn't fit the narrative of what Uptown brought to you about Obi and everything. So, Obani, you should do more about that. Thank you.
Anyway,
let me add my voice before you now take us all at once.
Okay.
You people should not be hard. When I've not had time to think about it with how objective you are anyway. But well, okay. But the point that Kene raised is something I even wanted to talk to you about, because the rebuttal you gave me with the savings issue is not really, you deviated from the points of the whole thing, which is that you said that he has not been vocal with his governance philosophy. Because if you say him backing savings was politically motivated, it does not rhyme. Why? Because he was the only state governor that already, even before that whole debacle, adopted savings in his state and in the sub-sovereign region, as a sovereign space, as a governor. So it's natural for you to know that he would obviously be in that side of the divide in the national, because assuming he did not doing it on the states, I went to the international, he would say, he went the one he's doing national is playing politics. So it sinks in with his governance ideology. And what I wanted to ask you is that if you really know Obi in that space, the question I usually ask people that claim to know is the narratives we are hearing now from cost of governance. That was almost like his pathway to prominence, preaching cost of governance. If you followed him, you will know that is it. Cost of governance, prudence, humility, management of finance, which is, he was special advisor to Goodluck on finance, prudent management of finance, things like, so that's generally the Obi narrative, yeah? So do you think there's any Obi narrative today, and even what people give the cliche, sainthood, yeah? Which he has said is not a saint over times, but people keep saying that. But that idea of Obi being a saint, and if you follow the Anambra politics that year, that is what PDP always used to attack him. If PDP write article, they will say Saint Obi is always claiming to be perfect, is always claiming to be saint. But this, you understand what I'm saying? So that means that the whole ideology of sainthood is not something that just came in 2022. The entirety of his governance had that idea that he's a saint. And if you go to the tons of articles written by the opposition PDP in that year, you find out that that's the narrative they keep hitting. Saint Obi, Saint Obi, Saint Obi, Saint Obi. So the question I have for you is that, is there any narrative around Obi now? Let's even talk about flying economy class, which is part of the narrative today. Which I know he flew economy class throughout his 8 years as governor. The only governor that was doing that in Nigeria. Is there anything narrative about Obi today that you feel it just manufactured itself in 2022 when he declared for president, and it has not been around Obi as an individual since he joined politics? Like, he has not been there when he was governor. That narrative has not been around him when he was governor. Even the other 8 years he came out from governance. So is there any narrative today that you feel it just came to fusion in 2022 that has never been hovering around Obi since he joined politics? That's the question I wanted to ask.
Hold your question is, he has many faces. I don't know where to start from.
Maybe start
and
from
I don't want to. And I don't want to make this conversation Obi conversation. Obi is not my president, so I don't know why we still keep emphasizing on Obi. For me, by now we should be emphasizing more what is the government doing, criticize government, and tell what we think government.
Why is still the guy still continue coming out in the limelight?
It's simple, and I keep saying it: power, position, and ambition. Obi is a kind of guy that doesn't like to lose. It's a politician that doesn't like to lose. Obi believed that 2023 had gone. Let me keep the tempo on till 2027. And it's all about his ambition. His ambition is to lead this country, which is a legitimate ambition. I don't have any problem with it. But for citizens like me who are well-informed, I'm a well-informed citizen. I won't waste too much time on Obi, who is pursuing his own personal ambition. I think I should spend more time on analyzing who is the governor now. Who is the governor now? If Obi now becomes president by 2027, fine. We'll start analyzing Obi. It is then we should now be doing all this comparative analysis of what Obi preaches.
Obedi, you are doing that thing Ekene said you are doing again. Can you answer my question then? Ekene's question then? Thomas'
No, I'm
question.
just addressing.
No, we know he's not president now, but this topic was actually about him. So maybe
I'm addressing General Thomas' comments. Now, to address your point, the main first and foremost in addressing your point, I said I don't want to turn the whole session to Obi thing. But in addressing your question, the major thing you asked me is whether there's anything Obi said or the narrative they painted about Obi that is not true.
No, that just came into future in 2022. That's not been around the Obi identity since he joined politics. That's the question.
Well, I don't know what you mean by that, but let me tell you some little things.
For example, can I explain to you, or maybe you understand?
Okay, you can explain. You mentioned people calling him saints.
There are things like people calling him saint that is always doing as if he's more holier than everybody. Yeah, that's one. That's the narrative around him. The other narrative is the idea of cost of governance in terms of prudence, aka what PDP then called stingy. Yeah.
Yes.
The narrative of fiscal discipline, like flying, not going with the proper amount of convoy, not flying first class within Nigeria as a governor, as a sitting executive governor, flying economy, and all those are narratives around him. Which other narrative? So all those narratives now, these things you are hearing now around Obi now in 2023-24. The question is, which of them do you think just came into existence in 2022?
There are so many, so that I don't waste too much time on. First, I will refer you to an article written by Reno Mokre. He titled it 30 of the Many Lies Told by Peter Obi. Go and read that. I know you must have read it. And he brought out evidence and facts to show that many narratives they peddle about Peter Obi are not correct. Many things Peter Obi come out to say are not really correct. Some of it, if I can remember, is that he said he doesn't fly private jets and doesn't fly first class. We've seen Obi many video flying private jets. During the campaign, Obi were flying private jets everywhere around. Mediguri everywhere was flying private jets. The question people started asking his disciples back then is, you said this man doesn't fly private jet. Why is he flying private jet now? Okay, no answer to that. Let me finish now. The only answer to that was that they will tell us we are mad. They will tell us we are this. We just ate the guy, but we are holding the guy by his own words. Obi told them that people, yes, they said Mr. Stingy because they believe that he doesn't spend money for politicians the way other politicians will spend money for them, and he said he has been saving. We remember immediately after his successor stepped into the office, they said he never saved anything for them. He said he left something billion in the coffers. Obiano came and said he did not leave the money he's saying he's left. Secondly, the narrative
but
about
the one that Alessoti confirmed, that one doesn't look good to you. It's only the one that Obiano said to you that you took. But the one Alessoti told you. Alex Oti is
is
not
not
from
from
Anam.
Anambra. Why is it
Alex
from
Oti
Anambra?
was not a. Alex Oti was not as a governor when that was. Alex Oti was sitting as a bank. This thing, shareholder
So
or
no,
bank
no
manager
wonder the
when
no wonder the day they go
when that money was saved, and he was a friend then to him who accompanied him, who gave him advice on how to do it, whether to save it in naira or in dollar.
So
So that one is not a message to you.
Ekene is very simple. Alex Oti is Peter Obi's boy. He work in Peter Obi's bank. And I won't expect Alex Oti
He
to
didn't
say
work in
anything
Peter Obi's bank.
otherwise.
Sorry.
Where did he work? Was it didn't he work in
worked in
Diamond Bank?
First Bank.
That if it's Diamond Bank, right?
Diamond and First Bank, yeah.
That's Peter Obi's bank.
Diamond Bank is Peter Obi's
Diamond
bank.
and Access Bank, Diamond and Fidelity are Peter Obi's bank, right?
What are you saying now?
Agbeni, sometimes with the way you talk, sometimes. Peter Obi is Fidelity, not a Diamond. What are you saying?
Banks now. Why do you guys don't?
Well, how do you mean it's two banks?
Check my facts now. Peter Obi is involved in both Diamond Bank and Fidelity Bank. What are you guys talking about?
The bank I know that it has the highest shareholder is Fidelity Bank.
I said go and fact check me. Uptown is there.
Not
now.
that he owned those banks, it's just that he owns
shares. I can wait. Maybe
Uptown. Am I not right? Diamond Bank.
Let me respond to you now. Maybe you didn't join the.
I'm still responding to you now. You want to turn this thing to a big thing. Let me move to other topic now.
No, now wait. Now you say something. I said Obi own Diamond Bank, right?
Obi is involved deeply in Diamond Bank.
What do you mean by involved?
I think he should be chairman or something like that in Diamond Bank.
Chairman in Diamond Bank.
Yes, either chairman or director. Fact check me now.
This no, I don't know you for this one.
No, go and fact check me now.
Ogbeni, no, it's not. No need to fact check. He was chairman of Fidelity Bank, the youngest chairman they ever had.
And which bank again? There are two banks
Guardian Express Bank. He was chairman of Guardian Express Bank as well.
And that Guardian Express Bank was not what became Diamond Bank.
No, it was not.
What bank did that bank became later?
I don't know. That bank, I think.
Yeah, you say you don't know.
No, let me tell you.
During the election, let me even look. Let me even see if I will see a link.
See the larger points, Ogbeni. See the larger points. Yeah.
No. Don't divert.
No.
You just painted an impression that shows that I don't know what I'm saying now. You know want to divert.
Ogbeni, I would be so glad that you prove to me that Obi owns Diamond Bank. I'll be so glad.
See now, even on next. I've not even type. I started seeing it.
Okay.
I didn't even know Peter Obi was the owner of Fidelity and Diamond Bank. There is no clan that. Let me look for another one. That is the fat outside there. Everybody has been talking about now. So why do you now start making me look as if I don't know?
Ogbeni, on this, we are not going to give one. We will put a rematch. I'm going to bring my father. There is no way a Diamond Bank appears in Obi's
investment in Diamond Bank. See, Alex Oti confirmed that some of Peter Obi's investment in Diamond Bank PSC when he was CEO with Mashaw in 2023. What was wrong with you guys? And
wait, when who was CEO?
No, I'm just reading it now. Go and Google now.
Listen now. We played the video already.
My Diamond Bank CEO will be invested in. He invested in the bank now.
No, calm down now, bro. Let's explain to you.
Me as if
listen to me.
And the people will just follow you like that.
Hey,
now what for you obedient to
follow who? Ogbeni, follow who? You say you are well informed. You are the most. You said here you are the most. You are the most well informed citizens of Nigeria.
If you don't hear me right,
please calm down. Calm down.
What I didn't say to myself.
Calm down.
I will never wait. Uptown. I will never project myself of whatever I'm not. I said I'm well informed.
Okay.
And I have no apology for that.
Let me explain to you now.
The most informed.
Let me explain to you.
For instance, about Peter Obi, let me tell you. People say a lot about Peter Obi.
No, don't leave that space. So don't leave that space, please. Let's be there. That Diamond.
Peter Obi space.
Please, don't leave that Diamond Bank. Don't leave there, please.
Yeah, well, yeah, what the fun like the rain.
What you read
Okay, I'm
now,
there.
what you read out now, what you read
Yes.
out now is a write-up of a video I sent to one man that he played in the beginning of this platform.
Well, I didn't watch that. What does he say?
Where OT was saying that Obi invested that money in Diamond Bank when OT, was CEO of Diamond Bank. And Obi, that was Anambra State money. And they met with the team and planned how they're going to invest the money for the states. And he suggested that they use bond instead of direct investment. And then they placed different maturity dates. And he said some of them are even going to mature in 2023 for the states.
Which Soludo has already withdrawn. Soludo is beneficiary of it, and he will not come out and say that one.
Go to Soludo, but that's what you quickly read now. Used it to justify that maybe you thought Oti was talking about Obi owning Diamond Bank by through an investment. No, that's not.
No, wait now. See, when Peter Obi was leaving to become a governor of Anambra, companies where he has interest and company where he was one way or the other director or shareholder or subscribers, Obi ensured that he collapsed everything. He resigned from the one he should resign, he collapsed the one he should collapse and leave. That is it. When Obi got to the office, there are 2 banks Obi made as customer for Anambra State during that time. Diamond Bank and Fidelity Bank. Issue around that space in those days, if you were the one
Anambra has 3 banks, not 2 banks.
An Access Bank. If you are the one who has been following news those days, you recall that issues around that time was that why will Obi be using banks where he has interest as the official banks of the state? It was an issue throughout Telmax and all those guys that were after Obi till he left office. So the narrative outside there is that Obi has interest in more than one bank. And that is the narrative I know. If I have any, and don't forget, and that's why you see all these social media things. And that's why
don't pull back on that.
Yes, now I told you, I said Diamond and Fidelity. I mentioned it here. Now I won't pull back on it. And I said that is the narrative. See, I'm a kind of person that I'm a trained lawyer, and as a lawyer, if you have superior opinion, or superior argument somewhere, you must bow for superior arguments. But one thing about lawyer is that don't tell me what about
narrative in the courts.
You say?
When do you use narratives in the courts when you're presenting your case?
No. But you can use narrative, but you must be clear as to the source that it is narrative.
What is the source?
Don't think, yes. If your source, for instance, is another issue you are going to now. Now, if your source, right, is somebody said it, and you are coming to court to say it, you must be able to tell the court that this thing you are saying, you have not verified it. It's somebody that said it. So that can determine the weight they're going. You said?
So you're just saying unverified things, like you just heard.
Yeah, you can say unverified things in court, but you must not make it categorical as if you are verified. It's okay. In XYZ time, let me give you for instance. Oh, there's Tinubu thief, Tinubu embezzle money in Lagos, and that has always been the narrative around Tinubu since 1990 date. Has anybody verified? The answer is a big no. Has any court convicted? The answer is a big no. But is it the narrative? The answer is yes. So if somebody comes to your platform today now and say, where do you get this narrative from? Is the person dropping from the moon? That has always been the narrative. I would like to
let me debunk something you just said now, which Valentine OBM debunked years ago. The idea of P2B made Fidelity, Access Bank, and Diamond Bank banks of Anambra. That's a lie. Under Chris Ngige, Fidelity, which is a traditional, anybody that knows Fidelity Bank knows it. Southeasterners like banking with Fidelity Bank from Congo. Fidelity, Access, and Diamond Bank accounts operated prior to Petrol's governance under Ngige.
Mbadinuju used those same accounts. In fact, they had branch office around Aguaka. And that there was debunked during that Obi's governance.
Are
I'm
you
surprised
saying
that
other
you are still
are you
10
saying
years
other
later,
banks don't
you are
have
still there.
branches in Anambra?
No. I just what I'm saying is that the account Anambra has operated those 3 accounts before Obi came. So that's whatever PDP brought up then, that this thing it immediately evaporated because it was clear Anambra has banked with these banks before Obi came. So Obi supposed to shut the 3 accounts down and probably go and create
Hold on.
Bank of Ghana or Bank of South Africa.
Uptown. For the reason of not having a conflict of interest, Obi should have discontinued the account of that Fidelity Bank. Should have discontinued the state from using the Fidelity Bank since when he assumed office, since he has interest in Fidelity Bank. That is what how do I describe him? A lawful leader. That is what is expected of a lawful leader. He knew he has interest in Fidelity Bank, and he is the chief executive. He was the chief executive of Anambra State. He should have discontinued that state from using Fidelity Bank, for the reason of, to prevent what will be perceived as, conflict of interest. So we have the right to do it. So don't tell us that because, yes, hold on now. Don't
Babaja,
tell
it's
us.
a lie. I
No,
don't agree with your argument. I
Can you
don't
let me
agree
land?
with your argument, Babaja.
Can you
As
let
far
me
as the state
land?
has been using,
Let me land
that
now. What
account.
is this noise for?
Can we let him land, please?
Can you let me land?
Go on, sir.
As the chief executive officer of the state, he have the right to discontinue, to say, look, I have interest in that bank. I don't want to be caught with the law for conflict of interest. So we cannot continue to use that bank. Let us focus on Diamond Bank or this Access Bank where I have no interest. He can do it, but he refused to do it. So what are you saying? What are you saying? Because the state have been using, so he cannot? No, state can use, stop, patronizing one bank and open account with another bank. It's easy. It's not something difficult to do. So all this narrative you are playing now, because the state have been using that, so you cannot discontinue. No, that's lie. It's not possible. If it's a person of integrity, he should have acted in that direction, in that direction, in order to, prevent, people from, describing him continue using that of what do you call it, Fidelity Bank, for conflict of interest. So just to chip in.
What do you say about integrity, Babaja? What do you say about integrity? That you say that this money is here and that money is there. You say that this thing is there and that thing is there. Is that not integrity? Does it matter where you keep it? Does it matter?
Do you understand what conflict of interest means? Do you know the meaning?
I don't know what you mean by conflict of interest. But my point is that My point is that everything was, he was not the only, he was not, let me finish. He was not the only person that approved that money to be kept there. All the state and all the state parasters, all of them knew that that account was existing, even when it became a government, and they all approved it. At least if the state that he governed find it out that this money shouldn't be kept in Fidelity Bank or in the account, or they should not operate account in Fidelity Bank, they would have raised that motion and go against it. He's not the only one that agreed on it.
We don't know.
He's not the only one that agreed on it. All the state officials agreed on it before the three account was used for that investment. So I don't know why most of the time we bring argument that doesn't make any sense just to bring down someone or what he has done. If let me finish. If other state governors has do the same thing, whether they own the bank or whatever, and today every governor has savings in this country, do you think you will be talking about financial issue in your country?
Okay, there is no reason.
The most important thing is that that money you can trace to it. Any governor that took over him can trace that money, can trace that investment, and he can still make use of it.
No,
that's the most important thing. All the profits generated from that investment was used by the state.
Can you please let me respond?
We have heard you. There is no reason
Baba, please let me respond to you.
There is no argument. There is no reason for argument over this.
You
have said
you
said you don't know the meaning of conflict of interest. So
just let me continue and just round up.
Please let me respond to Baba. Please.
Okay, I don't think you should respond. Let us just.
No, let me respond now. It's a short response now. Baba, the question you asked was asked of Valentine that year, and I can remember some of the things he asked them. First of all, for an account that has been used by a state, an entity as large as a state government for years, long-term investments, borrowings are being done with that account, some spanning across periods of time, probably own some bonds here and there that are probably going to mature at some whatever time. They've done businesses with that account. That is one. And you just wake up one day as the chief executive and say scrap it. What if the house says how can you scrap an account that is backed by law? According to us, we know this is the accounts. What do you want to do?
What is the business? What is the business? Hold on.
No, let me finish. This is one. Then two. For example, let's say Obi has interest in all the major tier 1 banks in Nigeria, has some level of interest. And you now say, okay, because of that, Anambra, an entity as big as Anambra State, you go and bank with a tier 3 bank with a high risk because they want to avoid all the banks that Obi has even 1% share in. Or maybe if they don't find such bank, they should go to Bank of Ghana or go to Bank of South Africa because they don't want to commit traffic of interest. That's two. Then the last one is so I think that's the point actually, because it does not make sense. It doesn't make sense because if Obi has interest in like when you're saying in Access, in Diamond, this in First Bank and all that, they should go to Bank of Ghana and bank, or they should go to a microfinance bank or some bank that will fold up tomorrow to go and bank.
Let me respond to you. We had you. Had your point.
Like that. That's no. You understand what I'm saying? So that all those ones.
Let me respond to you quick before when
I wish what we are going through in Kogi State is the fact that Yahweh put that 80 billion somewhere that he has some.
Hold on, let me respond to you because to give room for Benny. We had your point. Look, number one, the assembly, as you are saying, have no business in account where the state, that the state operates is the responsibility of the state, of the executive officer of the state, to open account with one bank or the other. So the what do you call it? This the assembly is not the business of the assembly. It's the business of the executive to decide where they want to bank with. Okay. So number two,
even if they owe Fidelity Bank, right? The obligation of, paying their debt, doesn't mean that if they close down the account, if they close down operating the account, they cannot continue to pay the debt. Debt payment is different from operating account.
You don't pay debt on a dormant account. You pay debt. You pay debt on an account that is running.
Hold on. Payment of debt.
Give reasons to the discussion. You don't pay debt on a dormant account.
Hold on. It's not going to be dormant. If we have a decision that, look, this account, can you hold on, please?
Can you allow him?
Can you let me land? If there's executive decision, state decision that, look, yes, we are owing this bank some debt, we will continue to operate this debt, but money should not go into this account. Transaction should not continue on this account until, the only thing we can operate on this account is the payment of their debt. So, but what Obi did is that he invested in that bank, the bank that he have interest. That is conflict of interest. That's what we are telling.
Babaja, what you said is not.
Can you just hold on? Don't carry emotion into this.
No, it's not about emotion. It's not about emotion. Even you, the reason why salary earners, why they obtain loan from their account is because their salary enters into that account. You understand? So you cannot before you obtain a loan, that bank must be up and doing and they're running. So bank you cannot use this bank account to obtain a loan, and because of a conflict of interest or what you are saying, you have to close down that account. How is bank going to recover their money? Do you think bank are not wise? You have to close down account and use Access Bank and all that. How is Fidelity going to recover their own funds?
What are you talking about?
If Access Bank,
do you listen to me? Do you listen to me?
Sometimes the argument doesn't make sense to me.
But
do you listen?
How do you use a dormant account to operate loans? That's the question he's asking.
Who told you that is dormant?
Okay,
the account will say, hold on. Okay. Transaction will not be operated on that bank. On that account. Only repayment of loan will be operated.
Dormant?
Hold on. What are you talking? What do you don't know the what make account dormant? If we still have account and we are repaying loan on that account, but we don't allow transaction on that account, like inflow of cash and outflow of cash. You understand what I'm saying? That means that account is there for specific purpose. Specific purpose of repayment of loan. We are owing that bank. You understand what I'm saying? So
loans have maturity dates, right? You don't just wake up in the morning and start repaying your loans.
What are you talking about? For God's sake, what are you talking about?
No, you don't just wake up in the morning and say the loan I collected for a period of 2 or 5 years, let me just start paying it from tomorrow morning so that the account won't be dormant. The point is merge that together with the second question. If Obi had interest in both Fidelity, Access, and Diamond, is this the same thing the state will have to go through in the entire tier 1 banks? And then tell me what they would do after they are done.
And let me tell you this. Look, repayment of loan on a particular account, you can close down an account, all right, and at the same time you can pay the loan on that account. It's a matter of repayment of loan. I can say, okay,
Babaja, it's a lie. It's a lie. You are not telling fools. It's a lie. You cannot close an account to pay your loan. That's a lie. Even before you can obtain a loan from a bank, you must first of all open an account. What are you telling me? Are you telling fools? What are you telling me? Before you even obtain a loan from a bank, you first of all open an account, run it for 6 months or a year before you can even obtain a loan. Then that loan will be paid through your account. What are you telling me? Are you trying to educate us or the other way around or whatever? What I know or what I don't know? Or is it what I operate on, or you're telling me what I don't operate on? Don't tell me that. You can only you run your room with your account. Even if that account before you able, let me finish. It's not only you people that you are not the only educated ones here. Sometimes when you try to mislead us here, you don't mislead us in many things. You repay your loan with your account. What are you telling me? Are you trying to, because you want to suit your narrative, you now want to bring in things like that? Things that don't exist in Nigerian bank. As far as Nigerian bank is concerned,
let me
because this one has an account here. This and that.
You don't know.
You provide your statement of account. If your account is not running the way it's supposed to be run, nobody's giving
on that account. You can close your account and pay loan on that account.
Let another person talk to him. Maybe you
hold on, Simba, 1 minute. Let me make this point. You can close your account and repay your loan on that account. You don't know. Your account can be closed and you can
Why would
repay
the
your loan
account
on
be
that
closed?
account.
Why must you close? Babaja, I think you're just
You don't
you're
know.
just being petty.
If you don't know, you don't know.
Babaja,
You
you're being petty.
You can close your account and repay your loan on that account. It is
Babaja,
it is possible.
Which account you want to use again?
Babaja, I think you're just being petty. And
look at you.
I did not think
you don't know.
No.
Close an account.
This is Jewel. I'm not talking about closing account or not closing account.
You can close your account and repay your loan on that account.
First and foremost, you were wrong in stating that the House of Assembly does not have a hand in where the account is open, right? Where the state government account is opened. You see, sometimes we just come out here. I understand. You know, the Abadorians are educated, but they're slow. And the biggest problem we have in Nigeria.
Tell me why account. Tell me why account.
Those of us that hold on. Let me finish.
Who are the signatory? Hold on.
The problem.
Hold on. Are you telling me that the state account, the signatory to that state account, legislator, we have legislative arm of government as signatory to the state account? Is that what you're telling me?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. So what are you saying? What's your point? What's your point?
My problem is that you're not paying attention. You just want to.
What is your point? What is your point?
Let me land.
But the point you just made now is a lie.
My point.
What is your point?
The point is that the state house
what
of assembly.
Is your point?
The state house of assembly.
You see, you are going up and down now. You are saying, you're saying that the assembly cannot do this. Now I ask you question, you answer a different question.
That the state lawmakers.
Let's listen to him.
The state lawmakers must know where the state account is being opened. You can't just do that in isolation.
So are you telling us that he needs state assembly approval before he can open an account? Is that what you are telling us?
No, that's a big lie.
So the governor can go to the governor can go to Ghana.
That is the prerogative of the executive. They don't need the approval of the National Assembly.
They can open an account in Ghana. That's my point.
No. Any bank in Nigeria.
Any bank in Nigeria, they can open. They don't need the approval. They don't need the approval of state assembly.
What I'm just saying is that the act of opening an account or where an account should be resided is under the laws of the land.
Which law?
Right or wrong?
Which law?
Is the power of the executive.
You are the one that listen now. You are the one that said anywhere in Nigeria. Hold on, please. Hold on. Let's not
Any
argue like
of the
fools.
banks in Nigeria,
They
don't
they
extend this argument to
any
you now start,
bank in Nigeria who made that law
which law are you talking about?
that
That
you
is
can open
part of
any
the
bank,
power
you
of the
can open an account
executive.
in any bank in Nigeria, right? That is the point I'm
Any
making.
But if
state,
they want to open it, they don't need to seek their approval. That's what
you
we are
don't
telling
need
you.
you don't even need House
I
of
am not talking
Assembly.
about approval. I said there is a law guiding where an account should be opened.
But
You
the
guys don't
law
want to
does not
listen.
state you are
No,
not, you are the one that is missing it.
Simba, wait,
I'm not missing
wait.
it. I'm just stating that's where I'm coming from. That is what I was talking about.
Simba, please
So
wait.
you guys were just jumping on me.
Everybody, please hold on. Everybody, please hold on. Please, let's do it simultaneously. Let Joel land it. Simba come in, then Ogbeni will come in. We are just talking on each other. We can't even get it. Yeah, Simba. Joel land it. Simba will respond. Then Ogbeni respond. Yeah. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So my point is this: there is a law guarding the opening of accounts of any state government. So that law is binding, and the custodians of those laws are the national state and state assemblies. Period. Whether we like it or not, that's the reason why somebody from a governor in Nigeria cannot go to Ghana or South Africa to open a state account. So there's a law guarding that space.
What is your point
if
now?
we are going to please let me know that, please. Now, if we are going to talk about how where the state government account was resided before Obi took up power, right? It was in assets. It was in I think Fidelity Bank. Why should I come in as a governor and decide that I must change it from there?
Simba, you can call me now.
Okay,
so
what we are saying is this, Joel. Any governor can change the accounts of their state, and they don't need to go and seek approval from the state assembly. It's the prerogative of the executive. That's what we are telling you. You don't need to go back.
That one is
So
true.
he has the right. He has the right. He can close that Fidelity account and open another one. That's what we are saying. So for him to avoid that conflict of interest, when you have share, you are the chairman or the largest shareholder of a bank, and you are using that same bank as your state bank account. To avoid that, he can close that account and open another account. Then, if you say, okay, because they are owing because of loan, whatever, you don't need to have an active account in any bank before you pay. You don't pay into that account. You pay to the account of the bank, not the account of the state. So for you don't need an active account. That's what we are saying. So I don't know why all this argument is. This thing is very simple. It's not the same account that you send the money to.
Thank you, before you
Simba.
So I have the floor now. Wait now,
Angelico is right. You don't need to have, hold on, Ogbeni. You don't need to have active account before you pay your loan.
Yes, because the bank will give you have certain amount that you pay every month. Since if you are obliging to your own agreement,
you continue to pay
you pay
your loan.
to the account that the bank gives you, the bank that you are owing. That's all.
Let me make some clarifications.
Can I also say my own? Can I also say what?
The reason why, let me finish. Thomas, please, let me say this before. Okay. The reason why most banks will ask you to have an account with them before you get a loan is because for the ease of payment. You understand? They know that if you are, because they also use that one to even get more customers. So if you have an account with them, they can easily be deducting that. You can even give them like a what do they call this one now? Like standing order. That okay, every month you can be withdrawing this certain amount of money from my account, but it's not a sequano or maybe something that is compulsory that you must have an account before you can pay your loan. No, but even the other thing is that okay, you are owing a bank and then you say you are saving money in the same bank. Does it even make sense? Why are you owing? You are owing at the same time you say you are saving. You don't have enough money, you are borrowing at the same time you are saving at the same time. Does it even make sense? Okay, that's my own. No.
Can anybody hear me?
We are hearing you, Benny. Thank you, Sima, for that clarification.
You see, sometimes we quote law without being specific, and I wonder where we are getting that law from. So Jewel of Nashville that say, "Oh, the law is clear." The law, which law are you quoting?
Is obedient law. Is obedient law.
Now, if you go to 5th schedule to our code of conduct for public officer, it's a 5th schedule to your constitution. It talks about president, vice president, governor, and and other public officers and state government and others in Nigeria. You can maintain accounts, but that account must reside within Nigeria. It says it clearly. You mustn't operate an account outside Nigeria, and it stops there. Now, the House of Assembly has no business at all with where the state government is banking money or the bank they are banking with or operating. The constitution simply says within Nigeria. And from that within Nigeria, you operate whatever you want to operate. And we have even had many examples in Nigeria. It's only and that's why sometimes I like citing examples so that it can sink in and we can relate with it. Governor Ayodele Fayose, just how many years back, when Zenith Bank exposes EFCC was after him, and then Zenith Bank sees the state government the account, they didn't want anything to. He closed down the account. We remember now that video of them coming to come and be begging and kneeling down in his sitting room, and he was videoing them, and it linked to the media. Did he go to the House of Assembly to go and do what in the House of Assembly? The duty of the House of Assembly is to make the law. And once they make the law and roll it out, it ends there. That is their duty. Assuming they even have duty to determine that, governor, don't bank anything outside Nigeria. Their law ends there. They made the law and they are gone. Whichever bank within Nigeria the governor wants to choose is none of the business of the House of Assembly. And that is why opening account and operating account is part of the executive power. The House of Assembly can never share it. The only area House of Assembly can do is here when they are doing their oversight function. They can say, okay, we want to see your books. Come and open your books. Then we want to audit your book from our home perspective. And then they start asking questions from the finance. Okay, which bank are you? They can invite the bank manager to House of Assembly and say, okay, we want to, what is happening to so account? What is happening to? But to now say you can't shut down. And that is one. The secondly, sometimes you see, and these are one of the virtues you see in probably Western countries and all this Chinese government and co that we always like to refer to. People in opposition today, particularly let me speak in opposition today, you speak from the both sides of your mouth. You see something now, you condemn. The same thing you try to protect. So this syndrome of I will protect my thief, I will expose the other thief, it's now it's so rampant. Recently, we were all here condemning why would Tinubu award contract to high tech because somebody came here, was it Pansat or one of them, that said, oh, because there was a subsidiary company, and that subsidiary company, Seyi Tinubu is a director in that company or another company somewhere that the same Shagori is also a director in the company. And he started linking just to demonize that project. And you are busy citing conflict of interest as if you are the most expert in conflict of interest. But now somebody just raises you up, somebody who has largest share in a bank, and because he's heading to become executive leader in a state, he has to abandon that shares and get there, and he's running business with that bank. You have no problem with that.
Hold on, please. Let me even cite what Tajaligo even told me that he said, since she is having share in any company affiliated to that company, she should recuse himself from that company so that it will not look so bad. I remember all of us was condemning it that time. Yeah, go on.
That is it. Let me give you another example. Look at the Minister of Interior. The man wanted to become a minister, and then the man resigned from his company, his own company that he founded. He resigned from his company and allowed the wife to be the only director remaining in the company. Now they realize that another ministry, not his own ministry, another ministry gave that his company that was the former director, gave his company a project. We were all here lambasting him in Kudi Ekene. That why will another ministry? Because both of them, they will be on fake. And from there, he can talk to the other minister to give to, and then the wife will all sermonizing, and but you see this syndrome of, oh, it's my own thief, I'll protect my thief. Your own thief, I will expose your thief. Oh, I'll also protect my thief. Is taking us to nowhere in Nigeria. And I wish us well. We should continue all these things as if, you see, when you come to a platform like this and you are protecting the politician, I keep saying it, 3 things matters to them. This is what they want, divide and rule. Oh, yeah, this is 3 things matters to them. I keep saying it: the position, the power, and the ambition. And they use all the primordial divides that they always been using over time to make sure that we are not coherent in our position. And that is what is playing out here. And I wish us well on it. But I don't just want this debate to be OB. And that's why I just want to touch on the 2 other points that I have, so that I can just have a rest for the day. And if I'm permitted, I would like to go straight to maybe pick one point there and just talk about it and then go. And that is the point of the 90 billion naira.
I think Ekene wants to interject earlier on. Yeah, let's Ekene.
Okay,
yeah. Do you have Ekene? No. Yes. Ekene, respond, please.
Well, a lot of thoughts has gone on, but I think it should continue. But my point still remains that all this, the banking having an obligation with the state. That's an obligation, and it's an agreement being made with the state. So if another state governor comes and wants to continue with that obligation that the state has already had with a particular bank, for me, or how other people sees it, even the whole majority of officials in Anambra State see them, there is no need changing an obligation that you already had with a bank. So that obligation must be maintained for easy recovery. You understand? So your point still remains that because this person is looking for a position, then he would have changed that obligation. It's not done anywhere. As far as you have the capacity to maintain that obligation, it's not done anywhere. That obligation must be maintained, either by withdrawal or by savings. They know how that obligation was, how the agreement was made. So it's a written agreement between the bank and the state. It's a written agreement. So changing that agreement is also a loss of integrity to the bank from the state. So that integrity must be maintained for easy business, to even for future purpose. Because if you breach that obligation and tomorrow the state now wants to come back and say we want to come back to our former obligation or former agreement we had with you. We are sorry that we closed down the agreement because of so issue. So now we are coming back because we might still need your help, either by loan or whatever. How do you think that company will look at you? You see, in terms of business.
Hold on. Okay, let me ask you this, please. Sorry. What Obi did that time about what we are discussing now, what is different from what is happening now? Tinubu's son or is himself have a share in a company they award contracts to. What's the difference?
This is awarding a direct contract, and many people are speaking to that. But we are talking about an existing agreement between a state and a company or a bank, even before you became a governor.
You're coming, Ekene, I think you should add.
Yeah, prior to your coming to be a governor of that state.
I asked the
So,
question. Nobody answered the
if you know how business is being run, if you know how business is being run with a bank, once you default an agreement with a bank, you have no. It's very difficult to have a business to do with that bank again. And for the state knows that they need the bank more than the bank needs them. The state knows that.
Hold on. Can I
Babaja, let me finish. You have made your point. Let me finish.
You have made
Let me
your
finish.
point now. How many times you
No,
want to...
I've not finished. Now, when I finish, I told you I finished. Whatever argument you want to make, whatever. Let me finish. Now, you have made your own point because it's easy to you.
I want to ask you a question.
No, I want to finish before you ask me.
Okay, finish.
It's easy for you to say. If it's easy for you to say, close an account, open another one to maintain to be able to be paying your loan or whatever.
What if Obi
it's easy for you to say that,
one?
But you don't know. You don't know in terms of running business. You have to maintain a particular account. In maintaining that particular account, that builds up your integrity. That builds up your trust. That builds up your commitment. That whenever you need something from that bank, it's easy for you to get it. Because the more more you maintain the obligation or an agreement with the bank, it's easy for you to access whatever financial help or whatever you want. So if the state found Fidelity Bank capable of financing them at any point in time that they need them, what's the need closing an account? They have to maintain that friendship.
Oh, okay, you have
that
landed.
Obligation.
Have you landed?
For easy access for financial help, for future purpose, not because of Obi. So you don't have to destroy an agreement because somebody from that sector wants to be a governor of that state. So, but that's your argument, and that's how you see it. Maybe because you don't like the bank, but the way I see it, that's how I see it. You don't destroy agreement. You don't destroy an agreement that you an existing agreement.
Okay.
Because somebody from that sector wants to be a governor of that state. If you know how business is being run, if I have a business obligation with so bank today, then I have to close down an account. Maybe today you have an obligation with a First Bank, then you close it down, go to Access Bank and open account. It's just that today banks can withdraw money through BVN owned by other bank from your account. But after that is being done, then you still need the help of that First Bank that you have already breached their agreement to say, I want to open or reopen an account and come back with the former obligation that I have with you. No bank will listen to you in Nigeria.
Okay,
It will be very difficult.
Let us interject you. You have said it. We have heard everything. Okay. But do you know that opening an account is one thing and borrowing loan is another thing? The borrowing of loan is totally different from opening an account. They are two separate things. When you open an account, you don't sign any agreement with the bank. You can open your account and close down your account anytime. Borrowing loan carries signing of agreement as to when you are going to pay the loan. And before you are even given the loan, the bank, you must have satisfied some conditionalities, you must have fulfilled some requirement for the bank to give you that loan. So it's a two separate thing. Don't lump it together. Account operation is different from borrowing loan.
What requirements, Baba?
Hold on. The thing there is that Anambra wants to bank with Access Bank.
So if I hold on, let me land. I open an account, I can close it down anytime. All right? That is normal. That is normal. You open an account and you close it down whenever you like. it is normal. But loan is a different entity. It's a different thing entirely. So don't tell me that, oh, because they have loan repayment, so they cannot open an account, they can't close down an account. That is not true. That is not when you guys don't know the way banking system work, that is when you will talk like this.
But there's a lot of holes.
Baba, Uptown, please let me just make my final point before. Baba, I'm not saying that what you are saying is no. You cannot do it. You can do. You can always do what you want to
What
do
is
with
your
your
point?
account.
So
my point is that my point still remains that okay. Let me make this final point, Baba. You can always close your account and open another one. Bank will not question you on that. But before you close your account or open it, you should have known that I will not have anything to do with this bank again. So if the state find it necessary that if I do this, maybe because Obi wants to be governor, then we have to close this account for that purpose, then the state would have found it necessary that we are not going to have anything to do with Fidelity Bank again, and we are paying them off their loan, and after that, in the future, we are not having anything to do with them again. So maybe we should close the account. So if the state would have found it in that area, then that would have been what they should have done. But you don't know more than the state that knows that Fidelity Bank is more accessible to them. They have more upper hand to get whatever they want to get from Fidelity Bank. So they don't have any need closing an account there because Obi wants to be governor. So I would have faulted Obi if Obi had said, I want to invest in Fidelity Bank. And for that purpose, I am opening an account in Fidelity Bank to make an investment there. Then I would have faulted Obi for doing that. You understand? Because you cannot just come in as a governor, and because you are the highest shareholder in Fidelity Bank, that you just, because you want to invest some billions of dollars to promote that bank, you just go and open an account for the state in Fidelity Bank. That is where I would have faulted Obi. Then I would have also faulted him if he has gone away from the. And that is, I'm coming. Let me just finish.
You will still find something to excuse there. Lie.
And Obi, I would have faulted him in doing that, opening an account just to invest some money. But the account has been existing even before he became a governor. So they know the implication of closing that account because he's a governor. The state knows the implication. They know what is going to affect them in the future.
Why don't you want to?
Guy, quickly say, you guys argue with Ekene and Uptown. You're not going to win this argument. But,
I mean, what is that?
If I understand it, one second. I think
it's a ridiculous argument.
The state of Anambra, the state of Anambra has or had accounts with the Fidelity Bank, right? But the point here is that I think Petrol B prior or at any point in time had a business relationship with the bank. So at that point in time, he knows better because he banks with the Fidelity, because of conflict of interest, just like Angelica said, that he should have closed his accounts, not necessarily the state account.
Prince Daddy, is it about Obi or about public interest? Is Obi closing it in a private interest or in public interest? Is the people of the state complaining? Access Bank has been the bank that Anambra has been using, right? In the southwest,
Joel, that's irrelevant. It's not about people complaining or not.
Bank. Hold on now, please.
I was checking. You hold on.
You guys have been using Wema Bank.
Interest in it?
First Bank.
Do you see?
Because your own people own the bank. Your own people are the highest shareholders. Now, the Access Bank is more southeast, south. Fidelity is more southeast, south. Even
I didn't know we talk. I didn't know we talk about tribe again. What is tribal about this? Joel, the question is,
So banking operation is ethnical now.
Was there
It's
any conflict of
ethnical.
interest?
Is their way now.
Joel, was there any
Banking
conflict of
operation is
interest?
ethnical. Eh?
Is their way. I've told you
We want
must
to bank in our own bank.
we must get used to
Well,
them.
okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know it was tribal. I didn't know you
Our
have to
own money,
bank your
but you
own
want us
bank.
to go bank
Okay, that's a different angle.
No, you
But
guys
that's
are
okay.
overreaching.
Prince
All of
Daddy,
you shut up when you bank with Wema Bank.
Prince Daddy,
Almost all
we
the
have come
southwestern
to
states
stay
then
in
had
our
account with
space.
Wema Bank
We
or
must
First
know
Bank.
how to manage
Why did you
them.
go to Fidelity?
They must tribalize everything. Is their way.
I didn't know
No,
it was I didn't know banking was
tribalizing it.
tribal, so I guess I rest my
tribalizing
case.
it.
I didn't know that.
We're telling it is our own. You cannot stop it. It's our
When you
own.
detect it, when you detect
Look
it,
at
they
this
will be
guy.
the first to
I think
accuse
No,
you.
you are the one that is you're the one that
You
is
see now,
it's a mundane
they'll be the
topic.
first to accuse you. Is their way.
Joel,
I'm used
I
to
think
it
It's
now.
a bank for crying out loud.
He will come now and he will
I
accuse
think
you.
Joel. No,
He
sorry,
started it
bro.
too, but he will accuse you first.
I
That's their
think
way.
what Joel is saying is not really it's not anything tribal. It's just
And
about
then
it's not about the situation.
Yeah,
I'm coming, please.
justify
One
it.
second, please. It's just
That's their
about
way. I'm used
anybody
to it.
and wait, calm down. Anybody in Nigeria's
Yeah, no, I know
Are
you
you
guys
sure
now.
it's not tribal? What
He
he's
will
saying?
justify
calm
it.
down. Let me
What is tribal in what I said? That we were using a bank. We want us to change
It's
this
their
to where?
pattern.
Can you
It's
To
allow
change it
me
to your
will
own
now
father's
get to
bank.
extent
to tell
now.
you
They will
what
now
I
start
think
Come
reading
on,
he's
some
please,
saying
you guys
from my
can sleep.
own what I know? It's very simple.
You're going to control
When
how
you, when you come to
where we bank.
when you come to
Say you are
Nigeria,
who?
when you come to Nigeria, for example, when you go to certain regions, has certain banks that dominate in terms of number of branches.
Exactly.
Anybody knows this. My auntie is a banker.
This is kind of the circular argument we get into. I don't know if anybody's debating that or questioning that.
The problem is that you have said in America for too long
this kind
that you
of
have
a
forgotten your
circular
culture.
argument.
You are forgetting the way Nigeria is structured.
Wait, let me
The northern bank has their own bank.
Joel, it's okay to patronize your own bank. That is fine. But
That is the point there.
the
That's the
question
point.
is,
They not have their own bank.
of course,
They
I
southwest,
support.
where you come from.
Oh,
Have
hold
their own bank.
on. Yeah. See, I even supported Peter B when he said he got rid of some of non-Anambra workers to favor Anambra workers. I didn't see any problem with that. I know that was self-interest.
Calm down.
Hold on, I know that was self-interest, but
bro,
we're trying to establish here if there's any conflict of interest with Peter B banking with the Fidelity or any other bank while transacting the state business also with the same bank.
There is no conflict of interest.
What
okay. You guys are just having a conflict of confusion. There's no conflict of interest.
Is anything ever wrong with Peter B? Is anything ever wrong with Peter B? Whatever Peter B does?
Praise Daddy. Public interest is more acceptable than the private interest. You understand? In that regard. And mind you, if you go to Anambra State, that Fidelity Bank is the bank they use mostly to pay workers in that state.
I don't know if he's making that point or arguing that point.
And they have been using it even before he became. Even before he became a governor. Even before he became a governor.
Yeah, because the accounts were already open. Of course, we're not going to ask the state of Anambra to close the accounts because of Peter B when the accounts had existed
so what's your
prior.
Point? What's your point then? What's your point?
That's what Baba is telling him to do. That he should have closed the account.
Yeah, should close the account. That's what we're saying.
The question is that when did the conflict of interest came up? Was Peter B banking with Fidelity Bank, for example? Was it conflicting with him being the governor at the same time managing multiple accounts and his own personal accounts at the bank? You don't think there was
what are you talking about? What do you mean?
Well, with you guys, it's like talking to a rock. With you guys, it's like there's nothing wrong with Peter B. He never does anything wrong. He never does anything wrong. Everything he's ever done in his life is perfect. Everything he's ever done in his life is perfect.
We have to let you know you're talking bullshit. It's not because
you BS all the time anyway, so it's irrelevant.
That are more reasonable. We're talking about the account.
This is the first time I ever heard about banks being tribal. Joel, good job. This is the first time I ever heard about bank being tribal. We have to bank with our own bank.
Because you are not from Nigeria now. You stayed in abroad for too long. You don't know that Yoruba have their own bank.
One thing, see, you always go personal attack. Hold on, Joe. I will tell you. You need to calm down. You need to stop going
I'm being
personal
honest
with people.
you. You're not.
You don't know what you're talking about. How are you talking about? You're analyzing everything poor, anyways. Because he's young. You guys hold on. God damn it. Do you need to dominate every time you talk about damn Petrol B anyways? You guys always going around in a circle. I can't make a damn point without
You cannot bring down Obi without me telling you the truth.
Let me say this.
We shut up those days because we just said let's allow it to pass. But this time around, whenever you bring up propaganda, we are going to match it for you. We are going to tell you the truth.
Let me say this to balance the view. Let me balance the view. Let me say this to balance the view.
Hold on, Ekene, please hold on. You guys know me. I will not take it. We can't talk on each other. I think Peter Obi want to destroy this conversation now. Maybe let's have conversation around Peter Obi, then let's move on. Many people have not spoken. We have so many topics. So, Ekene, respond. Ajale Koko, well, hold on, please. Hold on. Let me laugh. Ajale Koko, one man came to you earlier on. You weren't responding. So let's discuss Peter Obi in a few minutes. Then we go back to the topics. That would be Ajale Koko will be the next. So Ekene respond. Two people to respond.
Okay. Thank you, Thomas.
Hold on, Ekene. You hear well
before you
go.
Me. Yeah. Thomas, before you go, let me ask you this question quick. Do you know that Wema Bank, the most governors or almost all governors in the Southwest use Wema Bank? Right or wrong?
Because the hold is a hold bank. Yes.
That's even a lie. Right or wrong? Okay, thank you. That's what
your point is valid.
I wanted to teach Prince Daddy because he does not know and he felt insulted, but it's not an insult. He's not in Nigeria, so it's more open than Nigeria. He does not know that we have regional bank. The Northerners to use the Islamic bank. So you don't know these things. So every region in Nigeria have their own bank.
That's the point. Is not true.
Let me say this.
He's just talking to what is posting in the comment section. He doesn't know. Is there any bank in Nigeria that's called Islamic bank?
What are you talking about?
Is there any Islamic bank in Nigeria? Which bank is an Islamic bank in Nigeria? Just tell me. That they call Islamic bank. Tell me. Which bank is an Islamic bank in Nigeria?
There is this.
Jazz Bank.
So they call it Islamic bank.
It's an Islamic bank.
That is not true. The Wema Bank is an Odua investment company. It's part of Odua investment company. Most of the states, even in Southwest, most states in the Southwest, they don't even use it as their primary bank. They don't use Wema Bank.
That is it.
So it's just a notion.
But they all have accounts in Wema Bank.
They want you to validate it and they will have
sorry,
it's not the issue of let me respond to what Thomas told you. Say these are not the issue of the interest you have in your bank is what matters there. The public interest, the business interest is what matters in a bank. The bank I used mostly is owned by Yoruba. That's FCMB. You understand? So, but that bank, a lot of businessmen here use Access Bank and all those stuff. But because that bank is my major thing, it's not easy to close it down for me. It's very difficult for me to close it down. And that's what I want to explain, the interest. And that is why then you talk about a state that has more obligation. So my own with FCMB, I have to continue to build it up. I don't even have to, at this stage, to close it down. It will affect me very much in future when I want to use it for some purposes or whatsoever. So if you know the importance of maintaining an account with a particular bank, especially a business account, you can easily close down all these savings account or whatever. But when it comes to that, to open a business account or a corporate account.
You have been saying the same thing. You don't repeat
Yeah,
yourself.
it's for you to know
What you are
personally.
saying, excuse me, let me interject you. What you are saying doesn't make sense. I'm very sorry to use that language.
It will not make sense to you.
It's not
It
a
is your own that will
personal
make sense.
thing.
Your own don't even make sense
It's
also.
not a personal thing. For if you,
It's not a personal, but I'm telling you that I'm telling you public interest in that
the
regard,
only
and
thing
it
that
has been
matters to a
existing.
bank,
You
you
cannot
hold them.
disregard it because
If
a
you
governor
hold
came
them,
in.
wait. If you owe a bank, the only obligation you have your bank is to pay your loan. If you don't default on your loan,
future obligation, future interest,
what there's nothing future about it. Let me tell you, what determines your ability.
Don't say what doesn't make sense. There is always a
You are not the only one doing business.
future interest. There is always a future interest.
Let me tell you,
What about relationship? You don't know you build a relationship with the bank.
What a bank needs from you to grant you a loan.
You just close it down because you want us to agree that
shouting is not, it doesn't make your argument valid.
You don't know what you're talking about.
It's your own that is not valid. You don't make a point.
Let me add to your point.
Let me finish what I'm saying. I've being credit worthy is not by virtue of having an account. That's what I'm telling you. If you obtain a loan from a Fidelity Bank, you oblige and you pay your loan. That does not mean that they will not do business with you later on. What determines your credit worthy is not about having an account with them.
Okay, it's about having an account if you don't know. Let me tell you.
You can have an account and default on your loan. You can have an account and default on your loan. That does not make you credit worthy.
Even here,
it's a lie, Simba. It's what gives you credit worthy. Let me tell you, if you run account a year for about 1 million naira a year, it will not qualify you the same as it will qualify you for running account in 5 years that runs up to 5 million. You understand? So what are you telling me? If you run account of 1 million naira under 6 months, you can be only qualified for maybe 550,000 or 100,000. You understand? You can use that to compare an account that run for 20 years, maybe has a turnover of about 30 million or whatever. You already know that you have a right to about 10 million or 5 million. So you close it down again and go back to 50,000 naira or 100,000 naira. What are you telling me? You think you're the only person who is educated here?
Ekene, I want to contribute, but I want to know the bone of contention. Why is this argument? I want to know. What's the reason for this argument?
Baba just said that P2B should have shut down the account Anambra has with Fidelity when he became governor. Whereas the account has been in existence far long before Obi became governor. And we're saying that whether Obi has an interest or not,
let me tell you,
Simba, wait. See, I understand what Ekene is talking about truly, to be honest.
No, don't say you understand. Let me give you an insight. You said you don't know.
He just wants to.
Ola, listen to Simba first. Let Simba speak so that
you
can
said
help
you. What I said, you don't know the argument, and I want to give you a premise to it. You are saying that
go ahead, Simba. Go ahead. I just want to.
What we started by saying, Baba Ajele Koko raised an issue. He said to avoid any what's it called now?
Any conflict
of interest. Conflict of interest. You are the state governor. You are the highest stakeholder. I mean, shareholder in a bank. You are the chairman of the bank. That to avoid that conflict of interest, you should have closed that bank account and open another one, another bank to maintain your integrity. Okay. So that you will not be anything. All these things that we are discussing now, if he doesn't have a shareholder, he's not a shareholder or the chairman of that bank, we won't be discussing this issue. Okay. So that was the premise we started on. Okay. And they are not saying because
he cannot be a chairman of a bank and a governor. You know, right?
Joel, this is my contribution. I got you. From personal perspective, if you're a personal person, your credit worthiness is different from the government credit worthiness. I just want you to know that. If you're an individual, it is good for you to have a long time relationship with the bank because already they will know your cash flow, the KYC, they know about you, know your customer, all those things. They know almost everything about you. They know your pattern of transactions. So if Ekene as an entity, if you want to deal with a bank, it is good, it is more beneficial to stay with bank for a long time because already they can really predict your behavior, your pattern, your likeliness to even default on your loan. And so that one will give you some kind of benefit. But if it is a state, a country called creditworthiness or state creditworthiness is entirely different, because already you are part of the government. So they know, because when they want to give you any benefit, they look at it based on what is coming to you and the type of other benefit like collection and all those things they can get from you. So it's as good as you can become the governor today and just open an account with another bank immediately. So the bank will be looking at, okay, monthly allocation, will it be coming to me? Your internal revenue, like tax collection, some other thing, will it be coming to me? So that one will not even be any issue for the state government to benefit from new accounts. I did that. So to be honest, on that is difficult to prove. I know it's not only in Nigeria they do all those kind of rubbish, to be honest with you, because sometimes people give their family, Trudeau is in the trouble, arrive Canada is in trouble of that as you speak to, because it's not funny. Even the allegation even says that even his wife is part of that deal. So corruption in high places everywhere. See, there's no way we want to explain what Obi did in that Fidelity Bank. I know that well, as we want to think that Anambra the person owned that Fidelity Bank, it's not totally true anyway. So that's a word, that's a story for another day, because we know some Yoruba people. We know some Yoruba people that have serious equity there even before Sanusi Dabaru everything. So it's not totally bank is not totally. Upton, ask your question.
Okay. I have 3 sets of questions for you. You know, I'm the one that started this topic before everybody.
Uptown, I think that the question. No. We have to go back to the topics, please. Yeah,
okay.
We've deliberated enough about this one. People have not spoken at all. Yeah, Remy has not spoken.
Let him ask him if you don't mind. If you don't mind, let him ask him now. You ask me.
No, 3 is too much. 1, okay, I will give you 1, please. Yeah.
Toma, are you sure they are even interested in other topic? Why are you saying?
We are, yes, they are more good in interested topics. Yeah, we have. Please. Yeah. Ask 1 question, then we'll go back. Ajali Koko, we have the next.
Toma, sorry. Let me say this. You know, it is good. What you are saying is good. But, you know, when we started, how many of us are on the platform? Is this topic that made people to join? So by the time they now arrive and you now say they should close it, that is the way to look at the things. Is this topic that arose their interest and made them join?
Yeah, let's ask
Obi the draw traffic.
So why then you now say, okay, then after this, you discover that most people will leave.
All right.
Oh no. Simba. We are not here to discuss only about Peter Obi. There is finally about Dangote information. We have about Onoche. We have about Atiku. We can't start with Peter Obi forever. Yeah. If you don't mind, please. Yeah. Yes. Upton has that question. Yeah. So we can move on, please. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. I think Simba knows that's the topic still keeping some people, but that's okay. My brother, Ola.
Elewetu. You can call me. Just call me Elewetu now.
I was looking deeply.
Where did you change to Elewetu? You are Ola. Don't mind him. Just continue.
Because someone just dashed me Elewetu now. So why would I celebrate when they dash me?
Yeah, go on.
Ola. Thomas doesn't know what Elewetu means now. He doesn't.
I don't know what Elewetu, and I'm from Hoyo. Come on now.
What do you mean by that? Don't let go there, Joe.
I don't hear you. Yeah, Uptown. You have the floor.
So the question, Ola, is here. Like Joel already said, the bank was long-standing exist, and everybody from Anambra State knows that Fidelity Bank is an Anambra bank. I mean, if you're a civil servant in Anambra, you don't have a Fidelity Bank account, then maybe you're not a serious civil servant. And I think it's also the bank that has the highest bank branches in the state, Fidelity Bank. So it's a super strong bank in the states. Hence, the state has been banking with the bank. Now, the issue I raised is 3 issues, which I asked Baba Jali Koko, which actually started this whole conversation. when he said he should have closed the banks, the accounts. I cited 3 issues for him. I said, 1, what happens to the financial obligations that the bank has with the state, being a long-standing account and bank of the state? What happens to the existing financial obligations, whether they're talking about loans, they're talking about other financial obligations? That's 1. 2, and I asked Baba that Obi, being somebody, a big player in the finance sector, what if he has interest in all the major tier 1 banks in the country? Which you obviously, for you to bank with a bank, you need some level of confidence that the bank will not fold up tomorrow. Now, if Obi has interest in major banks in the country, including First Bank, as somebody's highlighting me now, what would they now go ahead to close the entire account of the state? Also, they won't go and open in First Bank and then probably go to a microfinance bank or some mushroom bank to risk banking with those banks, or go to Bank of Ghana. Guy, calm down now. Or go to Bank of Ghana or Bank of South Africa to bank just to avoid Obi. That's 2 questions. So let me just leave it there. Just take up the 2 questions.
Ola, please, Ola, please answer it very quick and no interjection. After that, I'm going to Ajale Koko. Please, go on, Ola.
See, on the corporate level, you understand, on the corporate level, I would want to say, and this is a sincere opinion from me, there is nothing wrong in maintaining relationship with the bank you've been using before. The bank is a separate entity from the state. That's with my sis. But when it comes to politics, things like this will always come whether we like it or not. So there's no way you want to do it. Because what I will expect is when this issue of OB conflict of interest comes in, instead of trying to defend it, because it's not going to come to an end. I even be one of those people later in the future that you say, oh, conflict of interest. But on corporate level,
Ola, please give me 10 seconds. Yusuf, please, we don't call people name here, please. This is your comment. I will delete it, but don't write this kind of comment again. I will ban you permanently.
Thomas, that Shoma started it. You look at all the comments.
But no. I didn't see what Shoma wrote. I saw what he wrote.
Shoma was abusing him first, saying your mother or something like that. Go and look at it before you blame the guy.
So if it is true that we're maintaining that account with the state before, okay, it's very difficult for me to say, because there will always be conflict of interest. There will always be conflict of interest, whether we like it or not. But your conflict of interest must be seen as fair in such a way that you won't say it will actually change the outcome.
Sorry, Ola. Thomas, check the private chat.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Go on, Ola.
So, well, I got that, but if we continue on this issue, it's not going to stop, because from the political angle, Obi will always be accused of conflict of interest, especially when you have your family there. So, to me, it's a difficult issue. If I want to say, I would say, if I were in that shoe, I would tactically avoid it, because this argument is never going to end. And it's going to be very difficult for Obi to defend, to be honest with you. It's going to be difficult for Obi. So let's just say this. Obi, just like any average politician in Nigeria, is not a saint. So
the question is, what should Obi have done as governor in that situation? That's the question.
No, Obi may decide. Obi may decide to say, okay, I want to move their candidate so that people will see me as being transparent. You understand? Because one thing is this, you can be honest. Another thing is for people to see you as honest. So if you cannot separate, if you cannot clearly demonstrate to people that you are honest, it's difficult. So you may see half account, okay, you may inherit their account there and still continue to deal with them, and you may not even be doing anything shady just because you met it there. But for political reason, people will never believe you. They will always see that as, oh, why did they show move? Is this the only bank? I thought it's a complex issue.
What
that's
if
what
he
I'm
has
saying.
shares with other banks? That's the larger thing. What if he has shares with other banks? What
Let
does
me
it
tell you one thing uptown. Assuming, I'm not saying I understand the situation. Assuming I understand the situation, everybody will never understand the situation. I got your point as I got what you are saying. I got it. But if you now want to say Yoruba is dealing with Wema Bank because of that, I know that one is actually not true.
I didn't say that too.
No, not you. I heard some kind of argument around that initially when people were mentioning like Wema Bank. So because I would tell you categorically that was not true, because we found ourselves in a situation too that we were even wrestling, even that Anambra State you talk about now, while as the Intercontinental Bank too, we tried several times. I will still manage to adjust some of the accounts anyway. So let's just if Patrick is here, he will have even, although maybe not directly from the state government, at least we still manage to adjust some accounts in Anambra then, if I still remember. So
Ola,
it's a
please.
delicate issue.
Uptown, I said without interjection, please. Yeah, let's follow the rules, please.
No, I want you to answer my question. If
No, he has
what
answered your
will you
question.
do if
Let's
you was to be?
Uptown, please. Let's move on. People have not spoken. Please. Let's move on here. Ajaliko, do we have Ajaliko?
Yeah,
Ajaliko. Oh, let's in the fridge. Have you go to the fridge? There's an very interesting topic, Ajaliko. One man came to you earlier before he left. I thought maybe you are busy yeah. So do you want to free flow, or I should
take me one after the other. Take me
one after the other?
Yeah.
Yes. Let's start from the refinery. Dangote has came out to tell us in 4, maybe I don't remember the specific date. There will be end to imposition of gasoline. I don't know why you American call it gasoline, petrol in Nigeria, because the capacity they will be pumping out is too much for Nigeria. They will be exporting to all African countries. Even their fuel for jet aviation fuel can satiate all African countries. They will be selling to Morocco, to Mexico, Brazil. It's a big large of amount here. He said it will be the things of the past. There will not be importation in Nigeria. That's from Dangote groups. Yeah, what do you think?
Yes, thank you so much. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. Look, this information sounds very, very hopeful. It sounds that Nigeria is gradually attaining a productive country. And when we are productive, we will that will bring economic prosperity for that country. And when the economy of a country, is productive, the people in that country will benefit it the most. There'll be a lot of job opportunity, wealth will be achieved by the state, and the people in that country will benefit it economically the most. So, but Dangote has promised us in the past like this.
Ajale Koko, don't go there. Ajale Koko. Go on.
Hold on.
I know what you want to say.
Yeah. we have followed this Dangote guy for a long time, Thomas. And guy has promised us. Do you know how many times he promised that he's going to open the
It's the refinery will
They
start.
are unveiling the refinery, yeah.
And it never started. So now promise all this thing. I'm saying it's very hopeful. But let us wait and see if by June, as he promised us, if it's going to fulfill it. So, but even if he failed to fulfill it in June, I believe before the end of the year, he will surely fulfill it. And the economic prosperity that we bring is going to be huge. So, but Nigeria as a state must try to develop capacity in terms of supporting, not supporting, in terms of supplying Dangote with adequate,
crude.
Crude.
Ajali Koko, hold on there. Why can't we supply this guy? This guy is still buying from outside. Does that really make sense?
To me, it doesn't make sense.
No, sorry. I think Dangote used to have oil block. Does that mean he no longer has one or what? I can't just process it.
So I think the problem is that we have already sell our crude ahead. So we are unable to provide all the 6 million barrels of crude that he needs in his refinery. So he has to import from the US so that he can continue to use them in his refinery.
No, Remy, you've not answered my question. I think Dangote used to have oil block. Now, if he has oil block, I don't know, because I need an expert to talk, and people like
even if he has oil block, maybe he has not really refined it or get oil from, I don't know. But whatever the case may be, he need at least up to 4 to 6 million crude oil for his processing in his plant every month.
So because we've known this guy as backward integrated everything he does, almost everything he does in Nigeria. You understand? So, but if he has oil block, for example, I don't know, is there a way? I don't just know. Maybe I will leave it for some expert to.
If he has oil block and they have not exploited it, if they have not exploited, there's no way he can use it now. As a businessman, he might not really find oil, or maybe not yet explore. So we have to wait till when.
Back to Ajali Koko. Ajali Koko, let's get back to Ajali Koko. Ajali Koko, yeah.
Okay, so as I was saying, Nigeria should begin to develop, see how they can develop capacity to guarantee that adequate supply of crude to Dangote. That is where Nigeria will attain a productive state.
Ajali Koko, let me ask you this. If other people that doesn't have refinery have the oil block, so why can't they, this is just a suggestion, why can't they take their license from them? I'm just saying it. I'm just saying it. Why can't they take their license from them? Because if they are tapping the crude oil, maybe they are selling to outside. You understand what I mean? Why can't they get their license and have more crude oil for Dangote? Ajali Koko, exporting. Hold on, Remy, please. Exporting crude is logistic, everything, and the crude is down here in your country where the refinery is. It doesn't make any sense.
Thomas, it does not work that way. When they give you a license, probably they have a kind of how many years use it. Some of those guys that got the license, some of them already sold it off to multinational corporation. If there's a processive oil they can find on his oil well, they already sold it off immediately, and they get their cash and move ahead. Some they are still trying to find oil in the oil well, they have not found it. So it's not so easy as what you thought like that. And they always like newer, or maybe you can see Tinubu is going to give some licenses to some people soon, probably before the end of this year or before the end of this quarter. So Bajali, you can continue, sir.
Okay, so what I was trying to say is that Dangote is the first one. More refineries are going to spring up. More are in the pipeline. So if Nigeria is not supplying Dangote, it's not
adequately,
we are not meeting demand. So what is going to happen to other refinery? Because the Bua refinery in Akwa Ibom will soon be completed. There's another one they are talking about that will soon be completed. How do we?
And our home refinery is still the Ajale Coco. The Port Harcourt will soon start.
The Port Harcourt is there and this. So if we cannot supply them adequately with that crude that we have in abundance, that means that we're going to be losing a lot of money. We are going to be losing a lot of money because those money that we use to import crude for them to refine should have been spent in Nigeria.
Yeah.
And spending such money in Nigeria will have given strength to our naira, will have, stabilized our naira against foreign currency. So, because the more we spend our money to buy from outside, the weaker our currency is, particularly this time when we don't have enough forex. So, I don't know the economic direction Nigeria want to take in this respect, because when I do the mathematics of this OPEC nonsense, OPEC allocation nonsense, which I regard as nonsense, I think the more we stick with OPEC, the more Nigeria is caging her progress. When we cage ourselves and we don't want to unshackle this ourselves from being dominated by foreign power, then we're not going to achieve economic independence and economic prosperity.
I can't agree if I may interject, because that is why I said maybe some people will have more foresight. Because now, let me give an example. Canada is not a member of OPEC.
Okay.
United States of America import a lot of crude oil, right?
Yes.
It will surprise you that Canada too, that you have about as oil producing. Somehow, we still import crude oil. In fact, the largest amount of crude oil Canada has import from United States of America. Now, I try to ask question why from many people in the past. So what they told me is this, that the refinery, because there are some refinery that have their requirements, that's the reason for that of Canada, that okay, for some certain refinery, the type of crude oil they need for that refinery to be operational, we have to come right from the US, because in the like on almost annual basis, Canada used to import about 17 million metric tons of crude oil from United States of America, and they will still import again from Saudi Arabia too, And meanwhile, Alberta, which happened to be the oil producing state in Canada too, exports crude oil to America. So that industry is what I'm struggling to understand. So, but if Nigeria has that capacity to support Dangote, why not? But I think currently it's not even a function of even that. I don't know. It's not even a function of whether what we are producing is not enough. Like someone rightly said, apart from the fact that I'm sorry to use this word, Nigeria already sold its future. It already sold its future because of some greedy politician. But my concern is this now: if they can increase the local production, maybe in the long term, local supply in the long term, so maybe it's going to be okay. But in this arrangement too, I don't think Nigeria is going to lose totally because, like I said, it's no longer one way thing like it used to be before, because it's two way things now. You are importing raw materials from United States of America, but the job is right here with us in Nigeria, which is okay to some extent. Can we improve? Yes, we can improve. Then, one of those interesting things is this. Before, when we sent our crude oil to overseas to refine, some components of that crude oil, some byproducts, we just got missed along the line. Now, part of that byproduct now is what they want to be to convert to ammonia and to use to produce fertilizers in Nigeria. So what does that tell us? Head or tail for now, I believe that the Dangote cement is a blessing to Nigeria. It's not only Nigeria, it's a blessing to Africa. It's going to solve a lot of problems. But can we do more? That is where I'm wondering that if Dangote can be mining limestone in Nigeria, so why can't Dangote have access to crude oil production too? That is where I'm confused. Thank you, Baba.
Yeah, Ajali Koko.
Okay, Ola, you see, if Nigeria fail, now that Nigeria is developing capacity in production of oil product, Nigeria should develop capacity in the crude supply to this refinery. If we fail to do that, then we are only going to be that means that capacity will the capacity of production of crude we how do I describe it? If we don't develop capacity of producing enough for home production, then that means we don't have capacity at all. And when you don't have capacity, you can't attain productivity. What I mean by that is that the cost of production when they import is going to be very, very high.
Very, very obvious, Ajali Koko. Very obvious.
It's going to be very, very high. And those refineries are going to suffer a hit in that respect. So how can we make business easier in Nigeria? How can we develop that capacity of energy producing, all producing country that can be competitive in the world? That is what we have to attain. We must be a player in oil.
So Ajali Koko, what is your solution in this regard, so that we can availability of the crude oil can be eased for the refinery, most especially Dangote, because this is the only viable one right now. What can the government do? What is your suggestion?
Okay, yeah, my suggestion is this. Now, number one, we know that we have problem of insecurity in Nigeria. Government, Tinubu administration, must see it as very important ASAP to solve that insecurity problem. If we don't solve it, insecurity problem, our economy will not grow. It's going to be doing, Senator Kazauri,
economy is shaking like this, like this, like this.
One man on TV, if I play Senator Kazauri, we just been dangling from right to left and dangling. And when after Tinubu, and now we have a weaker president, we might come down again like the Buhari did to us. So what I'm trying to say here is that
has always been my fear.
Eh?
That has always been my fear.
Look, I don't understand that country. I don't understand. So what I'm saying here is that we should be able to develop that capacity of supply. This is only one. This is the only one we have now. Only one refinery, and that refinery.
I think the Port Harcourt refinery will also come upstream. But they started producing at 25% now. But
what Dangote is saying is this: if you cannot even supply Dangote,
I understand. Unfortunately, according to what NNPC said, by July they will offset all those forward contracts, and as from July they're able to supply what amount of.
NNPC team promise you.
No, this is not a promise. They have already told us since a long time ago. In fact, what I just want to I want to also tell you, Babajale Koko, that recently Nigeria was awarded another they extended our territory. They gave us another extended continental shelf. Nigerian gained additional territory through the ocean, the Atlantic Ocean. It's about 5 sides of Lagos State, but it's in the IC.
Sorry, how did they get that? Is it Bakassi issue or how did we get that?
It has been it's through the United Nations. Nigeria have been fighting for this extended territory for a long time, and recently they awarded it to Nigeria. It's about 5 times size of Lagos. And
please let us have that link. I'm interested because honestly, you've scattered my brain already.
I will send it to private sessions.
I need to understand this.
We learned that place is also contain a lot of oil. It's just beside Lagos State. So
party
I know Remy has scattered my head now. Say the
I was the party to
because this Professor Rebina has already scattered my head. Because I'm interested.
Ola, you know Remy don't give false information. I
know.
Yeah,
he has credibility.
Yeah, he has credibility. There's nothing he say. You fact check it. Yeah, you know what he's saying. Ajali Koko, round up in a few minutes. 2 more topics to go. Then we go. We try. We try Yusuf.
Okay.
Can Thomas at least acknowledge my presence first? At least greet
the level of this.
I want pressure.
Yeah, two Omobas, two kings are here. Yeah, Ajali Koko.
So what I'm saying is this: look, Nigeria, Tinubu should fight insecurity problem, because insecurity problem in the south, particularly those that vandalizes these pipeline.
The pipelines, yeah.
if there's
But Ajale Koko, I think that is not in play anymore. Do we still have vandalism?
It's still in play. Look, a lot of our pipeline have been seriously vandalized. Crude cannot be passed through those pipelines from the south.
It's about 1,566 people passed all into that pipeline. Into their private home or wherever they diverted it to. 1,566.
Quick question. What is the capacity that we could do without the oil theft? What is the expected goal?
Now we are hovering around 1.4, 1.6.
But I'm saying without all those, what were you supposed to be?
Thomas, 2 point something million.
2 point something. Yeah, I think it's 2 point something.
Okay.
Yeah, Ajale Koko. Yeah. Remy, sometimes I just think with what we have in that country, I don't think, what am I doing in Australia? We are so blessed.
Yes.
We are so blessed.
Thomas, if you look at it the other way, they only give them 30%. Maybe they've added their own 10% to it to fully abate.
Are you talking about the derivation? Derivation, yeah. Yeah. Ajale Koko. Few talk, Muji. You have 2 topics and very important. I want you to talk about it. So we go to Yusuf.
Okay, so I think we have to fight that insecurity so that we can guarantee free flow of crude to all this refinery. Because look, the world economic order is changing. It's changing, and a country that really want to be a player in the new world economic order must be able to develop capacity to be a player in this world. I don't see us, making
attaining that position. Ending that position.
We are not even making attempt.
Divided house.
You see that insecurity around crude oil theft, just give it like the next decade. That problem will solve. Because now, why did I say so? When you have the like of Dangote, the like of Bua and local player playing, they will be the one to help.
They will put things in place. Hey, Ola.
When was the last time we heard about stealing of limestone and all those stuff? Anything they are stealing, that means that government is exporting. But once you put local players there, because that is why we say Dangote is the one trying to monopolize it. Because one thing that Dangote did very well in the past, it was with Obasanjo when they had that agreement that okay, you will get license, you will import. Jonathan continued with it to some extent, but immediately Dangote managed to get to that economic team. He started referring to the existing policy. He started taking on all those other competitors in cement. That okay, this. So when people said he was fighting, he said Ibeto, they didn't really know that he took Ibeto to court. Not that he was using. He took Ibeto to court that Ibeto was violating the policy,
because Ibeto continued to import
exactly.
Bad cement.
So it was not as if he used the executive to shut them up. He used the court to deal with them. So I want to believe, this is my assumption now, I want to believe that as Bua and Dangote are into this, because it's going to affect the business, because for someone to put that level of billions of dollars into something, if we pay
Ola, I want you to answer this question. WAPCO, Elephant Cement, they have been in Nigeria over 30 years before even Dangote built his cement factory. What are they waiting for? Why can't they expand their operation? Why can't they are the number one monopoly before Dangote. Why can't they produce different kind of mix of cement for us? Because they are Dutch company, they are parent company. So you can see that
they are producing now, but that's just the level of capacity they want to build. You need to sometimes is that
is it a deliberate? Why can't they?
It's a deliberate strategy.
So if Dangote did not come up,
you don't have to do everything in the market. Okay, you may be in a market now where you have some people having their branches in like the 36 states of the country, and you decide that you want to be regional. You don't want to go beyond your region.
They are not regional. That elephant
no, I'm just giving an example. The larger you become, the riskier your business becomes. So you weigh your level because you weigh your level of risk. Dangote today.
Why is their plant in South Africa is bigger than the one in Nigeria, and they're making more money in Nigeria?
No, that's the strategy. They want to. It's just like you are diversing your investments. You want to stay within a particular level of exposure. So
they should not complain then that Dangote is monopolizing.
No. You know what Dangote wanted to do? He wanted to finish them because Dangote was trying to raise the standards above even the one they were using in the UK. So indirectly, he was campaigning against them that that thing was not funny. But this is based on what we read on newspaper anyway.
Because I deal with WAPO a lot.
Dangote was trying to indirectly insinuate that the standard of WAPO cement were responsible. The standards were responsible for building collapse in Nigeria. And so those guys, they were forced to come out. Those guys,
Remy, we sorry, we have a new person on the screen, so I don't want to lose him. Let Ajale Koko, let's Ajale Koko.
Ask this question to Ola before you go.
No, you ask that later, please. Please, if you don't mind, please. I'll let you answer later. I don't want to lose Yusuf, and I want Ajale Koko to speak. Ajale Koko, the main topic we have been battling about. Let's go to this because I want to hear from Yusuf.
Let me round up. Let me round up on this on this.
No. You still have one more topics to go, Ajale Koko. One more topic for you to go. Round up there. I'll give you one more topic.
Okay. So what I'm saying here is that Nigeria should start to develop capacity to position herself as a player in the world when it comes to oil production. We should be able to compete with Russia,
Iran,
and Saudi Arabia and other countries. And the only way we can attain that is to get out from that goddamn they call OPEC. If we don't get out from there, we won't be able to achieve leadership position in oil production in this world. 1.8 that is allocated to us is nothing. It's not enough to manage Nigerian economy. It's a useless money. It's not enough. So now that we're having refineries springing up here and there, we should be able to give them adequate, because look, what Nigeria is trying to attain now is to supply. We should be able to be the major and the biggest supplier to all African countries. And that
is what Dangote. That's what Dangote said.
Yes.
In his that it will take over the whole African country. We don't need to import from abroad anymore. Yes. That's where it's going.
What that will give us is economic power.
Viability.
Economic power. Because already Dangote refinery stand to be the best in the world.
One of the best.
The best in the world when it comes to, single train production. The highest producer in single train production of oil, of petroleum product.
They said they will be producing jet.
That by itself,
no.
That by itself has given us that position that we must try to maintain and even improve on it, to be, and to emerge as economic power in this world, in our areas of an area where we have comparative advantage over others, which is crude, which is oil and gas. So if we don't try to get ourselves out of that place and increase our,
local production. Local.
Yes, our local production, like we have Russia. Russia is not part of OPEC. If we don't become a player where OPEC can come and sit down with us and reach agreement that, okay, now let us come, let us, the all of the price of crude is falling. Okay, let us do this so that we can maintain stability in the price, just as we have Russia. OPEC lies with Russia. As you have many countries in OPEC, before OPEC reached the decision, they liaise with Russia because Russia is a world power when it comes to oil production. They go and agree with Russia that, okay, let us slow down. Let us bring down our production. Lower your production. Let us lower so that we can have high price. We can maintain this price. If they don't do that, Russia can produce as many as they want. Even they are the highest producer of, when it comes to daily production. So let us, Nigeria is emerging as an economic power. This refinery of Dangote is gradually taking us to a point where the world can see us as a power in oil production. So,
don't get too excited, though. Nigeria is not the owner of Dangote. We just have a share there.
It's owned by Nigeria now. It's owned by Nigeria. So
Nigeria,
Dangote,
yes, you are right. Yeah.
So and Nigerian state have 20%. So look, we have to support him to succeed. And the only way we can support, the best way we can support him to succeed is adequate supply of that crude. It will what will it give us? The benefit that the country, the state of Nigeria, Nigeria state will derive from that is going to be huge for the economy and Nigerian people. So let me leave that there. So
a quick comment on this, Ajale Koko. You have to speak on this. We were been deliberating about Peter Obi visiting Atiku. So everybody is just having their speculation that what would they be discussing? People were talking about merging, merger, Labour Party, PDP himself, so that they can fight Tinubu 2027. Peter Obi has been going to see his boss, former boss. So what do you think is going on there? And I think that's the really main topic of today, that Peter Obi is trying to get back to PDP. Maybe Atiku will give him the ticket. And Atiku also said that the PDP ticket is not up to him. You remember the Ojoro he used for them the last time, that if they give Southeast the the ticket, he will not be running. He has said something similar again, that if he doesn't have power, that the party will decide who they're gonna give the ticket. So what do you think about this Atiku Gbajue again?
Let me tell you, Thomas.
Or do you think Atiku will still run? What's going on here?
Look, Thomas, when they say I don't know the full stories in this respect, or what the article came out with factually on this. I don't know, but to the headline, it just tell me that PDP is a party in disarray. How can a well-grounded party, a well-organized party, as we know,
the oldest, Ajale Koko,
the oldest, and one man in that party, who is Atiku, will be telling us that Peter Obi may be considered for, or is going to support Peter Obi when election is like 3 years away. What of those people, other leaders in the party? What of the party leadership structure? Where are the where are the party leadership structure? Atiku does not represent the party leadership. The party itself is separate from Atiku personality. What Atiku want might not necessarily be what the party want. So I don't know. So all of this that is playing out is just telling me that that party is just a party in crisis that doesn't know, the direction they are heading towards. So as far as I'm concerned, election is 3 years away. A lot of people will come up to show interest for the position of president.
Ajale Koko, Abi Atiku wants to do vice president to Peter Obi.
No, it's not possible. Atiku will never be president. But Atiku, let me tell you, Atiku, I believe he knows that is relevant as far as politics is concerned in Nigeria is dwindling. So what can it do to, what can it do to repackage his image and make that will make him relevant again? So I think this is what is responsible for what he's trying to do, because he politically, Tinubu has killed his political career. For Tinubu to win that election, that Tinubu won that election and the president today, he has killed the political career of Atiku completely for life. Forget about it. There's nothing to do again. Tinubu has sunk it. He has killed it, buried it, and it's gone. Anything that anybody is saying, Atiku has no political strength again. Is dead politically. Because if we go by the election result, 2023 presidential election result, Tinubu defeated him in the north.
That one is very huge, Joe.
What about if they were able to convince Obi to become his vice president candidate?
to be who's
Obedience will kill Obi. They will hang him.
I'm a now.
If you are able to predict,
No, Obi will not try that. Obedient, they will take him to the Eagle Square and cut his head off.
they will accept it. Only that if you do some.
No. Obi, Remy, to be honest, Obi has beyond that. Forget it. They won't even try it. You know, Obi is like a dumb person. Obedient always, you know, anything that happens in the space, Obi will not say anything. He will first of all wait for the obedient to respond. And if he responds, maybe 2 weeks, 3 weeks later, he will always go with the obedience. You know that. He doesn't have mind of his own. You know that. Yeah, Ajale Koko.
So, as I was saying, Tinubu has killed, he has buried the political career of Atiku. He can talk whatever he like. Is what do you call it? Those people that speak for him, spokesperson can talk.
Spokesperson, yeah.
But in practical terms, his political career is dead. Tinubu has killed his political career. That's it. Kolegborimo, he lost. Put all the the election in the north, the election result, the northeast, north south, northwest, tally everything together, side by side. Atiku and Tinubu led him in the total vote. In the south,
he won only Osun State.
He was rubbish.
In southwest.
The strongholds, the strongholds of their party, PDP, which is southeast, they rubbish him. They destroy him. South. He was he couldn't emerge as a strong candidate. Those are the two, stronghold of the party.
Southwest, zero. Only Osun State.
Only Osun State. So, where is the political future? Atiku. When Obi, if he's promising Obi today, he's just promising him how do I say? Is promising him how do I describe it? It's a fruitless promising, a promise that can never be fulfilled. It can promise it from heaven to hell. It's not going to yield any fruitful result. Fruitless promise. So Atiku is dead. He has no strength politically again. No strength. And it does not represent the party. The party structure, the party as an entity is different from Atiku. It is the party that will decide who will be the presidential candidate.
I even think Ajale Koko is broke now, Seth. I don't think he really has the money even to do that 2027.
Oh no, that man is rich. He have money. His money, his investment in abroad is huge. He's a smart. He's a smart agree with you all this time. He's smart as Tinubu. You know, Tinubu is agree with it too.
Agree with it too.
Both of them are very smart. Tinubu is agree with it. Both of them. They are very, very smart. That is why you can never see. That is why EFCV never, the EFCV never succeeded in
prosecuting Atiku.
In prosecuting both of them, both
of them,
Tinubu and Atiku, they are experts in Agbewili, both of them. It's a bitter truth, but that's the truth. They are smart. So, but Atiku is dead politically. He has no political future again in Nigeria. Forget it. So
what is Peter Obi going there for? What is he trying to do? To beg? Or what is the if they want to march? Let's just for this for the essence of
went
this
to
conversation.
receive blessing. He knelt in the front of Atiku, and Atiku blessed him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Adewale, if you were for this sake of this conversation, if they even want to march, PDP want to march with Labour Party and some mushroom party, who is going to be the flag bearer? Is it Atiku or Peter Obi?
Likely Obi will be carrying Atiku's bag.
Of course, Atiku will be the flag bearer. That is what he's
And will be helping him out in the bathroom. Possibly. You know what is funny? I listened to Babajale Koko with attention. Atiku's political career may not be as vibrant as it used to be because his long lost political friend won the election as a president. But one thing I realize is that he does not care to play that role of a spoiler. So that is about that logo. Exactly. So he's going. Awani Kurani is trying to recruit the likes mind so that they can both see how they can ask everything that they come up, anything that has to do with the incumbent. But Wuyila Roy, reason being is that the person they are ganging up again is barely a year in the office, and the race to spoil everything has started. That is how you would know that these folks are not serious. If their ambition is genuinely towards people, at least you give the person there to do some groundwork to see. At least less than a year is not enough to judge that person's performance in the office. However, because of their ego and their selfish agenda and selfish interest, they are now beginning to come up together. These are the people that could not find common ground during
before the election.
So now,
before the election, my brother,
they now find a good cause to come together.
Adewale, Remi, hold on. Do you think Tinubu is using some voodoo on them?
No, there's no voodoo. Let me tell you this.
Adewale, if they can't find a common ground, it's just stupid.
No.
It's stupid.
Ekiti lọ́dọ̀ àwọn Adéwálé ti lọ gbògùn yẹn.
No, Ogun State ló máa ń ṣoògùn, àwọn ṣoògùn tiwa. Thomas.
Especially àwọn Ìjẹ̀bú.
Àwọn Ìjẹ̀bú yẹn, Babajale Koko and Baba T, we know them.
Àwọn ò ṣe Ìjẹ̀bú, Baba T ò kì í ṣe Ìjẹ̀bú. We know them, ṣe Ìjẹ̀bú.
Ẹ̀gbádà so àwọn bí
Ìjẹ̀bú la pé ìṣùpínlẹ̀ máa ti lọ sí ibi tó lọ sí l'Ọ̀ṣun State.
And one thing you guys forgot is this. The PDP itself still have some big weight in the northern part, like Bala Mohammed and the rest. The wicked factor is still there. They just hand over PDP ticket just to Peter will be like that. In fact, I just laugh over it.
I will be, to be honest,
it will never happen.
I will be surprised if Obi announce intention to move back to PDP. And if he does that, that means he completely take the weapon and shot themselves in the foot. And I wonder how his followers.
I will be there with beat hell out of him if he tries that.
No, I don't think so. Where there will be division. Why do I say that? Certain obedient from his tribal extraction will stick their neck with him. those sympathizers from other parts of the country will rethink their support. And hopefully, at a point, they will be able to realize that, what they are supporting is a complete fraud. And those who
No, but
share.
Adewale is destroying the economy if he does that. That's the point. See, the point is not because they love Obi. See, some people genuinely want Obi. Some people, they are just into the obedience industry to cash out. You know, Aisha Yesufu now, before you know, that guy will become big, that lady will become multi-billionaire overnight because of obedience industry. You know, so those are the things, and those are the people that are everywhere pushing, because the more they push, the more they get click, the more they monetize whatever they are doing. You get my point. So, but people that come here to defend, they are defending Obi out of their own genuine acts, because they want people from their own region, which is not bad. They are okay. People like Kekene are okay. They are okay because it's normal. You want your person to be there. Yeah, they've not done anything wrong. But some people that see obedience industry as their own crude oil, those people, they will do fight to finish. You continue, sir.
Yeah, let's go to Ajali so we can go.
Okay, let me round
Randolph
up so that we can allow
Yusuf to talk. Yeah.
So as far as I'm concerned, I'm not worried about Obi and Atiku, and I'm sure that APC camp or the president is not worried about them, because Tinubu knows that he has killed the Atiku and Obi. He has killed Atiku's political career. His political strength is totally of no threat to Tinubu again.
But Ajali Koko, hold on, please. If Atiku managed to get back Wike, the 5 governors, he managed to cajole Peter Obi, so Peter Obi stepped down for him, then Atiku come out again 2027. What do you think will happen? Won't he win the election?
Thomas, he cannot get Wike on his side again. Wike and those 5 governors.
No, it's just a question now.
Look, already they are contesting within that party between the 2 camps, that is the Wike camp and Atiku camp, they are not contesting for who will govern, for who will take the leadership position at the national level of the party, at the national structure of the party. They are now contesting. And do you think that when it comes to even money and everything for Wike to win, you think that the APC or the presidency will not support Wike to even, emerge, if possible? Emerge.
So that APC it will work for them again to 2027.
Yes, so that they will not, that party will be a threat to them in 2020.
Nigeria politics is very sweet. PDP, very sweet.
PDP is a weak party. Atiku destroyed that party. Atiku make that party what it is today. And that party for 2027 it cannot be a threat.
Tinubu's camp.
In Tinubu camp. They're going to be beaten like a baby. Even before you don't know, maybe some governor even from that party even cross to APC.
You are right, to APC. You are right.
So
guys,
Atiku
if Obi go to PDP, Alex Otti will go to APC. Go and write it down immediately. That's what's going to happen.
Let me tell you, others, you think Okowa and some other Abisaraki, you think they will allow somebody from outside who is not there suffering with them in that party? Be mad because Atiku is saying, "Oh, is backing someone." It's not gonna possible.
No.
So Atiku's political end, his political career has come to an end, as far as I'm concerned. And
the end look my cinema.
Yes, no political strength again, both in the north and in the south, is dead. So he can continue to do opposition by criticizing Tinubu on some of his policy, which is good. I support him for doing that. I support Atiku for doing that. We need an opposition that can be, very strong, that can energize people against wrongdoing of the government. I support that. But his personality is dead. Just forget it. It is no more competitive. He cannot win election again in Nigeria. Zero. Let me leave it there. Give it to Yusuf. Let Yusuf speak.
Oh, Yusuf, thank you for your patience. I'm very sorry. Yeah, I'm very sorry for yeah. How are you, my brother? Unmute yourself. Yeah, speak to us.
Hello,
How are you, my brother?
everybody?
Yeah,
Thomas,
good.
I'm fine.
Yeah,
fine.
thank you for coming into the room. Yeah. What do you want to free flow? I should take you to the topics. It's up to you.
I would love to free flow. Naturally, I don't want to talk about any topic now because this is my first time. I'm a shy talker.
You are welcome. You are welcome. You are a shy talker, but you put on your video. That means you are not shy.
No.
If you are shy, you won't put on your video.
No. See what gave me. See what gave me the. What gave me? I mean, Mike.
Yes. Yeah, that's all right.
Where's Mike? Michael, what's his name? That guy give me that energy. So I'm a free talker, I'm a shy talker, and I want to say one or two things.
Yeah, go on. Yeah, the floor is yours.
This platform, I changed my mindset towards Nigeria news. I don't listen to. I love TVC when I was in Nigeria and channels. Since I joined this platform, my sister sent this platform to me when I stay in Dubai.
Oh, yeah.
Dubai is hard. Yes, it's hard. I believe when you know what you're doing and you have a plan, nowhere is hard. Just improve in what you are doing.
Oh, thank you.
My English is not that perfect.
That's all right. We can hear you. English is not my language. It's not our language.
Thank you. I'm part of the ruggedity in Lasso. Early 2000. Early 2000. Check my name in Lasso. When I got admission to Lasso, changed my mindset. Somebody was killed in my presence in Lasso, which was Lasso president then, Salaudin. So everything changed. I got rugged as a last white, early 2000. But what I want to say is, I'm not even going. I don't want to go to there now. But I want to appreciate all the panelists. Joel of Nazri, I joined the platform before election. I think I'm a year plus now, right?
Yeah, a year plus now. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually 1 year and few months. Yeah.
Yeah. John of Lazarus, I love the way he pushed back. Ekele, me, I don't come scatter Alaba International many times when I do school. So my parents not work. I could come back and scatter. Because they my head, or bad they my head that time. Because Ekele, see, Ekele, I love the way you talk. I know you don't go to school, but you know about business very well. And I enjoy everything.
You go to school. No. It's just he's a graduate.
Okay.
He's a graduate guy.
Sorry for saying that. Sorry for saying that. Ekene, I love your pushback. As in, you know one thing about this platform. I've been to many.
Let me ask you this: which side of the political lineage are you? Are you the articulated? Are you the obedient or the batifier?
Baba, if I lie to you, I do myself. If I die, if Bola Tinubu die today, I'm Bola Tinubu. I contested in my area.
You did hear that?
I contested in my area.
These are food batifier.
I know improvement in Lagos. I was born in Lagos. I was born in early 80s, 79, 80s. That was when I was born. I know what Lagos was when I was growing up. My dad came from Ibadan. I'm from United States. When I came from Ibadan, worked with all these Igbo people. My dad house in Surulere was like a family house for my family in Ibadan. Everybody come to my father's house before they travel to anywhere they want to travel now. So I know how Lagos was. I know how Oshodi was. I know when I got my admission 2001 to LASU, and my girlfriend then got admission to OSU in 2001. I know how Oshodi was then. To work with your girl.
Yusuf, sorry for cutting you. I remember when we were growing up, if my mom were brought up to Lagos, I remember that under Bridge Oshodi. No car can plow that place.
You don't
It's
even
only
dare.
Omolanke.
You don't even
You
dare.
can't
If you're coming from Mushin to Oshodi, from Oshodi to Agege side, forget about just if you are not going to leave 4 a.m. or 5 a.m., forget about going to Oshodi. People don't appreciate what this guy gave to us. See, if Tinubu died today, me as a person, I'm very young, I'm in my early 40s. Tinubu has been a blessing to Lagos. People are just saying, hey, military. Forget about military. When Tinubu came, maybe, I don't know, maybe there's what do they call this? Shout for Lagos. But the military have not been following. But when Tinubu came, my area, Jesha, Sule, then Tinubu, when Tinubu came, he I don't know how to put this. He made the local government. Then we have how many local government in Lagos State? 10. So he changed everything to like you need to have your own thing. So we have our own thing. So he changed local government. Sule have his own. We have Tirekate. So when I go to LASU then, so I'm putting to Ekene, I love your contribution on this platform. But I want to tell Yalaba as a whole to stop selling fake goods. I bought LG product when I got married. We're thinking we bought my wife is sleeping now because we bought LG. She was pregnant then. Like, okay, I was into fishing jar, beginning, fishing pond, whatever.
The
We can make
catfish,
money.
yeah.
Catfish, thank you. So our first harvest, okay, we got the house because before baby come, we go to Alaba to buy LG. These people convince us. This one is vast. This one, we bought LG. We fixed the speaker. Out of the 6 speaker, it was only 2 that was working. No, Ekene, I love your pushback.
Gbájúẹ̀, wọ́n ti lo gbájúẹ̀ fún ẹni.
When you are pushing back, Baba, like I said, all about for me. When you are pushing back, and I can't do anything then because I've left school. But Mokora, I can't remember because most of the Alaba businessmen, they go to China and put their name on the CD, DVD. Then they put their name on the DVD, so they will promote it. Master, I cannot know what I'm talking about. Master, whatever. I bought it then to be watching DVD in LASU. I bought it. I brought it home. It's not working. again. And I said, they will not reform my money.
Another
And they will not give me
graduate.
so I went back to school, like, so we brought school bus to Alaba. So when we were about scattering the shop, the president of the market came. Do you want them to close this market? Because then Tinubu was the governor of Lagos State, in 2000, and Tinubu supported students. That's why one thing I want to say about this thing, I don't want to talk about more story, but one I want to tell Ekene, tell the Alaba people to send product for people out there, for them not to come back and be saying things. And when you go back there, when you don't have name or you don't have people to support you, they will mess you and they will beat you out of the market. I can tell you what I'm talking about. I schooled in LASU. I schooled for 6 years. I started with diploma in LASU. I studied history and international relations. So I know LASU very well. My lecturer then, I can't know what I'm if I mention many places last week where we used to go and drink Ogoro, where we do many things. PPL, I cannot know what I'm talking about. So if Ekene is condemning Tinubu now, we should condemn their market first. Condemn Tinubu. But the market is not good for the society. They bring fake products because they want to make money.
Yeah,
For real.
I think people sell everywhere we sell fake products.
But I think Nigeria is better now. You can go to
your face.
You can go to Samsung outlet.
I'm saying this for Ekene because I love his pushback. I love because I believe he's a businessman and he wants the business to grow. And in Lagos, where I was born and grew up, I was born in Mushi, grew up in Surulere. I'm a grounded. My traveling now is not more than 4 years. I just brought my woman, my wife, and my kid 2 years ago in this country. So if you are talking about people that know Lagos,
so you are in Lagosian. You are a Lagos boy.
I was once a counselor in Itirekate. So I know Lagos very well. I know people very well.
Those guys that are collecting 1 million salary in the beginning in 1999 to 2000.
We have another graduate here. We have another graduate here.
I've been this platform. I enjoy everybody's comments. Joy of Nazareth. I love the way you push back. But when you push back, stop pushing back in a tribal way. Or be as fault. It's not Jesus. That's what I said in the comments. That Choma was causing my mother. Like Obi is not a Jesus. She was sending me and any Amaloma yai. That was why I responded back. I don't know maybe Remina said, go and check the message. Shoma should stop that. Stop being tribal. This platform, I've been to I saw him as a comedian before. When I joined platform, I realized I have
Dr. Damage is a comedian before now.
Thank you. Yes. I realized this is just a tribal. When my sister in Nigeria sent this packet to me before election.
Somebody people will change. I can't believe it that guy can be somebody.
Remy, I don't want us to talk about. I don't want us to talk about them. Remy, let's leave their platform.
Remy, I'm coming to you too. My sister said this to me before the election, because he knows I'm to the core. My mom, everything that happens in Nigeria happens to my family. I have like 4 sisters. We have 4. My mom gave birth to 7 children, 3 boys, 4 girls. The 3 boys are out of the country, but the 4 girls are in Nigeria there with their husband. We send money every day. Yeah. So yeah, everybody. I send money to my mother too. But anything that wants to be good is not going to come easy. That's my pitch to every Nigerians. When Tinubu became a governor in Lagos, We thought it's giving us our time. You can't work. These people that is talking, if you work in Lagos, then I'm a pickpocket. Pick your pocket. If you find the person that pick your pocket, somebody that is beating the person that pick your pocket, they're the same thing. They'll push that guy away from there. I don't think that thing exists anymore in Lagos. I don't think it exists anymore. So I want to say thank you to everybody in this platform. One man, thank you for giving me this opportunity. Ajale Woko, Daddy, I enjoy your view, your comments. You have never been biased, but as a comments,
No. Yusuf. Why is everybody always comment Ajale Coco? No, now somebody should come and criticize Ajale Coco now.
No, I'm coming now. Calm down. I don't know who has not ever been. No, I will never say he has never been biased. Like, I will give him 70%. He criticizes the government. He supports when needed to be supported.
No one is perfect. I like that.
Remy, let me come to you now. I love you so much. I love you because you love my man. Yeah, Tinubu is old now. Tinubu is old. But I believe in that man capacity. He changed Lagos face. And I want to know more. We that knew, we know. Tinubu changed Lagos face. Whether you like it or you don't like him, I don't give a fuck. Whether they shop money or you don't shop money. Many people making money under him. Then nobody can make money. Yeah, I'm talking here because this platform giving the privilege to talk. My mother is one of the best customers to Hebrew family. We sell fish, cold room in Lagos. Go to Jora, go to Mushin, go to Jesha. If you call Yagori, they will tell you, Yagori, Mama wants of Yagori. Pasuma first wife was my mommy's customer. So that one, by the way, Remy, there's a time you need to criticize Tinubu. Tinubu is not Jesus, it's not perfect. He made mistake a lot. It is, and I believe he made the mistake because this is federal, is not about a state. He made a mistake. And when he made the mistake, I feel like my wife used to fight me in the house, like, don't fit Tinubu share any ye feminine platform for Virginia like me. She me immortal me now. Shawan, Amanda Gboroni. Amanda Gborula Suni. Aluta continue. When Aluta don't start, we don't ready. Sure, you understand? Tinubu made a lot of mistakes in this new government. And I will not criticize Tinubu. You need to criticize him. Because no, believe me, I will tell you one thing today. I have a lot of friends in the government that are listening to this program. And I love that Tebaso on the platform me, at least in 2-3 weeks' time. We see different. Look at this security, whatever they are putting up. I felt bad, like, why Tinubu put up this kind of thing? You people criticize it. Remy will criticize it. Criticize what is not right. That was not right. Why people Tinubu on his own?
The judgment day. The judgment
I will
day.
tell you, criticize what is not right. Yes, I understand that we are trying to push back to Joel of Nazareth. Ekene. Early 2000, I was in Anambra. Igbo people are very nice people too. But I regret going to Anambra when I'm about leaving my service here. During my service here in Anambra, it was so sweet. I want to marry a Igbo girl. I want to come back to Igbo land. If I mention some places in Anambra, here are local government, where the war.
I know that local government too. I did my service and I know it here. Yeah.
They told us, you know that filling station where the war. I said, this is where the war. They are pushing back then. There's this Igbo guy that asked chemist. I forgot his name. Is this Ekene also? He's a popular chemist guy. Inewi is a close stone. Imo State, to Alaba is very close then.
Yes.
I would take
Even to
when
Enugu,
as a copper.
once we get to Onitsha market, towards 99 area. Continue.
So as a copper, if you want to buy anything in Alaba market, they respect us. If they're selling for 2,000, they sell it for copper for 1,000, 1,500. I enjoy everything about them. To the extent that they give us free women, say, marry my daughter. As can you
pay the dowry?
Thank you. The dowry. They even call the road say, "Mo enjoy ourselves. Don't pay the dowry. Mo do come out." But the thing that changed my mind was because I grew up in Igbo boys. One of the manager in Airpeace today, one of the best, the vibrant manager in Airpeace today. We got together later. They even they stay in my father's house. So we have a my father will not give a Yoruba house. To let you know that even love Igbos, my father will not give Yoruba house in Surulere. He prefer Igbos. Igbos don't they play with money. My father don't play with money. That he pray. If I give you house friends, they will bring drink, join, say for our place, we they give elderly people who drink. You know that kind of thing. So my father fall in love with Igbos. So I fall in love with Igbos. My wife's sisters, all her sisters were my Igbos. All of them are in Brazil, America, different places. So Remy, please, when Tinubu made a mistake or he go wrong, please follow the obedience to criticize him. But that doesn't mean he's not the president.
No. It's not that I'm supporting Tinubu 100% like that. Their line of argument.
I've been to this program for like a year plus. I love the what during the campaign. I love a pushback. This governance, Tinubu will make the mistake. It's human.
Of course.
And I think that's why I told Obedient that you don't know this man. He listened. They said they passed it in the House of Assembly. He said it's not going to go through because people is going to suffer. And one more thing is, people don't like, as I told you, because I follow Opitoju also. That guy, yes, at times it's biased, but at times I learned some facts from him. Baba Yelewoko, you know, my idea, Emma Shani, Bami, I call the score. Please, guys, I want.
This is
I miss Bishop a lot. Bishop, because they who are aggressive.
I shot the Bishop all time.
Bishop Gidika, very hot.
Thank you. Both were too aggressive, but Bishop give me the fact. People must say, anything. I will go online and search for it.
Yes, I miss Bishop. I miss him.
I miss him so much. I will preach to one man. I need many people, not only me, my sister in Nigeria, most of my friends that introduced the platform to. They want to hear Bishop's voice. Yes, Bishop is aggressive. Maybe we can talk to him like, you're a fan. I'm a fan of Bishop. He speaks with facts, but he's too aggressive. I wonder how he manages his family. He's too aggressive. Yeah, too aggressive.
Yeah.
If you go to water, if you see I don't know, maybe you see my face.
Political studies.
This mark here. It's when they do aluta, when they collect bus for street for lots of tabac 20 naira bus. That's in my two. That is school gate. They my two. Tabac change. You are let up put your pop. I can see 14 naira. My change. I'm a driver. I'm a driver. Kojoko. Pardon me, on the face Dubai stress. What was see? Was last is a Lekon is a Alota guy. Mo ní Lekon kí ló tó ń sá tó kọlù ìlú yìí. make it. Not a Kawel Luisi. Share a mini doctor. There's a guy that's in Saudi that's a doctor.
Simba.
When he talks, I enjoy the way he talks too. But him himself is a biased guy too. Because he's like Tinubu also. Yeah, I will point it out because I love Baba. This man, he said his age is when I came to this country, I lost my father. Until I traveled past Nigeria. I came to the country for vacation during COVID. That was what changed my mind. Like so I went to nursing school. So Martin bossing Baba Soropa, Mamati, Simba change your team, routine of me. Said what the born me. Le be ah. My husband by my but we have to stop none. So one man has been a blessing to me in abroad. You can go Nigerian news anymore. I want to hear people's view. Ekene, I love you. John Nasri, I love you. And this man also, what's his name? This old man.
Baba.
No, Baba has always been my number one.
Number one,
Igbo
yes,
guy.
yeah.
This Igbo guy.
Pansat.
Pansat is too. Will I say it's too biased, or will I say?
No, it's too Igbotic.
It's too Igbotic. I don't want to say about him. But Pansat is somebody that if they scold him, he come back to his senses. Pansat, some of these days now, he talks something I want to hear, something that's realistic. Initially, he talked about obedience. So, recently, he said, I don't care about obedience. I want Biafra. What is Biafra? What is Yoruba nation? Yoruba nation. What's Yoruba nation? Nigeria. And sorry to say this coastal road, I don't give a fuck. Sorry, F1, I don't say what F1. Why people are just like this? This is not to Western region. Why can't you embrace it? Me, I stay in North. I stay in Abuja. I work in Maduguri. From Abuja to just to Bauchi to Maduguri. On the Galloping Road. Kilo Shewa now. Let's wake up. This tomato shake. On the Baremo to one return again.
It's been there forever.
So this is not about politics. It's not about Igbo. It's not about Yoruba. This is going to go along Western Road. We need it. If you go to northern part,
Yusuf, yeah? You know what always annoys me when people talk, it doesn't come to our region, is this, is it? The train that what do you call it? Someone who put up in Lagos now. Is it only Yoruba people entering the train? Did they write that the door of the train that this train is in Yoruba land, though? Igbo, you are not allowed to enter it. Hausa, you are not allowed to enter it. Everybody will fly the road.
It's not even that. That train is built by Lagos State alone. Most other places
make a bus for brain. My wife's younger brother is in Ifebelowa, Ibarapoli. To bá bẹ̀rẹ̀ mọ́tò báyìí, mo ní mọ́tò tí wọ́n 15,000 gbé mọ́tò. Mo ní ọ̀gbẹ́ni, ọtí Bódìjà lọ́wọ́ train. When the youngest want to have wedding, mo ní màá fún ẹ ní 20,000. Àwọn ọ̀rẹ́ rẹ̀ gbé kó wọn sínú train. Wọ́n á wọlé 2005. Ó pè wọ́n wà dé Èkó. Mo ní bá lọ bá tó fún yín lówó mọ́tò padà. Just imagine 5 for 10 people. Wọ́n pé wọ́n sọ fún plane owó mọ́tò bus 15,000 for one person. Ẹ̀yin kò lè má fẹ́ pa ìjọba to provide kíní yẹn lẹ̀ ẹ lọ lò ó. Ibà ń sìn bí tó ní iṣẹ́ jìnnà sílé tí mò ń gbé. Mo fẹ́ lọ gbé tí mo lọ tó ń pé mo fẹ́ lọ gbé Jùmẹ́rà. Mo fẹ́ lọ gbé mi táwọn yẹn. Flat tí mò ń gbé mo ń san 100+. It's more than 50,000, 6,000 dirham yearly. And then I okay. Open making more train or see bear. Kick para the level of train. Money, you got that one share Louis. Sorry, it's a platform for a general. Let me just speak my broken in any way. What we enjoy in this country and what many people enjoy in this overseas, the lesser cost, like you can join the train or bus, which government has subsidized, I don't know. In Nigeria, government have provide all these things for you guys. Go and enjoy it. Go and enjoy it. The basic part of it is the more I love to Buhari, the more I hate him. I hate somebody you are ahead, you can't make a decision. Why would those things happen under your watch? Don't far you must suffer and see. And people don't want to reason that something has happened before. Oh, the colossally that you're done now. You have to build something up to bring something up also to bring a good building. The buying when your building is about Joma, they have to bring it down. You have to start afresh. Nigeria has been decayed for long. Me, I can tell you my own experience right from 90s. 15 15 my family is very close to Abiola. My father's younger sister got married to Abiola family. Abiola direct, brother Ju. So I've met Abiola one-on-one in my life. Abiola, my first guguru, colored guguru, Abiola gave it to us in Abeokuta. So I've met Abiola. I know Abiola very well. And apart from meeting Abiola, I've met, I don't know, maybe anybody know, Abasha girlfriend there was my uncle's boss. So I met her in Ikoyi in her house. When the husband died, he married to a Yoruba soldier then. When he died, she was sleeping with Abasha, or I don't know. So she has a child for Abacha then. So all the little gadgets, I know how it goes in Ikoyi then. Even when she died, she was going to make her when they had to stop the plane. Muane of London. You can Google the name is everywhere. Muane of London. I don't know, maybe it's Abasha or Bangida. I'm mistaken here. Muane of London. I start with her. Her daughter, when she was she gave birth to she have affair with Babangida. She had affair with Babangida. Abasha's son married her daughter, which was the fourth daughter of the.
Oh, we lost this guy. Yeah, Yusuf. Yeah, Remy, has Remy spoken? Remy, do we have Remy?
Yeah, I'm
Can
here.
anybody get?
I'm here.
You haven't spoken now.
Yeah, actually.
platform.
You came last.
Okay, Oloyo, you have to.
Baba, you
you
came last now. What do you mean?
Mo came last, Mo came first, because I'm take over me.
Ẹ̀mí ti gba ìdájọ́ lẹ́yìn. Ẹ̀mí wọ́n ní kò ṣe jẹ́jẹ́.
Let me go ahead.
Okay, quickly, I said that Babati can also talk because everybody have already, whatever you want to say, you have already analyzed it better, everybody here. I think about that Atiku and Obi coming together, to me, it's not a big deal at all, okay? Angelico already put it very right. Atiku already lost his relevance. Everybody is shouting, at what age? 82 years old. That one already knocked him out of presidency in Nigeria. That's number one. Then two, he does not undo PDP. He is not the leader in PDP anymore. Those people that remain in PDP, they are also not dummy united because they know that they cannot just be using their party for presidential candidate year in, year out. For the last 3 elections now, or 2 elections, 2019 and 2020, he has been the one. and before he has used them before. Is it only him for that party? And for Obi, unfortunately, even if you go back to PDP, they will never nominate him to be their presidential candidate. They will not accept.
No, I don't think so, Remy. No,
they will
never.
not. They will not accept because there are so many big guys there. Okay, and they are not stupid too. You just left their party, and after 1 year, you come back and you want to be their presidential candidate. No, what do you have on the table?
Remy, it's political. It's politician. Do they have a shame? Why are they even condoling him, even having meeting with him, despite what he did to the party, indirectly or directly?
They want to use him. What they are planning for him is that if he go back to PDP, they already use him that way. They know that at the end of the day, he won't get that presidential. What do you call it? They will not make him their presidential candidate.
Or they want the 6.5 votes.
And Obitu is in a dilemma. He knows that he cannot do it alone. If he become a VP, nobody is going to vote for him again. He cannot go back from presidential candidate and be a VP. And people cannot just turn around and give it to him. Who are you? This is not 2023. This is 2027. Why a lot of the northern candidates will be preparing their ground as against 2031. And so many big guys are there. Do you think Saraki does not have presidential ambition?
He has. You see
people like Abalan Mohammed does not have presidential ambition. So many of them that are lined up like that.
Otumbaremi. What I heard.
Who is the Oba? Who is the Otumba? Who is the Oba? One thing you people have to realize that Chief Oyeton is also a chief.
I heard that instead of Peter Obi going back to the PDP, that they want to form a new party, like a mega party. So pretty much there will be but they don't want him to be like he's leaving Labour back to his vomit. So they want to form a new party, someone like alliance, where
they will abandon PDP.
Yeah, Wike will still be in the PDP, but the majority of the article, they will just leave and they will form.
Are they going to be bearing PDP name?
No, they will come up with
change.
No, they will come up with a new name. Just like the
like the APC whole,
Yeah, the same way APC came together, all those parties.
The majority they did, yeah.
There's this CPC, there's still AD now. They still exist.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's what they're planning, where they will just leave. But
so which party is not going to form that mega party?
Which one will not be the presidential candidate? Is that Atiku?
No, which parties? No, want to know which parties are going to form that one.
No. I thought about it. No, because they said it's persuading Atiku to step down. Let's even say that is true for the sake of argument.
Who is persuading that people? Or is Atiku that is persuading himself?
No. They say Obi wants to persuade Atiku not to run on the next time. But I'm like, let's even say in the PDP, there is one ticket that I believe will give.
Babati, look at their name of their party on the screen.
The guy, not much. I'm being serious now. There's this guy from Kano that
yes,
and an Obi ticket, because we all know that if Obi is the head of that ticket, they will not get any votes from the north. But if you flip it around, where it decides agrees to be a VP, so I think they will give Tinubu problem if Atiku does not run. But
no. What kind of permutation are you doing now?
No. I'm only asking the question, but what do you feel about that? That
is the dead on arrival.
It's not
Popularity is just Kano State.
No, Remy, wait now. That is not going back to PDP. He wants to form a mega party.
I understand you very well. First and foremost, if what could be become a VP candidate, he will lose all those relevancy. Okay.
Obedient they will take him to the Eagle Square in Anambra.
PT vote, candidate from the southeast,
Yes.
That's number one. And Kwankwaso, the popularity is just only in one state, in Kano. And in that Kano state, the APC will share the vote. They will get at least 40% of the vote. So, and mind you, what you guys are not thinking about is that, don't you think that the election of 2031 already start playing from 2027? There are so many gladiators that want to become president in 2031, thinking that the power is going back to the north. You think they'll just put their hand and then you mess up their game? So when everybody have been talking, and I was just thinking that.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't even know where this excitement is coming from. As if it's automatic that all the votes that Atiku used to have will automatically go to Obi if he step down from it.
But Simba, do you know the red flag for me? If I'm an obedient, the red flag was when Atiku said the party will decide. I'm like, the man did not agree.
He's baiting them now.
You know what that means when it says those. That means
you are 81 years old and you are telling if party. Why can't you say at 81 I'm done?
That one would be better.
If you look at the politics that Atiku has been playing, Atiku has not been a leader in that PDP. Now he's just using them as a flag bearer. That's all. He's just using that PDP. Is what has Atiku contributed to the growth of that party? Nothing. And Atiku, if you look at Atiku has been jumping from one party to the other, He's just a selfish guy that is just pursuing his own ambition. He doesn't have a collective interest. And that is the problem. He's not a good leader and he cannot even achieve anything. And that's why he has been behaving the way he's behaving.
In addition to that, most of the guys in PDP, they don't like him at all. The reason why
why would they like him? Why would they like him? When has he solved any problem that PDP? Now that PDP is having problem, is he playing that leadership role to solve the problem? So what are you now talking about? If you don't have that kind of quality,
Remy, to Simba's point, he lacks that to the point where to his own detriment. For example, those 5 governors that he let walk away to the APC, that is just because how do you just let the wiki
if he's a good leader and politics much more better as people claim, he would have just made Wiki the VP. Wiki has the money. He will pump in the money out from Rivers. But
you don't let 5 governors walk away, knowing fully well what happened to
and those governors are the one holding the assets in PDP now. They are the one controlling that party. And they will do everything because they are still in government for the next 4 years.
No, BT, apart from politicians like maybe Dino and all those ones that usually looking for what they are going to eat, tell me who among them, among the big wig in PDP that will listen to Atiku? Is it Wiki? Even if Kwakwaso is still in PDP, do you think Kwakwaso will listen to Atiku?
Already left now. So
you understand? Even Babangida, the former was in Niger State governor, the Gawa State governor, Babangida. Will he listen to all those people? How many of them will listen to Atiku?
But you keep telling me that they will not listen to him, but he keeps finding ways to win. In that
let me call it money bag. Our politics is money bag. That is
Apart from money bag, he play a fast one on there in the last primary they did. If they have known that stupid Tambua, sorry for my language, that Tambua will play that game like that, they will have covered their aces very well. Wike thought he has played a very good game. At least there were so many times that he jumped between Tambua and Wike, invited Tambua, thinking that at least Tambua will step down for him if it like the zoning to the south or something like that. But telling Obi today that if PDP zoning to the south, he did not even say zoning to the south, or he said if they zoning to the southeast, he will support to be. Come on, You're not a small boy. You said even to the southeast.
Remy, he has came out with another connote again. He said the party will decide. I expected him to say, I'm not running. That is affirmation.
What he said was that if PDP zone it to the southeast,
yeah, now I'm talking. I said now. That's what he
but
said.
the zoning is not one of the problem they had initially was this zoning issue. Now it was it not because of that Wike was fighting them?
Now it's not stopping that. He's not saying if they zone it to the south.
Okay, who is the chairman of PDP now?
It's an active Damagun put there by the Wike gang.
Oh, okay. So he's a northerner.
Yeah, it's a northerner. It's the Wike people that put him there. Yeah, so they are the one controlling the party now.
So can you now have a northerner as the party chairman and then have a northerner as the candidate of the party?
The way I see it is this, that in 2027 they will probably.
But it's possible, but that's not the usual thing that they used to do.
Didn't Labour have votes from the south? Labour is from Edo.
No, forget about that one. Now nobody is looking at the Labour Party.
So at the end of the day, I think what is going to transpire that he said if they zone it to the southeast, then he will now support Obi. He did not even say if they zone it to the south. That means if they zone it to the south, he's still going to contest that PDP primary. But if they now zone it to southeast, that is when he will now say, okay, I'm not contested, I will now support Obi. That is a cash, it's a bait. Okay. Anybody that fall for that one is not a good politician. That is a fallacy. And moreover, all the cards are in the ruling party's hand. And if he continues to do what he's doing now, and the country continues to improve, does Nigerians care about who is going to be there, who is Obi or Atiku that time? We'll just continue to go for another 4 years. If this guy continues to churn out more infrastructure development and so many other stuff, I'll be happy if they can, because they said they will start the train construction from Ibadan to Abuja. If they can finish that one in some 2 or 3 years, that would be very good. That would be
Remy, Onoche, he was praying to God that that politician. She was praying to God that let Peter Obi and Atiku let them match, so that will even give Tinubu victory come 2027.
Yeah, because
they know what they are playing. The truth is very bitter.
Remy, yeah? You know what happens if Obi does, if he on a more serious note, if he runs as a VP with Atiku, he's going to lose those votes. Those so-called this anti-establishment, they will back off of him. They will not. All those delivered to
that does not mean that the votes will go to Tinubu, but their votes will reduce.
No. They will okay. Example.
So we abstain. They won't vote.
Delivered to me and all this Aisha Yusuf. There's no way they can defend Peter Obi if he goes with Atiku. They have to back down.
They will back down. They will back down.
I am telling you.
No. Remy, let me say, Babati. Let me say this. If they are from the southeast, they will follow Obi blindly. But they are not from the southeast. They will back down. They will back down. Yes, they will back down because they still have a little bit of integrity. Let me say a little bit of integrity.
No, but Thomas, I don't know. Yeah. Okay, this article of it. Do you think that even if Atiku will maybe step down for Obi, people the kind of vote he used to get from the vote did not do you think they will now vote for Obi because of Atiku?
They will.
No, they rather go with Tinubu.
They would not. That was the reason why PDP did not give him that ticket, because they didn't feel like he was going to win. They didn't feel like Peter Obi could get enough votes in the north. That was the reason why they were not even looking at his own in the first place. So with that article there, well, that maybe it might depend on the kind of VP picks anyways. But even with that, I don't think the north will vote for him. I don't think so. I don't think they will.
You know
what? Let me make this comment. They will rather vote for Tinubu to secure their own
8 years.
By 2031.
Simba is very simple now. It's empty over now. They will rather stick with Tinubu so that they can have their own 2031, their 8 years coming.
Because Obi will not come and spend 4 years and go.
And
you can see what they are,
yes,
what they
now.
are saying. You can see what they
Yeah,
are saying. So they said that they will have agreement among themselves.
Sorry,
Obi will only go
sorry,
4 or 5 years, and after now they
Thomas.
are.
This Yusuf Maruf on the platform. Now, is it the one on the comment section that was fighting with Chioma?
Yes.
No, they were toasting each other. They were not fighting. They were toasting each other. Don't
No.
I know. Yeah, the same guy. He has spoken to us
Okay.
earlier on. Yeah.
No. I was just looking at it because initially you were thinking that maybe it was one that started it.
No. Yeah, yes. It's the same mistake.
They are even saying that they should change the constitution. So maybe Atiku will only spend 5 years now if they are work together, and after 5 years.
Come on, all those one are nonsense. That's nonsense.
It's very interesting. But the way I see things is this: the ruling party control major part of the northwest and northeast, and there is a lot of politicians that are lining up for either presidency.
Remy, I think our politics have changed lately. I would say this in Yoruba. Atiku or this thing. ẹnìkan ti para wọn náà méjèèjì so you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know. No, we are already ahead of that one. The point here is this: all of these northern politicians from the northwest and northeast that are looking forward to 2031 election, they will work for Tinubu in 2027. So the battle will now be between the northeast and northwest. But I am traditionally thinking northeast will get it, because northwest Buhari has ruled for 8 years.
But Remy, who do you think they will pick for VP? Do you think they will go south or southeast or southwest?
No, it depends on
south.
They will go south.
They will go south.
And they will get the Remy, and they will get the support from the southwest automatically.
Yes,
they will get
they will go south. Because remember,
they will, if they go southwest does not have any beef with south. Southwest will back them if they go for south. But if they go for southeast, that's another problem.
No, Remy.
They will not go for southeast.
No. Hold on now, Remy. I'm saying that if they do north, south, that means we will have our very first southwest Senate
president.
That would be the deal they will make. That will get you will get that, yeah.
And also, Babati, you can win votes in Nigeria without the southeast. This is a blatant lie. It's a blatant truth. You don't need the southeast to win election in Nigeria. I'm sorry to the southeast.
It's the smallest in terms of size and population now.
Block of votes. Yes.
No, apart from that, you just need to win 4 regions convincingly or have that.
Remy Tinubu, Atiku didn't. Abuadi didn't win for the southeast. He was president twice.
How much vote does that was the first time? The total vote.
It was only about since the 1990s, only Obasanjo and Goodluck that won southeast.
That won southeast. Tinubu didn't win southeast. He's the president today.
I think if I was southeast, I would play my politics very well. And I've said it before. The problem they are confused. Let me put 1 minute story, Simba. They are confused before. They don't know what they want. Do you want to go away or go for the presidency? This is the time for them to
Remy, it's already too late. They should have voted for Atiku the last time. That's they made it correct.
God bless you.
They should have, listen to me. They should have voted for Atiku the last time. This one should have been Atiku. That was the only way you could have gotten your
I don't support that. Because
but why didn't Atiku take Southeastern as his vice?
Yes, why don't you take them?
That's my point now. I'm not disagreeing with you that it should have done it within that PDP.
What Atiku did was like Baldwin for the Southeast. Southeast deserve to be on PDP ballot in 2023. If that party truly wants inclusion, they're supposed to have given that presidency to the Southeast. So paying Atiku back in his own coin for that 2023 is a good game from the Southeast. But going to 2027, they should think about playing their place very well. Because if they don't play very well, when it comes back to the South will get it ahead of them. If they don't start playing it very well today. And unfortunately for them, They are the only region in Nigeria that scatter all over Nigeria. They are the only one. If you look at the demography of Nigeria, most indigenous people from all the region, 75% of them stay in their region. But when you go to the southeast, they are the only ones that are trading or living in other regions in Nigeria. So
which is not bad.
Which I think Nigeria as a country give them that opportunity to dwell and prosper in their region. If they have played their politics very well, they will be in contention after 8 years of northern people. But if they don't play very well, South will get it ahead of them, and they should not play.
But Remy, can we be fair? Let me state my narration. Then you can counter me. Can we be fair that they too have a quota to be a president? That is one. Also, can we be fair that if he went to the north, he's always coming to the southwest? So is this southwest and northern affair?
The only one in Nigeria. So that's why we say play your politics very well. So you must do your art for the southwest for playing a good politics. Look at it this way. They get a vice president for 8 years. Now they are there now. And possibly that they'll get it for 8 years. So after this, if Southeast played their policy very well, if they have played their policy very well since 2023, if what they should have done, they did not do it. But they allow, I won't blame them too, because of so many factors. If they have supported Tinubu in this 2023 election, then they will have prepared a younger person as against in the next 16 years. It will have been an easy passage for them. And they will have enjoyed more in this.
And Southwest too will be maybe considerate.
Yeah, but the way they are playing this politics now, even the South people are gradually shifting away from them. They will be telling you now that I'm not Igbo. You go online, they are telling them, we are not Igbo, we are totally different from you guys. So they are little by little shifting their way. And you can see they are playing their politics. They get the Senate president, it's in their hands, South. They are pushing a lot of infrastructure projects to the South too. So if you don't play very well, come after 8 years of Northern rule, South will get it ahead of them. People like their son, like Umari, that is doing wonderful things, you'll be ganging up against them. These are like in 1999. I think it's 1999 year 2000 when we supported Olufalaye. All Yoruba people will want Olufalaye. But the rest of Nigeria, they voted for Obasanjo.
Yes.
So, and we regretted our policies. And when we even voted for, Jonathan picked the Southeast and South ahead of us.
Especially Southwest, yeah.
And we did not complain. We are not bitter like the way they are bitter now. We are not insulting anybody. We are not fighting Jonathan. We are not calling him all sorts of manners, fighting with his people from the South. We waited for our turn. And when we have the opportunity, we strike. And we got it. We play our policies very well. Who is smiling now? Continue to insult me, and you come back in 8 years and ask me for your support. You get what you want, what you deserve. So that is politics for you. If they don't trust you, you will not get their vote, and things will continue to exclude you.
You have to, you have to earn somebody's trust, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes, you have to earn somebody's trst. Yeah, that these people, if I voted for you, you are not going to be against me tomorrow. It's just calculation.
I think sometimes some people, they just see politics. When you play politics is a dirty game. Politics is not just for anybody that just say Mr. Righteous or nowhere. Everywhere in the world, if you want to be a politician, you must dine with the good and the bad and the devil.
And the ugly.
And politics is not for the saints. It's not for the saints.
Yeah. People coming here that are bad politicians. Who are bad politicians? You that is even commenting here. You're also a bad commentator. You are so biased and your mindset is so warped that sometimes when you comment, I just say, who are you, sir? Who are you? What are you commenting about? Totally terrible most of the time. So politics is not a game for the naysayer, people that does not understand it very well. If you don't have the heart, don't go inside. Leave it for people that can understand, that can play the game. If it's so easy, then people like anybody can just be president of a country, just as easy as like that.
Oh, Remy, yeah, thank you. One more topic before I go to the next big person.
What do you think about the Dangote refinery? In June, he said they were buying of fuel from overseas, importing with the
I
tins of
am
the
quite elated with what is going on with Dangote. I did a paper on that which I presented when I was just before I finished my studies, and all the Igbo people, they were quite aghast. They were surprised that something like that is coming from Africa. 650 barrels of refined gasoline every day. Per day. And they can't believe their eyes. And my remember,
Remy, please hold on. Yeah. And also everything that connotes with crude oil, that's what they will be doing. They are doing engine oil, aviation fuel. Just mention.
Nigeria, we are so lucky. Everything we need to kickstart production again, in terms of agricultural product like fertilizers, instead of protein for plastic and the rest of the product, is even producing jet fuel for aviation, for our airplane. What else do we want? That is why I think Nigeria now, we need big carrots. Big stick. We must force our people to work. It's high time we change our attitude to work. If you work in any other country, if we tell you are putting 1 hour, you put that an hour hard work into it. We must put our people to work. It's a game changer for Nigeria, and I think if other refinery and modular refinery also come upstream, it will marginally fall the price of gasoline down. Marginally. I'm not saying from 700 naira to 200 naira, but at the same time, like somebody said, we have option. Like CNG gas now that you can also use in your car. So you have option of using a CNG or buying a petrol vehicle. So you can use both, you can interchange. So it's a game changer. And the beauty of it is this. The man himself said, when he was building this, there was a lot of backlash. People were accusing him, it's not going to work. Don't do it, don't do that. But now everybody is shouting. People are now proud of being Nigeria. This is the largest single train refinery in the world, the largest one. Now we are proud to be Nigerian. The same thing that is
but the issue is this: don't be proud yet. Okay, now are they not going to be subsidizing what is selling to Nigeria?
No. They are not going to be subsidizing already. That's why they remove the subsidy. But at the same time,
No, Remy, there's no subsidy removal in Nigeria. Let me tell you this. How can you be? Do you think that the normal price of petrol is 600 naira, 700 naira they are selling in Nigeria?
I understand what you are trying to say. I know the price.
I'm not trying to say that's the fact now.
But what I'm trying to say is that whether we look up and down, there is some associated cost with imported fuel, which is going to go away because we are not shipping from America.
What I'm saying is that it's not going to lead to lower petrol price in Nigeria compared to what they are selling now.
There's going to be a gradual decrease in the price of it.
It cannot be. It cannot be because this is a business. Let me tell you, Remy, do you know how much a liters of petrol costs all over the world?
I know. What I'm trying to tell you is this. Now, let me tell you what I'm trying to say. Listen carefully. Before, we are imported refined petrol to Nigeria. There is what we call associated costs with that refined product.
The logistics and also
those ones will go away. And if those won't go away, the price can also be reduced by some few naira.
Which price? Are you talking about this present price? Is it the real price? The one that we are paying now, is it the real price?
I'm not talking about crude oil now. Retail price of selling.
I'm talking about the retail price now. The retail price that we are paying now.
The retail
is it the real price?
Listen, when they do the computation of the retail price, they add some associated costs because it's an imported refined product. All those ones, the land.
You don't understand, Remy. Listen to me. Listen to me. What we are paying now is not the landing cost.
Yeah, I know.
It's a subsidized cost. It's a subsidized cost. And if you look at it, even what we are experiencing before they even remove this one, because all these what's it called now?
Simba, let's do
Yes.
some random question. We'll start from you yourself. Currently today, convert the fuel per liter in your country to Nigerian currency. How much is it? I'll start from you.
In Saudi Arabia, we are buying 2.5 riyal. A riyal is about 406 naira. So that means 2.5 times 406.
So it's going to like 900. There about like 1,000, going to 1,000 naira.
Yeah.
1,002 or so or 3.
1,002 per liter. Yeah. Remy, what about you? I just want to know the current fuel per liter
today we are
in the
buying
whole
at
world.
roughly €1.857 per liter. If I convert
That is almost 2,000 naira or more.
It's 2,813 naira per liter.
Okay.
Yeah. Who else is anybody else? Babati. I think Babati is not with us. Yeah. Myself, let me go to Adex. How much is a liter in your country compared to Nigeria?
Yeah, good morning to everyone.
Good morning.
Liters here in the Deutschland is €1 39 40 something.
Now.
It's always
Wait for your turn, Babati.
it's always going up and on. So
Currently today, how much are they selling it? Convert to Nigeria currency.
Yeah, today I've not gone out today, so.
But yesterday,
let us even say it's €1. Even if you say €1,
no,
€1 is about
€1.
No, it's an assumption. If you don't, let's say it's surprisingly you go out today and you find it €1. €1 is about 1,550 or 1,600.
Adex, I quickly want to ask you a question because you are calling from Amsterdam. Do you factor in
not Amsterdam, no, Germany?
Germany. Do you factor in what is your VAT percentage in Germany?
VAT in Germany is about is it not 18%? Yeah.
Okay, it's 24% here, and they will add it to the price of the something. So that is why our price is much more higher than yours because you said €1.3, and ours is about 1.85. So our price is.
Babati, I don't want this your gallon in America. Liter. Did you say how much is a liter?
I think a gallon is about 4 liters now.
A gallon is about 4 liters. Yeah. So how much is US? We even know US. Yeah.
Did you know, Simba? Nigerians are so spoiled. Like that country is so heavily subsidized that just taking away few things, it feels like oppression. No, we have been spoiled for so long that
we'll be saying that we have not been paying any real price for anything in that country.
They don't pay anything. They don't pay taxes. They don't pay, even debt. They don't pay anything. Everybody just wants to rely on oil in the middle of nowhere from somewhere they don't even know. They don't care about. Where is your personal responsibility?
You don't pay real price for education. You don't pay real price for fuel. You don't pay real price for healthcare. You don't pay real for electricity.
Even their G's himself is or not so many people is subsidized.
You see the
remover.
You see the remover of this subsidy.
You know that in some of the federal universities they are just paying about 30,000 per annum.
Yeah, that is OAU.
Even in
it's not AAU. Most of the federal university, that's what they pay.
In state university under 100,000 naira, and they will say sharp. Now there is a loan for you to come and collect. And
let me be honest with you. That loan, nobody's paying anything back. Let's be clear from now on because everybody knows nobody's paying anything back. It's free money. Imagine, when it's time to pay the loan back, Tinubu will have left office. Now, I dare any Nigerian politician that's campaigning, go and say you want to go out, you want to have your money back and see what happens to you in the polls.
They will vote
you dare not ask for the money back now. Hold on, yeah. Nobody's asking for the money now.
Babati, fuel here is $2, sometimes $1.99. Let's just say $2. Today it's 1,000 naira. It's 1,000 naira to $1. So I'm buying fuel 2,000 naira per liter.
They are subsidizing us.
Yes, 2,000 naira to a liter. Convert to Nigerian.
No, okay.
So,
now,
Nigeria will be
what the only advantage I can see that okay, if we are not importing, it might have a marginal effect on our the exchange rate. That's just it. But if we have to be subsidized, one thing about Nigeria is that whenever there is an increase in the price of crude, whatever gain we're supposed to have, we'll use it for subsidy. So to me, it doesn't benefit us for us to even have an increase in the crude, in the world price of the crude.
So Simba, so you now let's go to Baba Jale Koko. Let's kick on Baba Jale Koko small. Nigeria is going to solve.
Thomas, I have not spoken. No.
Yeah, I'll come to you. Okay, let's keep Baba Jale Koko small. The fuel is Nigeria is suffering with this fuel. Just imagine now they want to remove subsidy outrightly. So what price do you be suggesting the fuel will be per liter?
It can't be less than like 1,213.
So what will happen to Nigeria at that time? Now we are suffering in 630. So what will happen to Nigeria?
I've been saying something on this platform, and maybe I can sound stupid. I said Nigeria government should remove all these gifts, all these subsidy of everything that they are giving to people. Remove all this subsidy, pay the civil servant, let them have higher wages, so that they will increase their purchasing power. You understand? To me, all this subsidy of a thing is just a waste. It's a waste. It's a waste of money.
Can we stop? No. Simba, I'm not. Hold on, Simba, I'm not pleased with your response. Are we all working for government? How many people work for government?
No, let me tell you this.
How many people work for government?
Let me tell you this. It's not only. Let me tell you, if you increase the wages of the people that are working for government, it has an effect on even the private sector. It has an effect on on the normal people on the street. It has. Let me tell you. Okay, if you look at it now, look at let us take Ghana, even our neighbor, for example. How much they pay, the wages in Ghana is far higher. And you discover that even the cost of service and even the cost of rent, the cost of food and everything is also higher in Ghana. And the people can afford it.
But if you increase wages in Nigeria, everybody will increase their price of goods, rent will go up.
That is what I'm saying. But even the increase, the people will
control now.
When it happens during Obasanjo regime, what happened?
I remember.
So what happened? We cope. People were buying cars and everybody, yes.
Yeah, everybody was minding them now. Simba, you remember, even the market seller, the artisan, everybody was minding them.
I'm saying that where is your price control board? Because
Babati, answer my question. This is not the first time. When Obasanjo increased the wages of the civil servant that time, what happened?
I knew the impact, but I'm saying I don't know. I'm saying that subsidy that we saved should have been focused on agriculture, is what I'm saying. If that is what the issue is, the food, the money you are saving from that.
Let me tell you this.
Yeah.
Let me tell you this. Anything that will make the price of anything in Nigeria to be below other neighboring country is not going to be beneficial to Nigeria. It's going to, you understand what I mean? Even now, subsidized agriculture, let the price of food in Nigeria be less. Nigerians will sell higher to other neighboring countries. I'm a witness. I've seen people from Niger, from Cameroon, from Chad. They will come and buy maize that you are just planting. They will say, okay, when this thing finishes, by the time this thing matured, we are going to buy it. And they will give you money. So
they pay upfront.
They will pay upfront. For yam, they will pay upfront. You understand what I'm saying? So let me tell you, we don't benefit anything by having anything low. I mean, price of goods and commodity to be lower in our country than our neighboring.
And yet they will be coming on this platform to abuse us, even though they are making Nigeria try. Judea and Co.
Is it Jude? Even Jude attested to it. There was a day he mentioned that one of his family members used to come and buy yam in Benue State.
Yeah, he said it. I remember.
So what are we talking about? So, and if I'm a businessman, I will go to where I will command higher price. And our border is very porous. It's very porous.
Cheap and go and sell high in my country, isn't it? That's a good business. Oh my God. So, but you don't which English? But food you can agree with food subsidy. They can subsidize the farmers.
That's what, let me tell you, if it can subsidize, what I'm saying is that is a good innovation. If you have a country, let's say you have a country like your own country, like Australia, where you are surrounded by water and you can control your border. Do you understand what I'm saying? But in Nigeria, we do even have a border.
We have a border, but it's not working.
There are some. Let me tell you, there are some community in Kwara State that share border with Benin Republic. You understand? They have their family both in Nigeria and Benin Republic. You understand? You know that all these borders are artificial. You understand? If they want to do naming ceremony, they want to do wedding ceremony, they go across to go and be celebrating with the members of their family that European just separated. Exactly. They will just walk across. Yes, now they don't need vehicle.
God.
And let me tell you, if you do this, go across. We have more petrol stations along our borders more than internal. And what they use those petrol stations to do is to do the smuggling. You understand? So then you are subsidizing for both West Africa and the Northern Africa. Our fuel gets as not to Sudan. People take our fuel to Sudan to go and sell.
But Simba, you say you are giant of Africa now, so you are their father. You are feeding them.
To me, no, they should remove it. Even if a civil servant can be earning even 500k, the media as a minimum wage. If you can remove those subsidies, we can use that one to finance. Then we sell at the real price. Then we know that it's Nigerians that are benefiting from it. Anybody that we cannot have a fuel being sold in Benin Republic for 1,005 and we are selling Nigeria for 600. People don't even buy fuel in Benin Republic in filling station. They buy all these one at the roadside, smuggle petrol.
Okay, General.
So anything that you subsidize, even people there was a time that people come from Benin Republic to Lagos to Kwara, all those border to come and take what is it called? They come to the clinic there to come and take drugs and everything.
Simba, let Adex and the other guy, they want to say something.
Yes, Adex. Yeah, let's hear from Adex. Yeah.
Okay, well, thank you so much. And,
come on, Sava.
Yeah, Savannah. Thank you so much for everyone that have spoken. And I really enjoyed the program. One Man to Moon is the best platform all over the world.
Thank you so much.
I really appreciate One Man and General Thomas for you to be taking over for him, because we are the
after hours.
After hours, yeah.
You say if you want to thank anyone, you thank my wife. Is the one giving me the. Is the one releasing me for you guys.
Yes, now any man, you see, I always tell people, our Yoruba men, that any man that married to Yoruba woman, he has gained a blessing from heaven, because Yoruba woman that will take care of his husband very, very well. So now let me go back to the topic line. You see, this subsidy, we are not benefiting anything as a body. It is only individual people that is benefiting for this subsidy. And this subsidy, it is this subsidy that is still banding Nigeria together. Because the why I say so is that if not because of this subsidy, everybody could have packed his own luggage and moved, and that Nigeria could have been split for a long time ago. Because do you know why is that everybody is thinking of if Nigeria gets split, how will they be able to start from, because it's just like they will start from beginning. But if there's not, if you don't have any subsidy already, we are on ground already. So then you can say, okay, if it's split, you can organize your government and start to rise again. But with this subsidy, Nigeria can never move forward. NEPA subsidize, Petrol subsidize, health subsidize, there are so many things, education subsidize. We can never move forward because the reason that Nigeria is just like a group of people that just come together to colonize Nigerians. Okay, look at Eastern Nigeria. There are 5 states. They can never, I've never heard anybody that have succeeded in that Eastern state. They have to go out of that Eastern state before they can make it, before they can have money. You understand? So, but yet, they will not respect their oaths. They will continue to lambast and begin to castigate their oaths. And whereas they can never make anything out of their region, they can never make anything out of their region. So, if you can be able to remove this subsidy, if you are not comfortable in anywhere that you are living, you go back home, go to your farm, go and farm. Everybody should go back to farm. Because I remember earlier when I started growing up, our parents, we don't eat all those kind of useless food, all this Indomie, spaghetti, rice. We don't know anything about rice. We eat rice once in a year in the village. Once in a year. Maybe anytime they want to do Christmas or Salah. That is when
we eat our native food.
Yes.
The
But now everybody want to
vegetable,
eat rice.
fresh everything. Yeah.
Yes. Now everybody want to eat rice every day. Every day. Even
You know,
some people eat
now
twice
you
in
see
a day.
adults crying that the price of Indomie has increased. Adults is
Imagine.
crying that the price of
Imagine.
Indomie has increased.
Indomie. Is Indomie a food?
Simba, you know, go kill me. Adult is crying for the price of Indomie. Maybe he's crying for his children.
So they have to. So a lot of things here have to be done in Nigeria because we are not benefiting anything out of these things. Now I want to go back to the system of the government in Nigeria. You see, we should not worry about the eastern part of Nigeria because they are not. Nigeria is not getting anything from them. What are their contribution to Nigeria GDP? None. This is 0%. And Yoruba people, they always make one parable that ẹni tó bá lówó, òun ló lówó. He that does not have money, he cannot be talking where the rich man are talking or where the rich man is sitting down talking. We, Nigeria, make the eastern region. How? Okay, now for instance, now I am now, Otedola, Dangote. those rich men in Nigeria, maybe they are holding seminar. I will now have opportunity to be in their midst. I will now begin to object to their conversation. How dare me? I can never do so because I am not wealthy as they are. They are wealthy people. Yoruba people, they are the only pillar that is sustaining Nigeria. South people, second. They come to go to the north. So if we are, you see, in Nigeria, just that we the Western region, we don't respect ourselves. We put a stranger over us. That is why these people, they can talk and demand for something that is not possible. They are just distracting Nigeria. They know that there can never be a president of Nigeria. See that Nigeria break down. That is why they'll just bring out one kind of story just to distract Nigeria. They don't want Nigeria to move forward. Because they know that if Nigeria move forward, it adds nothing to their life as a collective body of them. But individually, they'll be making it because they go to anywhere they can benefit inside that Nigeria. You can never, anywhere you see them outside of that southeast, it is only where they can benefit something. So why we should be talking about them every day, how they can become they can never be president. Because first, they fought with Nigeria.
Is that really nice to say that?
You know,
I will tell you.
Thomas,
See, I will tell you the truth.
Adex, wait. You know, we the old guys on this platform, I think we are nicer than the new people that are coming.
Bó ti la gbogbo ọ̀rọ̀ mọ́lẹ̀.
Ọkọ̀ tí ẹ wà diplomatic káàtó.
It's not even diplomatic about it.
I am not politically corrected. I will never be corrected in political affair because you see, first they fought with Nigeria, they lose.
Ọmọ Yorùbá àti gbogbo ẹnu sọ̀rọ̀ báwọn.
No, àwọn ipò yìí wọ́n ti ń jẹ́jú wa tipẹ́tipẹ́, wọ́n tẹ̀ wá mọ́rẹ̀. So I gbọ́dọ̀ gbé. See, my own is that if you slap me, tó bá gbá mi létí ọ̀tún, máa wá àdá máa fi gé ẹ lọ́rùn bọ́lẹ̀ ni.
You know, Adex, you know what the way we do our own thing. Let me tell you this. Yoruba, we are not confrontational. You understand? But whenever there is any
very
issue,
reserved.
we are reserved, but we now support our argument with a superior argument. Okay, look at what we did this morning. When they came up with this we have to sit them down and coach them and enlighten them on that issue. And you can see all of them agree.
Do you know why?
Do you understand?
They always,
yes.
You see, every time, they always bring out one thing to distract us. They don't want us to move forward. You see, Yoruba could have been gone ahead more than this, the way we are today. I wish that they did not destroy that regional government. But they always bring out something to distract us.
Well, my brother, we were doing good that time. Better.
Yeah,
we are
they always
doing
bring
great.
something. They always, you see, Awolowo he wanted to do nuclear energy doing in that regional government system of government. Nuclear energy as of that time, a man that have an IQ had to make a television station. All those things them. So, okay, you now think about now that we are now beginning to follow that strategy up to now. Look at where we could have been today. But these people will always bring out something to distract us, just to bring us down to their level, for us to be discussing, you did do wrong, you did not do wrong.
Adex, I remember Odua Investment Company, Cocoa House, just name it.
Our ancestors, we civilize them, we colonize them, we give them, we cultivate, at least we colonize their language. We do everything for them, but yet these people, they can never be grateful to you, no matter you preach to them. I always tell your Bible people, stop preaching to these people. That's Lori. Eat them. If you don't eat them out, they will never go back to their senses. That is their nature. They can never, even though until you kill yourself for them and they take over your house, your land, everything before they will not say, these people try. Who else will
Adex,
do that?
you are too hard though. My brother.
Brother, me, I just sorrow. I'm dealing with this, but
Simba, this one na hot cake, yo.
no,
You don't scatter the
no.
table.
You see, that is their life. That is their nature. You can't fault them for that. So we are the people that we should know how to to place them for where they belong. Okay, look at how Jakonde, Baba Jakonde, look at what everything that he done for them. Give them land, give them this, give them this, give them that. Have you ever one day for any of them to come and give praises to Jakonde? All this the Radical, Jakonde that give them that land. Not that they bought it to, he give them for them to go and clear it and establish their business on that land. But today, they can never give praises to Jakonde. They can never give praises to any of Yoruba leader. I say this fight, it is not about Tinubu, Thomas, General Thomas. If you come out tomorrow, or your son come out tomorrow to become president of Nigeria, they will look for a way to kill that your son. They will oppose him. They don't want, because they have seen themselves that that position of land that we are, they see themselves that I wish it is them that are in that very space. And these people, they have no human capital. They don't have any human capital, because it is human capital that you use to develop your society. Go to their states. It is organized crime. Even up to their governors. Their governors, they sponsor them for organized crimes. They give them money to go and establish outside. That is why they can never generate anything out of that land. These people are they are parasites. Money one, they can never go to anywhere. They will never benefit. They will never go to anywhere. They benefit from you, but yet they don't want it to live. They don't want it to live. So I pity Yoruba people. Those Yoruba people who don't see them as they are our friend. We love them. They are women. They are women. They are the most dangerous women in that Nigeria.
Yes. That's enough. Please, so. My brother, small.
Alex, remember that you're on the international platform. Everybody is listening to you all over the world.
So they'll be buying you slowly. So, okay, you tell me, any Yoruba man that get married to a Igbo woman that have lived long, you just point out that Yoruba man to me, and they will never get married to any Yoruba poor man. It is only our rich men, our governors.
Akeredolu Dagba now. Akeredolu is about
Akeredolu Dagba Nibo. How old is Akeredolu? That woman is number one suspect. Number one suspect of Akeredolu, that Betty. Okay, when she go to Imo State to contest for senatorial election, don't they drive her away? They drive her away because they say that no, because she'll be sharing the money from that senatorial district to Ondo State people. Because they knew that she will never be focused on the Imo State people. That's why they drive her away. On Lenny. So it is we that will begin to say that we are one. These people don't see you as one. They don't see you as human being. They see you as someone that they can overrun and take over everything that belongs to you. So that is why, you see, we Yoruba should be wise. If you don't marry to see, I have Igbo children, 2 daughters. very beautiful girls. I am the one that bring their mother come to this Germany. But last, ó fojú mi gbolẹ̀ ni. Ojú kota. Ó fojú mi gbojú kota nígbà tó gbé ìyá yìí pọ̀ jù. Because when I was with her, me in Akojo, all her family, every month I'll be pumping money. And I say that they say that we are just giving your family money every month. Why don't we take one their first son and sponsor the guy to Germany for the guy to be working so that the guy will be sponsoring their family.
And that is the right thing to do. You teach people how to catch fish.
Yes, but yet, two of them, they connive together. Àwọn people here, they are in short, they can never appreciate anything. You do everything because all my life I live with them in Port Harcourt, in Bayelsa State, even in Warri Delta State. They are everywhere. They're just like a flood that they're just moving from one city to another. But anywhere they are benefiting a lot. But yet they can never be patriotic to where they are benefiting to. They will only wish you they will only wish you death just for them to take over anywhere they are that they're benefiting from. Okay, look at what they are doing in Lagos. There are many, in Ondo State, very soon, Ondo people will kick them out. There are many in Ondo. But Ondo people, they are still watching them. I think maybe during this election, Peter Obi will go and expose them there. And I like the way Peter Obi want to go and campaign for that Labour GC something. Because if that will be go, all of them will transport themselves from Port Harcourt, from Imo State, from Yenagoa, from DC, from Lagos. They will transport themselves to go and do campaign there. And they will come and dispose their ignorance there. So those people will know them more. So I like the way Peter Obi want to go and campaign there. So these people, they're just like that. They don't. Okay, look, on Wednesday in the Igbo. As on Wednesday in the Igbo ever talk for Nigeria, he always say, Igbo, we are this, we are that, we are this, we are that. But whereas everything that is affecting Igbo is affecting all the old Nigerians, we always talk about Igbo. That big head, Emmanuel Kinokwe, that man that has big head that is their leader, he can never one day to talk about Nigeria youth or Nigeria people. We always talk about Igbo. Anywhere there is a problem, you always fishing out about Igbo. They want to attack Igbo, they want to do this, Igbo people are suffering. He can never say Nigeria people, he can never even speak for to speak for Nigerians. But all our Afeniferi, when they want to talk, they will say Nigeria, Igbo people, this they can short at So what I'm saying is that they're the one benefiting, and very soon this subsidy, if we finally remove this subsidy, Nigeria is going to split. I'm not a Igbo nation people. I'm not doing those rubbish blindly nation nonsense thing they are doing, because they are just using that thing.
My brother, why don't you believe in their cause? I don't believe. Truly,
See, those
but
their
why?
cause there.
Why don't you like?
Do you know why I don't believe? Do you know why I don't believe?
Mm-hmm.
They are working with IPOB people. Yes, they are working with them, and
because they have the same ideology, they want to get their country.
No. We Yoruba, we don't have this. That is the useless ideology. Do you know why? You see, Biafra, this thing they are doing, it is not legit. They are just using it for politics. How they can be able to come back to that top? You know that it is Igbo people that is in the top of the federal government before. So they now bring out that Biafra accusation and the canon just for them to discard,
negotiate.
to discard so that for them to go back to that federal, just for them to become a president. You understand? Now, Nnamdi Kanu overdo it to the extent that the money that is getting from their governors, because they are the people that is sponsoring him, apart from the donation, the people that live abroad used to donate for him. Now, the thing now gets over him to the extent that he cannot regard anybody in Nigeria, begin to insult everybody in Nigeria. Now, then I see that as the thing is going, Tinubu will likely to get the ticket of APC. So that is how they now started to work on the ground. They plant that SARS to destroy Tinubu, to kill Tinubu. He escaped it. That is the truth, I'm telling you. That SARS, it is just for them to produce president candidates in PDP. But sadly for them, PDP did not give them that ticket. That is how.
The person that is supposed to even get it, he doesn't even wait for the primaries before he ran away.
Yeah, no, you see the trend that if he participates in that primary, he cannot go to another party to contest.
Yes, it's already done. Yes.
Yeah, that is why he ran out of the PDP to go to Labour Party. These people, they are all working together. So after they do all those things, then I see that these Yoruba people, if you don't put them into this struggle, they can never disorganize. They want you to use that Yoruba nation to disorganize Yoruba people, to create chaos, because anywhere there's chaos, Igbo people benefit, because they will come and work with you just for them to destroy you more. You understand? So anywhere there's chaos, they always benefit. So they'll now be started sponsoring these Yoruba nation people, begin to work with Baba Kitoye, Sunday Igboho. They'll begin to give them money, give them funding. So that is why Igboho can have the boldness to come and tell us that he will shoot Tinubu from back. Yes.
Oh my God.
I used to follow them. I used to follow them because I followed them back to back for me to trace their next step. You understand? These people, they are very dangerous. You know, Igboho like money now. You like money, they can offer anything and you can take anything. You didn't know that
the guy like money.
you know that Igboho collect one Lexus. That Lexus is 3. They give Nnamdi Kanu 2, and they give Sunday Igboho 1.
So can we say, to me, I think they did not control them, but there are some elements in Yoruba land that truly want that agitation, and there's some Yoruba.
Listen, if you do referendum today, Yoruba people want to go out of Nigeria.
No, there is also some Yoruba people out of hatred or out of envy or jealousy that they don't want Tinubu presidency.
That is PDP part. PDP
which include that Babauta. They also gang up, okay?
That is all of them. They are PDP. Yeah, they are failure.
But that NSAS was hijacked from them, okay? That one was purely hijacked from them.
You see the NSAS. You see the NSAS here. The NSAS came
hijacked from them.
The NSAS came naturally, but the Igbo people see the opportunity of that NSAS to kill Tinubu, and they hijack it straight. Because anywhere there is chaos, they always go there to launch their attack.
They nearly finished Lagos that time, to be frank.
Alex, can we say the NSAS vote really goes to Peter Obi, which is the Igbo guy?
Yes.
Of course.
Yeah, the anti-establish of NSAS.
That is
they really convert. Yes.
The NSAS
vote. Peter Obi benefited from that. Yes. As you really said.
You see me as I am like this. If it's Tinubu tó bá ń gbórí èèyàn sínú agbada kó máa jẹ, mi ò lè fọ mi lè bá èèyàn bú. Nítorí pé, do you know why? You see these people, they're always attacking any of your strong leader. They know that they can protect you, they can guide you for you to be prosperous. They will look for a means to kill that person, that your leader, because they know that okay, ṣé tó bá pa Tinubu, ṣé irú àbá náà ní fi díkàrà ní àbí irú àbá ní fi ọ̀nà ṣe kínní ni. Because they know that is your backbone, that is your pillar. They want to score. That is the way they operate. So back to Sunday Igboho issue. They are the one. You know that recently Sunday Igboho came to Nigeria to do a mother's burial.
Yes.
And
He's back in Germany. He went from Nigeria to London, then back to Germany.
Yeah. And he shows some video, now begin to agitate for Nnamdi Kanu. I don't know if he saw that video that Nnamdi Kanu is not a criminal. They need to release Nnamdi Kanu. He's a freedom fighter.
The guy talk too much, so I don't even like to listen to him. He doesn't talk like somebody that has wisdom.
Opportunity just for you to enter Nigeria.
Ade, see, you know it's from Oyo State, so Thomas has to defend his guy.
No. I never defend it. You know I'm not his fan.
Okay, Ogun.
No. For the Ade, wait now. For the purpose of this discussion on him, don't count more.
No. Ọmọ Yara ni wọ́n okay Ogun. Ike o. Saki. Àwọn ìpínyẹ ọmọ Abẹ́òkúta ni wọ́n. Àwọn Ọ̀yọ́ kọ̀ wọn lẹ́rú ni o.
No. But for this discussion, Omo Oyo ni wọ́n. Mo fẹ́ mú Thomas Mike West.
Igbo is not my fan. No. You
know, Thomas. You know what happened during when he first came out, when he came to prominence before he was talking about security, which I think most Yoruba people agreed with him. You know, the security on the farms. But I don't know how it went from security to Yoruba nation. I don't know what happened. Because remember,
Babati, I was in Ibadan when Igboho did his own. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't. The guy is a terrible guy. I know what he done in politics in Nigeria, in Ibadan, in Oyo State.
Guy,
So
do you know that they took Igboho to Kogi State during when Yaya Bello want to renew the second tenure of the election. So he always move with PDP. It's always working with PDP. He's a PDP.
Even in Ibadan, he work with PDP. Rashidi Ladoja and co.
Yeah.
Do you know how many people they find in Ibadan?
He's a PDP. PDP machineries. That is Sunday Igboho PDP machineries in it. So all I pay when PDP now when Seyi Makinde when he won that election and Seyi Makinde did not work with him and he want to work with Seyi Makinde and this guy NRU something W
NRUCW
guy auxiliary and Sunday Igboho they are cat and rats.
I know everything, my brother. I'll be bad boy now.
Artillery did not give you space. That is when he now begin to work against Oyo State PDP. He now begin to create a lot of maybe instability in that Oyo State. So, and now Buhari now close the border because there's no.
That is his own business now. It's smuggle rice and cars.
There's no food for him in the government section.
From Cotonou. Yes.
So the man was
business.
So the man was a firewall.
He's a firewall guy now.
The business that he's doing from Cotonou, because it's not as if maybe he's the one that is buying all the vehicle. Maybe for now you go to Cotonou to go and buy vehicle. You look for people like Sunday Igboho that you put your motor under their own motor they want to clear. So you not pay maybe. For instance, if you want to clear the car like 500,000, he can give you like 200,000. So you give you the pass. So they will help you to clear your car. And him himself is still working with other custom officers. So that is how he used to do that business. And if you move once, you make a lot. You can make like 30 millions
Do you know your custom that
if you move once in a week, you can make like 30 millions. You understand? So that is how he used to do the business. So when Buhari now closed border, so there's nothing for him to do. The money is not coming like before again. So for the government side,
You are even added, you are even making it to look like to make the business look clean. They don't clear anything. They just smuggle those things out. They don't clear anything.
They don't move.
So it's for you to be saying that they clear. No, they don't clear. They just smuggle the thing in. They don't pay any money.
Bad custom.
No, you just keep those ones now. Those ones are the one they give. They have specific number. They will give them the time and the day and the time they will move.
Yes,
they are coming.
Those times they will not be there. Right. They will not be. They will not be on the road.
Yes, you are right. You are right.
Mistake you are
so when the money is not coming from both sides again, that is when you now start this. They are killing our people. They are doing this, and this man that died, Dr. Kinong Aborode that died. Sunday Igboho, you know the death of that man. You know about the death of that man. The reason why I say so is that the man, after a year, after the death of that man, the wife of that man came to Awikoko Life to come and analyze how the death of that man. This Yoruba people, nation people, that say that Fulani are killing us.
No. It's a political death. It's a political related.
They launched against this woman. They fired this woman as if this woman doesn't know anything. So these people, they're just like that. They're just like a machinery. They don't have head. They don't have tail. They don't know where they are going. They're just looking for money. So these Yoruba nation people, they're just after their pockets. They are not working for Yoruba land at all. The progress of Yoruba land. They are just working how the Igbo people will overrun Yoruba people.
Do you know you already have the president of Yoruba? He was swearing some week ago.
I saw those ones. Those ones are just
they are
working together, but just that Sunday Igboho don't want to involve himself. That is why he disclaimed that it's not this thing, it's not that. But that Sunday Igboho cannot enter Nigeria again. Cannot enter Nigeria.
But he came before. Why can't he enter again?
No, they pardon him, but now you overdo it now. Okay, you see, if it's Sunday Igboho go somewhere, after some days, something must definitely happen in that area. Even due to when they are doing this rally, they are doing. If they go to Akure, after some days they left, something will happen. He come to Igogon. After some days, something happen. So that guy is.
Yeah, but some people say he's your hero in Yoruba land now.
No, those people, they are ignorant. They don't know what they are talking about. They don't know. You see, if they know him, they will know.
My brother, I know him very well. My house is like
Sunday
my house. I live closer to him. We know all his atrocity in Oyo State.
Sunday Igboho just like Nnamdi Kanu, deceiving the Igbo people, killing them, destroying them, but yet they will still give praises to Nnamdi Kanu. Even Ojukwu, there are millions of them. They will see.
Is still their Lord and Savior?
Yeah, it's their Lord and Savior. So that is how Sunday Igboho is to those people that you are mentioning. And few of them, many of the people now begin to see Sunday Igboho as it's not someone that is genuine. It's not genuine. That guy is not genuine. And
do you know why it's not genuine?
No.
If you put money ahead of anything you are doing, you are not genuine. The guy the guy can get money, he can pick money on the transformer.
Yes, you are right. The guy too love money. He too love money. And he's the one that you see, even I cannot imagine. Okay, now tell me all the atrocity that Igbo people have committed, he have never one day to come out and spoke about it, to condemn it. That is the way, the reason why you now be confused that these people, they are funding him. They are funding him. They are giving him money.
There's no lie about that. He's getting fund from them, of course.
Yes, because I have seen a video chat between him and Samuel Ekpa several, at least about twice, where Samuel Ekpa will call him, but the video will came out. Both of them, they will now begin to talk on video, maybe on I think it's WhatsApp video chats, but the video will came out. We will now see this guy that look at this useless guy. He'll be working with these people that they know that they can never go to anywhere they benefit. Okay, you tell me how non-Igbo people that is living in Igbo land, nobody can live in that, because that place is no going zone. You can never go. If you go there today, you can never achieve anything. You can never obtain to anything to mankind. So, and if you cannot achieve, if you live there like 5 years, you run out of the place, because they will never allow you. And if you too overshow yourself, they will look for a way to dismiss you. They are very hostile. It is not good. See that they are arrested. And Igbo people, they are not indigenous to Nigeria. They are not indigenous to Nigeria. They are from Papua New Guinea. Papua New Guinea, yeah. Because if you go and look at these people culture, it is the same with Igbo people culture. In Papua New Guinea, they are practicing cannibalism there, and all their culture, it is the same. And when they came to that Nigeria there, they cannot speak the indigenous language that is there. They meet Irobo, Isoko, Shekiri, Ilaje, Igala, people in that land. But they drove everybody away from that land.
Oh, we lost Ades. We lost Ades. I think we've yes, 9 hours 30 minutes. I think we have enough today.
I think I have the formula now. Anytime I come on this platform, I'm not allowed to speak anymore. I have to force my way through. So that's the
yeah. You have the floor now. Then we round up. We round up with you.
Okay.
No, your sweetheart on the comment section, they want to listen to you.
Okay. So what I will say to today's topic is that the politics of the next
cycle of election
will be very interesting.
But it's too early. Why are we talking about next election now? It's just 1 year in this. Nigerians are so terrible, boo. We're supposed to be talking of governance.
There's
now.
never a time in any political space that politicians don't play election. From the day they lose or win an election starts the next.
They started planning again. Wow.
So they started playing that after the swearing-in ceremony. So the game is already going on. But the dynamics will be very intriguing, because there'll be many moving parts, by the way, Thomas. There'll be many moving parts. We might have an emergence of a new party, if the rumor is true, or the so-called mega party. That would be interesting to watch.
Babati, I can't dismiss that. I will not deceive you, Babati. Currently, there is no opposition. Labour Party is dead like a rat. PDP is in disarray. It's just like we have only one party now, APC. So there must be a merger to combat Tinubu. There must be a merger. Yeah, go on.
But the merger, of course, the people that abandoned, because the people they also come from the APC as well. Those that feel like they've been abandoned by
the disgruntled ones.
Because the for the first 8 years of APC, it was the CPC and the Buhari faction that was enjoying. If you notice now, it's the AD faction that is enjoying APC now.
Enjoying, yeah.
So the CPC faction, would they be lured into this new merger? But at the end of the day, it all boils down to who they pick as their flag bearer. I know that's what Obi wants, and I will say that I don't even, to be honest with you, Thomas. To be honest with you, I don't even think if there's a new party, I don't even think Obi becomes the head of that snake or even picked as a vice president. I think I think the North. I think this is a power play by the North. I don't think that they will even, you know, there's no way it's going to be the best it could get. The best it could get is maybe for political consideration, maybe a VP slot, but I don't believe that's what he really wants.
But he won't bend so low to VP slots.
Well,
a presidential candidate once before that has almost 6.5 votes. Why will it go down to vice president? You won't do that, Babati. That is downgrading.
Well, I mean, because I think that that's the best he could ever do. That 6 million that he got under the Labour Party movement, and like we said, based on what has played out so far, with the revelation of the true intentions of the obedient movement, that's laced with tribal sentiments. I won't go so far with the religious sentiments because that is just not. I mean, in Southwest, for instance, I can't really say religious because they supported him because they just hated Tinubu. But based on what has transpired, with all this obedient, toxic spill all over the place, I don't think he gets. If he runs again under the Labour Party movement, because Thomas, we can both argue that there's no way he's going to win Lagos this time around. He's not winning.
No, not again. I think the disgruntled one that hate Tinubu, their eyes is open now. They can't make the same mistake. That's just my own suggestion view.
I mean, you're right, absolutely. And by the way, Obi won close to 100,000 people in Oyo. I hope you know that.
Yes.
That is gone. I don't see him winning that.
It's gone. It's not going to happen.
The one that the Jebu people, no, they voted for Obi too in the Jebu side. He got a lot of votes.
Babati, do you know some of people that voted for Peter Obi, but after the election, when they saw all the toxism, they are even ashamed to say it outside that they voted for him. They just stomach it.
Because Thomas, they are getting lambasted on both sides. If you're
their own tribe will lambast them, and the other tribe lambast them.
Okay, but they say but mo dibo fún Obi now. Say agbado. So on both sides, they have nowhere.
They are getting woto on both sides.
Yeah, so it's better to just keep quiet and don't say anything. But I don't. We've discussed this Southwest. Before when I talk about the Southeast, it's out of concern. Now, just the politics of it is what I'm talking about. Just the political reasoning. I used to feel sorry for the way it is, but now I honestly don't care. I think that they just self-sabotage, and at this point I will just watch and enjoy. Thomas, we both know how this is going to play out if they continue doing this right. We know they're not going to win anything. But
it's not ending in a good spot. It's not going to end in a good spot.
Because how can you say somebody take a country back in the church, you abuse people, you have all this anti-North sentiment during Buhari. Now you've now turned into the anti-Southwest now. But those people will still vote for your candidate. And I don't know what their political reasoning is, but I don't feel sorry for them sabotaging themselves if that's what they want to do. I will enjoy the journey. I will enjoy the loss, and hopefully they get their act together. But I don't think that they will. I think that's just the way politically now. I think that's just the way they're built, and you can't help those that don't want to help themselves. So let's just enjoy the show.
Yeah. What do you think Obi is mesmerizing with Atiku again? What is their end game? So that we can end it that note.
You know, there was a time I was asking with Joel that what if Obi goes back to the
PDP.
And the only thing that will make sense is if they can find a way to convince Atiku to not only step down, to also support
yes,
a Petrol big ticket, provided that Atiku will have influence on who becomes A, B, C, and D. You know, the same way Buhari had to, Tinubu was supposed to appoint the ministers for Buhari until they dabarud everything.
They dabarud everything, yes.
And also, Atiku gets to nominate the VP from the North. That would be the arrangement. So, but even if he pulls that through, even if he pulls that through, a Peter Obi versus Tinubu, it's just
that would be beat like you are spanking a baby in the bottom. That's gonna be in 2027.
Let me even say, like, as a matter of fact, I would say that if that happens, Tinubu might even win 1 or 2 states in the southeast. If I even pull up an Imo, I'm telling you, is all those states mine, because there's this growing number of APC support in the southeast. So, but I don't know where Obi goes from here.
But
I think
if Babati, PDP is wise enough, Obi is a lightweight to Tinubu side by side. Come on now.
But
Tinubu even defeated Atiku in the north. Are you telling me Obi will now defeat Tinubu in the north?
But when people like Dele Fatorimi, how can I want to see how Dele is going to defend Peter Obi.
No, they will back off. They will back off.
Yeah, because it's going to betray their trust then. Because that's one of the reasons they're supporting him. Like, he's different from the others. He's away from the establishment. So if he goes back to, I don't think that works. I don't know what is.
I don't think the permutation is not even it doesn't rhyme with reason.
Yeah,
it doesn't rhyme with reason and logic.
But Thomas, have you been so far with Tinubu is on a shaky ground? I'm not seeing. There's some things that they should have been seeing that. I mean, as of now, not that it will get better quicker, but at some point you start seeing signs, right? Like I've seen some flashes, some flashpoints, ABC here and there, but nothing significant enough to say we are in the right direction. Maybe somebody's bleeding, right? Somebody's bleeding.
Yeah.
First is to stop the bleeding, right?
To stop the bleeding first before any other thing. Yeah.
That one I can say, okay, we have stopped the bleeding. But when you stop the bleeding, we now say let's do
what next? Yeah.
Let's do some blood work. Let's say the person's blood hemoglobin is low. What do you need? You say you need transfusion. They say how many amount of blood do you need? That is where we are now. So it's not enough to just stop the bleeding. You also have to transfuse blood to replace what is lost. And I'm not seeing enough amount of blood being replaced here. So
are we too quick for that? It's just a year. Let me just say this: something that has been spoiled for. Let's just take only Bubu. Buhari run that country to the ground for 8 years. We are just in the dark for that 8 years. So are we too quick in a year that everything will just be kumbaya, just start rosy? I always tell them to Nigeria, I said, forget about this first 4 years. It will just be patching. It's not that easy, Babati.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. You know, it's not about perception, right?
Yeah.
It's sometimes how you perceive. The point I'm making is this: by next year, they're already getting ready for this election. They will be open about
the first 2 years is the governance. The
yeah. So
second 2 year is preparing for the next election.
So these first 2 years, you must be at least convincing enough to say, okay, like
Yeah.
you must show your hand, like okay, this is what I have, but I can't really show you. But just take a peek, like doing a movie preview, like what's in ball, but
Yeah,
look at
the suspense.
yeah. That's my point. Show me something to see to make me hope that okay, something is coming down the line. I don't see that yet.
But do you think they're in the right direction now? You know, if they're in the right direction, the main thing, if they're in the right direction, we can hope for the light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah, they are in the right direction. But okay, let me give you some of my frustrations. Over time of governance in Engba has almost doubled. Yet they still have finding it difficult to pay salary. Does that make sense?
It doesn't.
You're getting more money, but you cannot pay salaries. So you should have tied that money to conditions. So if you want more money, whatever, part of the money goes to A, B, C, D. Number two,
But
EFCC.
Babati, can you blame the presidency? Governor is like a president on his own in their state. They decide what they want to do with the money. The federal government doesn't have the authority on them how to spend their money.
Yeah.
As you rightly said, they are getting more money now. They can't still pay salary. They can't pay the pension.
And the one that actually, if he does not do it within the first 2 years, I don't know if I'm going to even listen to what he has to say because he experienced it firsthand as a governor. That is the issue of LG autonomy. You know, he had issue with OBJ.
Yeah, you have the OBJ. Yes.
So he has to free these LGs from the shackles of the state government. They're supposed to be independent arm of government because that is where the real development will lie. That is where you can actually reach the grassroots. Like now, all this palliative now that is going to governor, it's supposed to be going to government chairman.
Babati, check the comment section, the last comment in the comment section. Don't say anything, no. Just check and continue with what you're saying. Did you see what I saw? Are you still there? Babati?
Yeah. Is it the much, something that much?
No. The comment section, the public comment section. Second to the last comment.
I'm on my phone. I can't really.
So yeah, go on. You go on. Yeah.
You can
on
you
YouTube.
can
I mean on YouTube.
You can type it on your private because I can't really see it right now.
Yeah, that's right. You go on. Yeah, go on.
But I'm saying that local government councils, they need to be set free from the shackles of state governors. And having been a governor that experienced that firsthand, I mean, for 8 years under Obasanjo, that would have been top priority to unbundle them and to find a way to change the constitution. I know it's going to be very difficult, but it has to be done. That way, you can start having elections at that level, and any palliative subsidies needs to be targeted towards that in that direction, not the governors. It's supposed to be the government chairman taking care of those things, and they should be able to tax. Like you see someone talking about is opening the community hospital and cutting tape. That is the job of the local government council, not state governor.
Not state governor, yeah.
Or they are clearing their fees somewhere, A, B, C, and D. Even tenement rates, all those things. These are local government duties. And if you have an effective local government council, that they will even help with some of this land disputes and this building permits. They will help that because they know what's going on in their own locality. They know what's going on. So, yeah. But if they're dormant and those are not effective, how would they work? So you need to free them from the shackles of the state governors first. and also security too. The Amotekun issue, Alpha, are we carrying weapons? What's up with the state police issue? Are we resolve that? So security, local government council, agriculture, healthcare are things that I'm really looking at. So Tunju is not doing anything. No, Tunju is doing his best. Don't get me wrong, but that is one part. Maybe Wiki, but that is just Abuja alone. Foreign ministry is also doing well. I like the trade and investment ministry. But for me, healthcare, education, security,
agriculture,
and and the local government chairman is very important, because when there was a day team in we went through the tax what you can tax at each level, right? So in Koti and state make Olori, this money is supposed to be going to the government. Even motor park tax is supposed to be
everything. Babati, yeah, my land rate per here is collected by the local government. It doesn't go to the state.
So forget my state, forget Abuja. Lagos, Papa anything. There's even a provision in that law. If anybody uses the river, ocean in your council, you're supposed to be collecting taxes on it. So let's say Papa local government, they should be making money from that wharf.
Yeah.
Because Omi Walonlu.
Yeah.
So do you know? So even with that state, with that federal revenue, they should be flowing the money in that Lagos at that level. Oh, need the government. They have enough from collecting taxes to function.
And that's why we're talking of the autonomy. If there's no autonomy, there's nothing will happen. Ajali could always cry about this. If local government is not functioning, nothing is functioning. Because the state can't really, initiate the problem of the people, because they are not closer to the people. The local government is closer to the people more than the state.
But the same governors will now be telling that they want more power from the federal government. And then they down your common lay. They're free one. They won't complain we won't win enough power. So they've turned against the.
It's really bad. Yeah. It's really bad. Yeah. If you, as rightly said, if local government is not working, nothing is going to work. Yeah.
Let me find that comment. Let me find that comment. Like access is going to be that one. Let me go to so. Let me find. Check any go any.
No. I can't do any conny. No. I will just let's shut it down. Then I will tell you what the person say.
Okay.
Yeah. I think we have it. We have it now. This is 9 hours 23 minutes. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Yeah. Thank you for joining today again. Yeah. It has been another good session today. Yeah. There's nothing we can do without you guys. The comment section. You've been amazing. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Yeah. Happy Sunday from Melbourne. Yeah. Carry the conversation in the comment section. I said peace. Thank you, guys. Thank you. See you tomorrow.
never be there. You can only see, but you can never be there. Listen, you can only see, but you will never walk there. You can only see, but you will never be there. You can only see, but you can never be there. You can only see, but you can never be there.
My convoy is 5 vehicles, and you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. When they get to the gas station, he will come out and bring out money and pay. In fact, at Oka Government House, then when he was governor, forget about drinking champagne, what they are now doing there. Then he gave out old newspapers as substitute for toilet roll. If you are going to the toilet, you just to save money. Yeah.
He was going to run somewhere. He said he's going for interview for job. Peter, can't you give him a job? Peter, can't you do this? The boy doesn't even have. I said, none of my children have car. I was the only person who is governor and bank chairman, not to them.
Isn't that mesmerizing? But I know that Peter B. I know that he's a smart man. You know? But the governor, that Obi, did he say anything about that 200 million from security vote that he was caught? His convoy was trying to smuggle out of the country. Did he say anything about that? No, he didn't. No, but he talked about that 72 billion he left behind for his handpicked successor.
Because when you hear that Peter Obi left 75 billion, if anybody doubts it, call me. I know where the money is. I kept it.
Did he talk about it? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. I know. The man that he's now fighting, you know? Remember? Yes, now. I know. Of course. Did he talk about, what is it called again? The liabilities he left behind. Did he talk about that? No? Like signed contracts that were not paid for. Did he talk about? No? Like thousands of workers that he hired during the last weeks of his administration without provision for their pay in the budget. Did he talk? No? But definitely he must have talked about the millions and millions he was dashing out to schools, churches, town hall, traditional. Yeah. At the end of the administration, he was just giving out money without appropriation. He talked about that, huh? Of course. Of course. Okay, one last thing. Did P2B finally explain how bodies of Biafran activists ended up floating on Anambra River when he was governor? Did he explain that? No, he didn't. Why? It must be an omission.
Dati Baba Ahmed and I remain absolutely undaunted and deeply committed to the project of a new Nigeria that will be built on honesty, transparency, fairness, justice, equity. All the above starts with the process. Process through which people come into office is far more fundamental, more important than what they do thereafter. It is my belief, and I've maintained so consistently, that if you must answer His Excellency, the process through which you arrive to office must be excellent. We must now require that we do the right things in order to generate the required confidence and moral authority to lead. The destruction of a society begins and gradually progress when we act rascally. We will govern by the rule of law because we know what not doing that will bring about. Let me reiterate, and I assure you that good people of Nigeria that we will explore all legal and peaceful action to reclaim our mandate. We won the election and we will prove it to Nigerians.